Happy Friday. How we doing? Oh, y'all, today has been a morning already. Hi, Captain Quesadilla. Hi, Juxtaposed. Hello, how are we doing? Ooh, Natalie, you have duck eggs? Make amazing pastry. Wait, really? Hi, B-Brain. I started seeing a new therapist last week, and I actually clicked with her for the first time ever, and I wanted to say thank you because your videos got me there. I'd almost give it up. Stop. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Like, incredibly thankful to have been a part of your journey, but also so excited for you. Hold on, who mentioned me in something? Did I get added in the chat? Oh, hi. Is that Remedy? I can't see your username. I'm sorry. It just says R. Because Discord truncates your usernames when I'm streaming. I don't know why. Hi, Hattie. Hi, Litterbox Hero. A lot of people are allergic to chicken eggs and able to eat duck eggs. Oh, that's interesting. My volume is pretty low. Okay, hold on. Oops, that was the wrong button. Hold, please. Let me turn it up. How are we doing? How's everybody's day going? Nope, not that button. Let's try that. And that. That should hopefully be a little better. Your audio sounds like crunchy computer audio. Please don't tell me that. Oh no. Does my audio sound like ass? Hellfire, if Joseph is here, you'll probably end that one again. Yes, Ratty, absolutely. Hi, Eric. I was just talking to Aaron about you this morning. How are you? I'm glad to see you here. I thought it was 12 PST. Did I miss much? Oh no, Allison, we literally just got started. So glad to be here. Let's top off Banana Pancakes Week with a Mickey processing reality TV drama. Okay, love that, Arian. Still super quiet. What the fuck? All right, hold on. Let me see what the fuck the deal is. I guess we'll just turn this up higher. Okay, how's that? That should be a little better. I can also turn that up a tiny bit. Sounds like a webcam mic. What? Oh, I'm so offended. For some reason, your audio sounds fine on Discord, but really quiet and kind of crispy on YouTube. Oh, that's so annoying. Why? I swear it's OBS. We shifted some stuff around this weekend. I wonder if it's my mic, my microphone. Is the right mic on? It should be. Hold on, let me check. Properties. Okay, how's that? Oh no. Super loud is how it is. RIP to headphone users. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Okay, that should be better. Happy Friday. What's everyone crafting? I decided to cast a cowl and I'm trying to finish it before the end of the stream. Ooh, fun. Hi, Astro Girl. Only one side works. Don't tell me that. Oh no. Okay, microphone. We're going to turn it down another teeny tiny little bit because I can see that it's peaking the mic. So we're just going to turn that back down a tiny bit. What am I licensed in? So I have my bachelor's and master's in social work, and I have a license to practice clinical social work in the state of Arizona. Everyone is saying it's way better, but I don't have any audio. Oh no, Jessica. That one might be YouTube, to be fair. Okay, hold on. No, Eric, I am not in live chat. Hold, please, let me fix it. YouTube, what are you doing? TubeBuddy is slowing down Firefox. Okay, well, stop that then. There we go. Live chat. That should be better. Okay. I want everyone to know that I'm a 29-year-old woman and am still this way. Oh, what, clapping? Okay. Why is my internet running so bad right now? Hello? Like, what is going on? I'm working on staying awake until I make it home. Oh my god, Natalie. I hope you're being safe. Only audio through the left ear on YouTube if you're using headphones. Hold on. Is this in mono? I swear to god if this is in mono. It says it's not in mono. It says it's in stereo, so it should be working. I don't know what that's about. I've had such a hard week, and I'm so happy to be here with you all for the stream. Oh, Astro Girl, I'm glad you're here too. It's not fixed? Oh, why? YouTube audio is still fucked. Now it's only 1 year. Okay, hold on. I wonder if we do this. Let's see. How's that? Arwitz Rose, welcome to the channel memberships. Glad to have you as a McNug again, I think, right? I have audio in both ears on YouTube. Okay, Katie, thank you. I did just switch it, so let me know how that's going. Yes, Eric, he was about the frog chair. I was so sad that I couldn't show you it in real time, but I'm glad you saw it. Hi, Jenna. It's good now? It is? That is... OBS is so annoying. I swear to God. Okay, it is fixed. Hell yeah. Allie, we posted a picture of the frog chair that we made in Pal World in the Just Leisuring chat last night. So if you go, you should be able to see it. Also, oh my God, hold on. What was that? It flew by, but I saw something. Natalie, shout out to me for quitting a job that was hurting. Oh my God, Natalie, I am so proud of you. Super, super high five. And also, hell yeah. Yay sound. Yeah, so we uninstalled OBS this weekend because it was giving me problems, and reinstalled it. And so thanks for bearing with me while I figure out all of my settings again. But it seems like it's working now. So Josepha, thank you for the 50 memberships, friend. Oh my God. Hey, Hex and Moon, you got another one. Katie B, Mildred Sparks. See, this is what I'm talking about. If you're new here, also, hi, thanks for coming. Our community goes ham, gifting people channel memberships. So if you want to be a member of the channel, stick around. Odds are you'll get a membership by the end of the stream because our community members are absolute wild people. Oh, also, you guys, I added a new emote, and I did remember to add it on Discord also. I made a trans joy emote because we keep saying it and it makes me happy. And also in these trying times, we really need one. So yes, Donnaroo. You love to see it. Oh, Joseph. I was in the process of making a welcome to Snurch one, but I didn't finish it in time, so I'll make one while we're on break. Playing Baldur's Gate and getting stoned again. Being laid off gets boring pretty quick. Oh no. Wolf Trap, I'm sorry. that you're bored, but honestly a little jealous of all the Baldur's Gate time. Excuse. Do we go ham or do we go nugs? Excellent point, Katie. Probably that one. Amsteru, low battery lifestyle. Welcome back. Anyways, to the channel memberships. I know, Socks. I love the stonks emote so much. It's so good. I know that you guys want me to make a Joseph emote, but I don't want Joe to feel pressured, you guys. I don't want Joe to feel like we made this whole emote for him and like, now you have to give me money. Like, that feels bad, you know? I know the stonks is giving me life. It's so good. Baldur's Gate 3 is what I'd be doing if I wasn't trapped in this hellhole. I go have a job. Oh, Travis, I am so sorry. I relate to that a little bit. Ooh, soup PDF. I saw somebody suggested we rename the merch shop the soup shop, and like, listen, I'm here for that. I just realized that I'll have to get gas on the way home. Oh, Natalie, the worst. Absolutely the worst. How do you get the licensed mental health professional on your channel? I work with a therapist and I'm in school for mental health counseling, and I'm curious how to for therapists I work with. So, Kay, the way that it works is that you have to reach out to YouTube. They prompted me to apply for mine. I think probably just because I have had a channel for a while, but you can reach out to YouTube. There's like a whole, if you Google it, it's probably one of the like Google like how to where it walks you through step by step for YouTube. But it's basically a review process where you submit your relevant credentials, and then YouTube verifies those credentials with the authorities you claim to be licensed with, and then you get the fancy little thingy. So, it does take a couple of weeks, but all told, it's really not that difficult. Working is always getting in the way of video games. Iris, yes, exactly how I feel. I just got offered more hours at my job, which is great because I need money, but bad because I'm so burnt out and exhausted with my hours already. Patchouli, the eternal struggle. I am so sorry. Hi, Gemma Bell. I've been freed early. Yay! Okay, love to see it. Like the stream, everyone. Thank you, Sophia. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. All right. I'm so excited to watch these episodes. I want you guys to know that I've been dying 1,000 deaths, sitting at home, just working overtime, because I couldn't watch these episodes and I felt left out. So I've just been working on shit. But I'm very excited to sit down and watch these. Also, why do I have 5 notifications? Oh, because you guys are adding me in chat. Got it. I'm really excited to sit down and watch all of this, because it sounds like it's going to be kind of a ride. Yes, Sophia, exactly. Trans joy. Like I said, especially in these trying times. If anyone asks, I'm working from home. Listen, Olivia, what you do in your private time is your private time, you know? I'm a big fan of taking your time back while you're on the clock. I know, Jasmine. I'm so excited to watch these episodes with y'all. Raspberry, me too. I can't wait. Julie said it's so messy. Oh, I can't wait. I can't, but I can at the same time. Yay, Stephanie, a whole year of being a McNug. Thanks for being here, friend. I appreciate you. This season has put me in so much pain, but I'm like, I must spectate. Mostly cis heteros in their natural habitat, reality dating TV. Truer words have never been spoken. Let me see. Does anyone know of a good small business shirt shop or screener? I need to order more for my coffee shop. I don't know. I don't know of any that are small businesses specifically. Chat, feel free to leave Rex in the chat. Buckled up and ready to cringe hard. Oh, Litterbox, I am so excited. Katie Pip, you're welcome. Thanks for helping me get through mine. Joseph, thank you for the 20 more memberships, you wild man. I appreciate you so much. If you just got gifted a membership, welcome to the Nugs. This is what we do here. We gift each other stuff and we say silly shit and have a really fun time. So welcome. Thanks for coming. We're glad to have you here. Let's see. Hosiest, Hemadel, Emily, somebody, Grace, somebody else that just flew by. Don't microwave cats. Yay, you got one. Hi, I'm so happy to have caught alive. Today marks 7 years. I don't want to read that out loud in case I trigger people, but I do see you. And I am so sorry that you're going through it, but big love to you, my friend. Oh my God, Nicole, thank you for the $19.99. Words fail to adequately express my appreciation for you and all of your amazing work. The support you provide is life-changing. Sending you so much love. Thank you, Nicole. I don't even know how to respond to that. Sometimes I have wicked imposter syndrome when you guys say nice things to me, but I'm glad that you feel supported and seen here. That's like all that I could ever hope for. So thanks for hanging out with us. It means a lot. Mildred said also working from home. I appreciate the company while I work. I have to sign off around 2:30, but I'll check back in for a live after that or watch later. Hell yeah, Mildred. I hope that your workday goes quick. Wait, who made it only slightly? Lou, you made it. Glad you're here, friend. Do we need to pull an Aaron? It's all your fault. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. Aaron for real stays thinking that things are his fault and they are not. We're working on it. Also working from home. Oh, I just read that. Oh, because my chat is stuck. Hello? What the fuck? Gabby! It's been a year? Hell yeah! Thanks for being a big nug, Gabby. I'm so glad you're here. Gab, look at you go. Super surprised I actually made it not too late. Honestly, Lou, me too. I'm glad you're here though. Happy Friday! Yes, Ratty. You love to see it. Thank you. I understand. That's why I was careful with my wording. I'm happy to be here. Oh, Maggie, thank you. Very excited that I made it this week because I was in the ER last week. Oh my God, everything turned out really good. Okay, good, Julie. I'm glad it turned out good, but I'm sorry you had to be in the ER. The ER is truly the worst place on earth. You guys are so cute in chat saying hi to each other. That membership baby is probably just about sitting up or something. Yeah. Oh, yay. Christine said, Gabby, we're McNug twins. We have twins in the chat. Every time I say the word twins, it reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where he shows him that little, like, he's like, look, it's the egg sack. Twins. Oh, I got to figure out how to debrand my account. Oh, Eva, I'm so sorry. We've had people just straight up make new ones too, and have their username be something similar because I've heard it's quite the process. You can Google it. I'm not quite sure what it all entails, but from my understanding, it's not necessarily a simple fix. Caught alive while battling this cold at work. Oh, Megan, I'm so sorry. I thought it said bathing at first, and I was like, you're bathing at work? Which, like, go off. But, like, that's a new one. Thank you, Patch. Hoping so, too. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, wait, Captain Casey, do you not feel good? I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, too. Oh, my God. Listen, I'm the last person to ever say anything mean about people who work in the service industry because I was also victimized by the service industry, and I get it, right? I am the person who will just be like, I'm looking the other way about weird things that are happening. But if this coffee cup spills on me one more fucking time, I'm gonna rip my skin off. Ooh, I hate being sticky. I don't. That's like probably my number one sensory ick is having like sticky, icky, like ew, when your hands are all yuck and you can't rinse them off. Hell on earth. Truly the worst experience. Same sick with the flu. Oh, Sephi, I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better soon. Our furnace went out. We finally got it fixed this morning. Still working on defrosting. Now I can warm up with the stream to entertain me. Haley, I hope that you are warmed up so quickly. That sounds absolutely terrible. Sticky is bad, but itchy is worse. That's fair. Okay, do you have any predictions for episodes we're about to watch? Like, yes, but also no. Because here's the thing. Like, do I think that there's probably going to be some further Jessica, Jimmy, Chelsea triangulation? Probably. But also, the producers have so heavily implied that that's what's happening, which leads me to believe that maybe that's not what's going to happen. It's like that thing where, like, because they want me to think that that's what's happening, maybe that's not what's actually happening, and we just did this for views. But then also sometimes it is just what's happening, and, like, kinetic content is not particularly creative in their edits, you know? And so, like, it really is anyone's guess. Also, I just realized that this is on the wrong window. You'll love to see it. So I don't know. I do think there's going to be some triangulation. Jade said, would you guys ever do a Q&A again? Yeah, I don't see why not. Ew, I just got coffee on my elbow. Eve, thank you for the $2. I wanted to say thanks for the love, Snake Mickey. Eve, you are so sweet. And you're welcome. I'm always happy to have you guys here. And hang out with you guys. Wait, hold on. Sticky, snicky. I hate and love that. Honoru. Also, hi, Christine. I saw you come in. Oh, hi, bye, hi. That's my sensory issue too. I work at an adhesive plant. Abigail, that sounds like my actual hell. I'm halfway through the day, but I think I'll make a decaf latte. Yes, Ratty, do it. My coffee's a decaf today too, because I didn't want to get the shakes. I'll be honest. Wet wipes are a lifesaver for spills. I really should invest in some wet wipes. I should. Ha 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 ha, Maggie. Rude. Tell me why I was about to try to do it too. Are you ready, humans? Ready for blind love? Let's be honest. No one on the show really believes that, I don't think. Can someone ask my body to stop shaking? Not up for it. Captain Quesadilla, I feel that. Have some tea. Jessica was in the Vile Files already, Gabby? I'm shocked that they let her do that. I hate and love that this is what I achieve every stream. I want to post the Jimmy screenshot here, but I promise I won't jump scare again. Honestly, Donna, do it. Hellfire in Discord said my dad was over and I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I walked right into Harleap. Oh no, Hellfire. Truly the worst. Hi, Ferns. I'm literally doing a foot mask. Y'all are making me itchy and sticky. No, I'm so sorry. Hi, Pumpkin. I love you. Thanks for coming. Hi, bye. Thanks for the $2. I love being a regular. Y'all are the sweetest. You're the sweetest. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hi, bye. I worked at a wholesale bakery that had Pepto-Bismol colored icing on the red velvet pancake and it was awful. That sounds awful. Yes, Lou, I'm on live chat. Eric reminded me earlier. I can't even take credit for that one. Yes, Home Keys. The Vile Files is the podcast that Nick Viall hosts. It's spelled Viall. Oh, Donna. But it's his podcast, and mostly what he does is interview other reality TV survivors. He was the person that interviewed Raven after all of the SK drama broke. He's like become pretty commonly associated with Love is Blind and all of that stuff for that reason too. Joseph, thank you for 10 memberships. Ray, Megan Better, Brianna, Ree, Alyssa, Samantha W, Anna, Unclement, it's Samantha Farmer. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, Joe, for the 10 more McNugs and for growing our little fam. I appreciate you. Aaron, your comment about wearing white pants is living rent-free in my mind now. It makes me happy because it's so funny. Aaron legitimately has anxiety about getting his period and wearing red pants or white pants. Which is honestly kind of a green flag, in my opinion. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Hi, Ray. You just got gifted a membership. That's the kind of thing we should be able to put on resumes. Wait, what does it say? Hold on. Scrolling back up. I'm like a hipster for Mickey content. Okay, we love that, honestly. Snuko Snartian. The fact that we add an SN to the front of every phrase kind of gives me life. I won't lie. Except that the word snaint has a striking similarity to the word taint, which makes me a little uncomfy, but I just try not to think about it mostly. Hey guys, I have a question. If you're having a low function day and cannot get with it, but also overstimulated easy, any suggestions? Hex and Moon, having a low functioning day is really hard, and like big love to you about it. If it's me, I'm just accepting that like today's not going to be a productive day, and that's fine, you know? But I'm sure chat might have some suggestions for upping the productivity if you want. Vile Files has 2-hour episodes with Jessica. Oh no. Okay, I can't wait to watch that after all of this is said and done. Shit. What? Nothing to worry about. Wolf Trap, I hate that. Okay, it's so weird to be jumping from my phone to laptop. Everything's like a few seconds behind. Oh yes, Moon to my Converse. It's the worst. Okay, I think we're ready to get started. How do we feel? I'm gonna turn my microphone down a little bit again, honestly, because I can still see that we are just barely avoiding peaking the mic, which is like really not on my to-do list, you know? I'm also going to turn that up a little bit and see how that goes. Okay. I think we are about ready to start the show. We should probably do some level setting because I've seen some new faces. So let's be clear before we get started. First and foremost, we have the overlay because I have to. I don't have a choice. As much as I would love to have the overlay not exist, it does have to exist. Netflix, stop that. If this thing doesn't stop redirecting itself to the wrong window, I'm going to riot. However, if you want to watch it without the overlay, you can become a patron, link in Description, and then you'll get access to our Discord server where we have a stream room where I stream all of the episodes without the overlay on them while they are live only. There are no replays available without the overlay. I am very sorry. It is not a possibility for me to do that at this time. I'm sure that it's a possibility somewhere, but it's not one for me. And so it's just not available without the overlay unless it is live literally right now in this moment as it's happening. If you're the replay crew, love you. First of all, hi. But I'm sorry that you have to watch it with the overlay. What did Christine say? Don't get started yet. I only was just now able to turn my laptop on and join because I had to lose a game to my parents. Oh, Christine, that sounds terrible. Don't worry. We're doing, preamble stuff. So you've got time. Hi, thank you. I've been watching the episodes by myself because I couldn't join you guys, but I still do shout no music at my computer. That's iconic, Gabby, and also bless up for taking one for the team, or like for looking out for the team. I'm eating a tamale with chili and it's so good. That sounds delicious, Lou. Okay, on top of that, I will be announcing the timestamps as we press play and pause, and you should be able to see both the progress bar and the captions underneath the overlay. So if you want to sync your own device at home, you can do that, and then just watch along with us. Let me fix this. We also are playing bingo today. So if you have a bingo card from any of the last streams, you are welcome to use it. I will not be going over answers that have been called in last episodes, quite honestly, because it's just really overwhelming and it's a lot and I don't like doing it. So we're not doing that. But if you have a card from last streams, you're welcome to reuse it. If you did win bingo and you want to win another prize, please start a new card. Otherwise, we're playing bingo. I'll call out the answers as we go. I posted the rules for bingo in the Discord. Only people who are Discord members can win prizes, but anybody can play bingo for funds. Bingo, I'm a fun bucket. Yes, yeah, no, definitely. Hi, Tatum. And if you win bingo, make sure that you message the mods and post proof of that in the livestream bingo channel. But otherwise, I think we're about ready to get started. Oh my gosh, no, I've never heard of Warmies. I'm going to look it up. Is it the stuffed animals? Those sound so lovely. Sorry you had a morning, but you look absolutely gorgeous. Stunning. It's so handsome. Thank you, Christine. Also, I did win the first round, so fair is fair, but I'm here now to make sure things are right. Christine, I'm glad you won one. Fun is a prizes, as in like a prize that you can win, in a thing, like an item. We are playing for pack A of the stickers today, I believe. I don't remember. I think it's pack A. We're calling it pack A. In case you don't know, oops, sorry. Pack A includes this little guy, the McNugs sticker. He's so cute. We love him. Also includes the Hydrator Die sticker, which we love. I think there's another one in there that I just don't have on my water bottle. I think it didn't fit. It's the No Music sticker, which is one of our emotes that got turned into a sticker. No worries, Carolina, you're fine. I was like, did I say price? Catching another live, I've gotten so good. Checking in from work. Yay, Mara, glad to have you. So if you win bingo, you can win those 3 stickers. And then at the end, everybody who has won bingo at least once gets put into a drawing, for us to randomly select people to win bigger prizes, which are, 2 sets of Love is Blind wine glasses that say Champion of the McNugs on them. And then 2 tote bags that say there's a lot to unpack here. Klutzy Warlock asked, are those stickers available on the store? I'd love to put the Hydrator Die sticker on my water bottle. They will be, Klutzy Warlock, but they are not yet. I'm going to wait to put them up on the store until we have finished bingo. And then you guys can buy them on the sticker shop later. I'm also like low-key, I'm just going to be honest with you, I'm really gunning for us to hit 200K sometime in the somewhat near future so that I can sell stickers on fucking Bonfire instead, because I hate the sticker shop that we sell through. I'm just going to be super transparent with you. The UX is so bad, but it's one of the only places that I can sell stickers, apparently, without having to ship and fulfill them myself, and, that will let me, because Bonfire won't let me, apparently. Let's all go to Snurge. No music, yes, overlay. Hi, the Dissel will also probably have to come and go as usual. So excited for your reactions. A wild ride ahead. That's what I've heard. I'm excited about it. But thanks for coming. No worries about popping in and out. We'll be here. You got time. Raspberry. I mean, I hope so. Well, Tatum, the thing about Shopify is that I have to fulfill the orders myself. And quite frankly, I do not have the spoons to do that. As it is, shipping bingo prizes is not a realistic expectation for me for the long term. So I really need to have a shop that can do the fulfillment for me. We do have stickers like of other things available in the sticker shop listed in the description. They're nice quality stickers. They're really wonderful. I just hate having to update the shop because they make it really difficult. It's purely a me thing. There's nothing wrong with the stickers we already sell. I just don't like having to adjust them. That's all. Let me see. Let's make a goal to hit 200K by spring equinox. Hell yeah, Maggie. I'm on board. Listen, like I said, I'm just gunning to be able to sell stickers all in one shop and not have to have several. My dad and I were shouting over these episodes. I'm very passionate, and I've clocked people every season that other people don't seem to clock as not being great people. That is such a gift. That's really interesting. We need a sticker tour of your water bottle. I mean, I can show you guys them. A lot of them, I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of them are a little crusty these days. I've had this water bottle since probably 2014, so some of these stickers have really been through it, Shopify waived fees to vendors in Israel since October. Oh, that's weird. What an odd choice for Shopify to make. Yay for becoming a McNug. Yes, Brianna. Which do you use? Also, you and Aaron inspired me to do the period cramp simulation with my friends at our Oscars party. Wait, that's so cool. The Dissel, I love that. When Aries energy kicks in soon, we'll easily be at 200K for sure. I fucking hope so. Carolina, can I just tell you guys, as an Aries rising, I am so excited for Aries season. I feel like I come alive every spring and I can feel it happening already. I just have to make it through Pisces season. I am so excited. I have to make another stop to change my horse's blanket since the temp rose about 20 degrees. Oh, Natalie, good luck. I love the big dog sticker on your pills. Oh, it's so good. The big dog stickers are also glow in the dark, by the way. That's for Pack B, though. That will be what we play for next time. Really excited for your perspective on these episodes. I'm excited to get into it. Speaking of which, we should probably do that. I need someone to give me the proper rising sign diagnosis. I know what it is, but not what it means. There are some pretty good, like overviews in, internet places. Also, Christine, I saw that. Thank you. I am pinning it now. Also, you guys, look what I did. I am so proud of myself. Hold on. Let me move this. Look, if you want to become a member of our Discord, then you can click that link and then you can join our Patreon. And if you want to become a channel member, then you can click this link and that one will let you join our channel memberships. Isn't that so fun? I programmed some buttons and now it's much easier for me to put those in there. And I'm in love with that. So hard to know what's a good astrology source since there's so much BS out there. Yes, Allie. A lot of people use CoStar. Listen, I'm just going to be frank. I don't like it. There's nothing wrong with CoStar. I just really don't like the interface of it. The one that I use is called Time Passages. It's thank you, Eric. It's like a little blue square with a moon in the App Store anyways. Hi, Demea. Yes, Astrology Cafe gives super detailed but easy to read birth charts. Astrology Cafe is like a really easy, accessible resource, I think. Depression Expression. I released a new song today. My username is my solo band name. I'm so hyped to see if people like it, but I'm also just proud of myself. Oh my God. So proud of you and so excited for you. That's a big deal. Okay, thank you, Lou. I feel very validated. Excuse, Mommy Moss, I don't know what that comment means. I'm sorry I made a comment on one of your videos about being disappointed that you believe in astrology. It was really unnecessary. Thank you, Katie. That's all good. I think I've talked about it before. I think for a lot of people, my channel being a deconstruction, safe, and centric place feels like a safety from religion and like high control religious stuff. And so having anything that's even vaguely associated with spirituality is very much a trauma button for people. And I recognize that. And like, that's okay. Also, like, we're people, you know? You're allowed to be a person. You're allowed to feel things. I tell my clients all the time, sometimes me being a safe person means that like you catch the anger or disappointment or frustration from other people. And like, I'm a grown person. I can take it, you know, it's fine. I understand that sometimes people just need an outlet for that. And I think that's very human. I know. Yeah, Lou, I don't know what that comment was about. Mommy Moss, feel free to elaborate, especially because we've had a lot of conversations on stream lately about how important the Free Palestine movement is. I said if I could visit you today if you would like, and he blocked me. Wait, who blocked you? I missed it, Tatum. I'm so sorry. Okay, I won't read that out loud because I don't know if you want me to. Ooh, Pisces Sun, Leo Moon, and Taurus Rising. Ooh, that's fun. You have water, fire, and earth all in your big three. We love a good balanced moment. I'm tall and my horses are, I don't know what that means. 15.1, 15.3. Oh, is that hands? I do know. Look at me. I know that we measure the height of horses in hands. I do know that. I don't really understand what that means in practice, but I do know that. Hold on. First time. Oh, I won't read that out loud. Sorry, Astro Girl. Virgo Sun, Cancer Moon, Capricorn Rising. And yes, I have a lot. Olivia, I feel that. I'm a double Aries and Scorpio Sun. So no wonder I like yelling on the internet so much. Okay, but how big is a hand? Yes, exactly, Gemma Bell. Is it my hand? Is it somebody else's hands? Like, I have little hands. I guess I don't have little hands. I have like pretty average sized hands. But, you know, people's hands are all different sizes. It's 4 inches. A hand is 4 inches? What? So then why wouldn't you just measure it in inches? Cancer Sun, Scorpio Moon, Aquarius Rising. Ooh, a double water moment. Very fun. And Aries, Libra, Gemini. Okay, that's really fun, Elsie. We love the Aries, Libra moment. We love a good balance. Double Scorpio here. Scorpios, rise up. I have a Scorpio stellium. There's like 5, 6 Scorpio placements all clustered together. A fair amount of them are are in my big 6. So we all know why I love therapy so much. Aries Sun, Capricorn Moon, Gemini Rising. My husband has to be a total jerk to steal 2 of my signs. He's a Gemini Sun, Aries Moon, Scorpio Rising. Okay, but that sounds really fun though. We love that people are sharing their astrology stuff in the comments. Lou said, I'm a Virgo Sun, Leo Moon, and Sagittarius Rising. No wonder you and Aaron get along, Lou. Aaron's a double Sag. Americans would rather measure horses in hands than use the metric system. Emma, my best friend, was telling me that she saw a meme the other day about how Americans will measure anything in any metric except for like the appropriate, especially like metric measurements. Like especially in fruits, we measure things in the sizes of fruits and like in anything. Oh no, I'm sorry, I missed it. Oh, it was Lapine. Oh shit. Okay, listen, both of your usernames having Superstein and being blue is such a mind fuck. Like, it stresses me so much. Okay, Lupine, that makes so much sense though. It really is okay. It's not okay. I hate accidentally calling people the wrong name. As a person who was called the wrong name for a lot of my life, it's a button, and I think it's important to call people by the right name. So I'm sorry, Lupine. That makes sense though, that you and Aaron get along. Of course, you guys are both Sagittarius placements. It makes me laugh every time. Well, listen, I'm glad we're laughing at least. Does this count as the chat tracking the stream? No, but we haven't even started yet. Speaking of which, we should really get started. I am not looking at the chat. Not looking at the chat, not getting distracted. Okay, so again, we have to have the overlay. If you want to watch it without the overlay, you can watch it in Discord while it's live only. We're playing bingo today. Only people in the Discord can win prizes, but everybody is welcome to play. I'll be announcing timestamps as we press play and press pause. Also, if you're new here, please know that this is a place, especially where we are going to believe people who say that they're victims of abuse, that we are going to side with women and especially marginalized people. I am not interested in doing the let's pretend to have a fake tolerance and air out both sides of the issue. For issues where somebody is so obviously being wrong or hateful or misogynistic or prejudicial or bigoted. We're not doing that. I don't care. And also, if you don't like me, if you don't like my content, if you don't enjoy the way that I talk about things, then leave, right? The internet is vast. There are many, many people, many therapists even, who talk about Love is Blind, and there is such a vast wealth of information on the internet about this content, and I would encourage you to seek out those sources instead of being in my comments and trying to troll me and being rude. So if you don't like it, then you're welcome to go. Love you the most. Wishing you peace. Also, get out. That said, let's get in to the episodes. We're watching season 6 of Love is Blind, episode 10, which is called What Could Have Been. Thank you, Natalie. Yes, Gemma Bell. And we are going to press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. We're at 0 seconds, 0 minutes, to be clear.
I love everything you've done for me.
No, we're not watching the recap. I don't give a fuck. I don't need that. Okay. All right, hold on. No music. We're at 1 minute and 40 seconds. Also, if you have no music on your bingo card, feel free to mark that off because it happened already. I always forget Love is Blind is the acronym for the show and not just my name. Okay, but Lib, I also love that for you. Joseph, thank you for the 5 memberships. Blue Panda, Sarah, Rachel, Kat, and Elizabeth. Welcome to the Nugs. Thanks for coming. I keep calling them Nubs. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for coming. Yes, Hardly Heather. Okay, it is muted because of the music, but we're at 1 minute 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Arya, yes. We love celebrating PhD stuff. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. You ready?
Jeramey and his mom.
Hush.
I'm assuming. Okay. What a weird dog park with this giant incline. I guess that's kind of fun.
So, I kind of got myself into a little bit of trouble.
Oh boy.
Went out with a couple of the guys. I was on my way out, found out that there's this girl that I was in kind of like a love triangle with. I found out that she was going to be out, so I was like, I'll deal with it, whatever happens. Then she and I ended up getting into a conversation, and then we ended up talking through a good part of the night. Nothing, inappropriate happened, anything like that, but then it turned out to be like 4:30 in the morning at that point, and she was going to get an Uber, and I was like, how far away do you live? She's like 8 minutes away. So I was like, cool, I'll just drive you home. No big deal, whatever. So literally drove her there, we talked for a few more minutes, and I just left. Came back home. Like nothing.
Oh, is it quiet?
Happened.
I'll turn it up.
When I got home, it was probably like 5:30 in the morning at this point.
How's that?
And I just went and slept right on the couch. And then I even told Laura straight up, like, hey, here's what happened. Here's the chain of events, all that stuff.
What
the conversation didn't go well at all.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Wasn't me.
Please.
You wouldn't have just walked in the door. I'd
Yell
have been
at
sitting
him.
there waiting for you.
I acknowledge how it looks. I was having a good conversation. It was a constructive conversation.
But she doesn't know that.
She
She's
doesn't.
at home.
Thank you.
Laying in bed waiting for you to come home, knowing that you went out drinking with the guys.
Thank you, Janine. Is it Janine? Is that her name?
Now, didn't realize I was gonna potentially lose a fiance over that.
Well, I could have told you that, but you didn't call me.
Wasn't planned. Wasn't like,
Okay.
oh, this is what I'm gonna go do.
Hold on real quick. Let me turn the show up a tiny bit more. Advanced audio properties. Da, 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 da. There we go. Also, let's just acknowledge really quickly that, first of all, when we watched the fight between Jeramey and Laura said that he got home at like 5 a.m., 5:30, 6 a.m., somewhere, certainly later than 4:30. And like, granted, sure, I'm going to give people travel time to drive to and from, but still feels suspicious for him to represent it as though he got home at 4:30 when that's not the truth. And also that he is telling his mom, oh, I laid out this conversation. I was very clear. I told her blah, blah, blah. No, you were not. You lied. We watched on camera. We watched you lie to her and watched her catch you in a lie. And then you threw your sunglasses across the room like a child. So like, no, we're not doing that. This is also another moment where it's just important for us to remember in our own lives, in our own relationships, if somebody does this to you repeatedly, where we're undercutting the truth with these little small lies, you are valid. You are allowed to be upset. And I think especially if this pattern is repeated over a long period of time, it begs the question about whether or not this person is safe to be in relationship with at all. Because if they are committed to consistently misrepresenting the truth or outright lying to you, we're not going to get anywhere productive in our conflict resolution. Apparently, Sarah Ann is living with Jimmy now. Okay, what? Okay, wait. We'll address all of the post-show stuff when we get to post-show. But yeah, this stinks. This is stinky. Lose a fiance. Yeah, not lose this person in particular. Hi, bye. That's such a good point. That is such a good point, because the way that people talk about their fiancés on this show is very dehumanizing. And I think Jimmy is just one in a long line of people who view the women on this show as the role that they serve them and not as an actual person. I don't know why that keeps happening to me. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't spoiler it. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat. Moving on. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Tonight, I'm gonna go fuck up and have fun. It's not what my brain did.
That doesn't matter.
I mean, it sucks.
I know, you really, I mean, you told me you loved her, and you don't say that about people and talk about relationships like you have. The few times I've talked to you, you've just been really excited.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm going to have a daughter-in-law or not. You've always got Layla.
Gemma Bell, excellent point. Jeramey never once said that he regretted it. I also just want to point out, too, how uncaring his affect is about this whole thing. He seems more annoyed than he does reticent, which is weird, in my opinion. Sure, maybe we processed it off camera. Still fucking weird, though. Also, my God, with the B-roll, like, let's go.
With H3s on it.
I'm gonna organize this.
Okay.
You're gonna screw in this next bowl.
This is Johnny and Amy.
Got it, babe.
My wrist hurts. I'm a princess. I wasn't meant to do this. That's all you. I'm meant to be a cheerleader.
Fair enough.
You know, what are we gonna do with you?
Marry me?
No, thank you with the music. I also love that we're putting furniture together. Aaron and I say all the time that putting a piece of furniture together should be mandatory to see if you're compatible in a relationship.
Yep. I'm excited.
Smokehouse, baby. We're grabbing some barbecue and introduce Chelsea to my family.
There he is. You see him? He's got a big smile on his face. Yeah, that's your son.
Oh my God, they're so cute.
That's my baby.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hold on, pause. Is the show still really quiet for you guys? Let me make sure this is all the way up. Firefox is all the way up. In OBS, it says that this is higher than even normal. And it's good on Discord. It is. Is it actually? Thank you, Lupine. Yeah, if you're in Discord and the show in particular is quiet, you can right click on the show, like the actual Love is Blind square, right click on that, and then you can up the volume on that without upping the volume of my voice so that I don't blow out your eardrums. I've known people who I never learned their spouse's name because I never heard terms like my hubby, my other half, the ball and chain, etc. Oh, that's weird. Like never calling your spouse by their name is really odd. Seems fine to me. Okay, good. All right. You're fine, Gabby. I missed it. Whatever tea you spilled. So, all right, we're at 5 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Laura.
It's my baby.
I love my parents to death. I don't introduce my parents just to anybody.
So you're the one that took my baby's
I took him. I'm working on it.
Oh.
I want my
Weird.
parents to know that I'm truly in love with Chelsea, and I want them to understand how she makes me feel, and their impression of Chelsea means the world to me.
Here. You always breaking the rules.
Oh, and I forgot the ring. Oh, you see the, oh,
Yes,
wow.
I hadn't even seen the ring.
Wow.
Oh, wow. It is pretty.
So what did you first see about him that you really liked?
He was so open and emotional with me.
Don't tell my dad that.
He just drew a picture of like what life would look like with him, and it was just like the most basic life.
Hi, Samantha.
And it just sounded so amazing, and I could see it. I'm like, wow, that's the guy. Yeah.
Don't tell my dad I was painting pictures for you and stuff.
Real quick, can we just acknowledge how toxic this is? First of all, his mom made a comment about how you're the one who stole my baby. Ick. But second of all, oh, mama's boy. Yes, that is definitely mama's boy. Hold on. Tell me if it's weird to you how they frame and not frame Jimmy's family. Oh, interesting. Okay, Lou. Noted. But okay, she said stole my baby's heart. Still weird. First of all, still definitely a mama's boy. But second of all, still very much has the energy. Like, we should never refer to our son being in love with someone as like, you stole anything, right? Like, ew. A, he's not a baby. But B, he's not yours, right? Like, that's your son. But that's not, you should not at all feel threatened or any amount of resentment or weirdness about your son being in love with someone else, because it's your son. It's wholly inappropriate. It's called emotional incest or covert incest, to have this romantic or emotional attachment to your son or to your children. It's really, really inappropriate. I have a whole video on it if you want to look. There's a video on the channel. Generally speaking, bad vibes. But also that Jimmy is openly acknowledging that his dad will be ashamed of him, weirded out by him expressing emotion, ? Like, ew. Ew. This is so incredibly toxic. This is also, I think, a window into why Jimmy is the way that he is, right? Especially because we've seen Jimmy struggle so much to emote his emotions, to express his thoughts, to communicate clearly, to have like really what I would say is like the appropriate amount of vulnerability and disclosure in a relationship. And like, if his dad shamed him and judged him for feeling things, that's very interesting. Also what his dad, yeah. But also on top of this, I want to point out that even him being emotional, being, I don't know, like invested in a relationship with the person who is going to be his wife would be seen as like bad, right? Like, essentially what we're saying is that now when I watch these episodes early, I keep thinking, oh my God, Mickey's going to freak out about this. Yes, Mackenzie. Essentially what we're saying then, when we distill this down to its source, is that Jimmy being emotional with his wife or having an emotional connection with his wife is bad. Huh? Like, what's the fucking point of being in a relationship then? You know what I'm saying? It's just really problematic and fucking gross. Yes, feelings equals bad, apparently. So weird. So bizarre. Okay, let's keep going. Excuse. 6 minutes, 37 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know I'm ready for a relationship. I want someone that I can spend my life with and be a best friend and, you know, pick me up when I'm down and I can talk to about anything, and Chelsea is that.
I'm so ready to have someone to share my life with. I think I'm settled in who I am as a person, my career. I'm tired of doing it alone.
So have y'all talked about having kids?
Yeah, totally.
Because y'all are both young. How old
I'm
are you?
30.
You're 30?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that old?
I'm the baby girl and he's the baby boy.
I
so,
love
you
that.
know.
That was one of the main reasons that I really gravitated towards him, because he said he had such a great relationship with his dad and his mom and all his siblings.
I will say marriage is really hard. So what makes you think you're ready for that? Because it's been married for 3 years, not as long as them, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Real quick, let's address this. The like marriage is so hard, y'all, is such a fundy take This is so very much the like, we got married because we feel as though we're supposed to. So we just picked people and like, maybe we're compatible, maybe we're not. And that's why marriage is hard, right? Have you noticed they are almost always cutting his dad out of the frame? Oh, Lou, you know what's funny is I was kind of wondering why the shot looked so close, but you're right. It's because his dad's not in the frame. Why is that? Morgan, I hope your test goes amazing. I cringe at people who kiss their kids on the lips. Same, Tatum. I know that it's a valid choice and some people are totally fine with it, but for me, I did not grow up in a family that was they're like normal for us. And so for me, it's always like a little shocking. Marriage really isn't hard when it's right. Yes, Samantha. There is a wonderful reframe of this. I cannot remember who it was. One of my mutuals on Instagram talked about how there will be difficult parts of life that will be difficult for anybody, right? Transitioning between phases of life and into new jobs or new houses or like moving, right? Like having kids, grief or death or, you know, like change in any capacity really is hard for people. And those will be difficult parts of life. But the person that you are partnered to, either in marriage or just in a long-term partnership, is somebody that should make those challenges easier, right? That's somebody that you should feel comfortable and safe to lean on during those difficult parts of life. And it's not that being married isn't ever going to present challenges, right? Like living with a person, being financially entangled with a person, communicating with a person, all of that can be really difficult at times. But describing the relationship as hard is so problematic, because if you have like an appropriate amount of compatibility and like communication skills, and we've worked on ourselves, we've worked on our relationship together, marriage really should not be that hard, right? Like it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't. If your marriage is continually an uphill fucking struggle for like the whole time, we've got problems, you know, and that's not a judgment. And that's not me saying that like you suck, but like if your marriage is consistently hard, then we really need to start having some hard conversations about like, what are we doing here? Right? Because it's not meant to be that way. Yes, exactly, Millie. That's all hard if you're married or not. Yes, exactly. Elizabeth said marriage shouldn't be this horridly hard thing. Struggle love is so toxic. Yes, absolutely. Love is hard and relationships can be hard, but the attitude of marriage is always hard no matter what is not. Yes, Teresa. Yes, Georgiana, you're supposed to be going side by side, not head to head. Absolutely. That's the energy that we should be looking for in a healthy relationship. Okay, just check. Jimmy is 28. Why are we balking at Chelsea being 30? They're 2 years apart. Hello? Like, that's not a significant age difference at all. Like, at all. My marriage was a constant struggle, but we divorced. So thank goodness. Tegan, and like, honestly, good for you. High five, because getting divorced sometimes is truly an act of self-love. It's an act of love for the person that we were partnered with, to say that like we are releasing each other of this expectation and this relationship that is just not a fit, you know? Okay, let's keep going. Dr. Barry, this was hard to watch. Glad to be here with you all. This is why I love watching it in real time with you guys too, because it really does make it easier not having to watch it by myself, because y'all know I would be screaming at my TV. Okay, 7 minutes and 24 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We communicate so well.
We've had a couple fights, but it hasn't been any deal breakers.
I don't even think they've been fights. They've just been, you know, conversations. And I'm so grateful that we had a conflict and like see how we both handle being, you know, angry or upset.
You date someone long enough, naturally conflict comes. It either makes you or it breaks you. And we've handled it amazing. There hasn't been a lot that we haven't been on the same page about.
Hello?
You know that day.
I am surprised that these two still have teeth, because they are lying through them with the fervence of 1,000 suns. First of all, the audacity for Chelsea to say they're not fights, they're conversations, when Jimmy straight up left their house and slept at his own home because they were so upset at each other. But also that they are acting like the fights that they've had were not over deal breaker issues. Like, we have literally talked about how these two are so obviously not into each other in the way that they were hoping. And like that raises some questions about whether they should be in a relationship at all. And they're out here being like, just squabbles, nothing serious, just little, like, hello? Truly, we are so committed to the bit. And also, okay, listen, this is a tangent. We've gotten nowhere so far, but who cares? I also just want to point out the way, like, people, when we make commentary about like fundamentalists or especially like conservatives, a lot of the pushback that we receive is like, why can't you just let people live their lives? If it works for them, then like, what's it to you, right? And like, I am happy to adopt that policy when it doesn't result in perpetuating harm and harmful norms, right? Because the way that this conservative, I don't know if Jimmy's religious, but like this is a very common feature of these conservative religious communities, that men and women don't actually like each other because they're just so annoying, right? And that like the best you can hope for is somebody that you can just deal with for the rest of your life. When we perpetuate these norms in relationships, then it's no wonder that somebody like Jimmy, who was raised in an environment, I'm assuming, that seems like it was not particularly validating of him, you know, being emotionally intelligent, for example, that they conceptualize their relationship with these really big and overwhelming fights and fights over deal-breaking issues, communication that is like so not at all where we would want it to be if we're talking about getting married. Of course that they think this is normal because their families and their community and their culture has informed them. And this is fine, right? Most married people hate each other. They just said it. Marriage is so hard. And so of course, we're having a terrible time and we feel like we hate each other because doesn't everybody feel that way? And like, no, they do not. I just want to be so super clear that I am not interested in telling people prescriptively, this is the way you ought to live your life. I think there is a world of nuance about the specifics and how we approach, you know, like conflict in relationships and all of that. But normalizing hating your spouse, for example, is not it. Like, that's not one of the nuances that we're just going to be like, it's fine, because it's not. Like, this is so incredibly toxic. Yes, shenanigans. Do straight men even like women? And if you don't, then why are you in a relationship with one? Oh, I feel like Chelsea really wants to be loved, so I get why she's still clinging to the relationship, but I don't see why Jimmy is sticking it out. I really think it's because he thinks this is normal, Rachel. I really do. Doesn't seem like they do shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think so either. My gay ass could never. I've never understood how men could just like women. Loving women feels like every day is a warm, sunny afternoon. How could you hate your partner and call them other half? Yes, Mara, exactly. Truly. As a bisexual person who feels that love for a man and for a woman, I can assure you that this is not normal. Even amongst relationships between like men and women, not that I'm a woman necessarily, but you get it. This is still not normal. This is not a healthy norm. Just wait for the dad to speak? Oh no. I don't understand why misery is so normalized. Me either, Raspberry. It's sad. Okay. I also think they believe that love is enough and it just isn't. Yes, Dr. Barry, so very much. The belief that like love will just carry us through, and like sometimes it won't. You can love somebody all you want to, but if we don't have the skills, if we don't have the support, if we don't have the wherewithal, if we don't have the emotional intelligence and like conflict resolution and all of that, then like it's not going to work out the way that we think it does. Hi Bye said, also the what makes you think you're ready for this? Like the job interview-esque questions gives power imbalance or power dynamic and imbalance issues. But also very much this is reflective of the like, I am struggling in my marriage and like we've stuck it out and so therefore we're better than you and so I'm equipped to give you advice, even though somebody who's in a relationship where they hate their partner and find the day-to-day life to be really difficult is not at all in a place to be giving advice. It does kind of carry that energy. Okay. Oh, for Canada, Gemma Bell, please no. Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes and 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Very intentional. I mean, I don't date somebody just to try them out, and you know, I date to get married to that person. When I think of the woman I want as a wife, it's her. I've been looking for someone that treats me the way she has a long time. I can tell her I love her and she tells me that back and I can tell she means it. I think she's incredible and I really do love her.
Chelsea's hearing this for the first time.
Call her mine, and been single 2 years now, and she's been nothing but what I've been.
Pause. Stephanie, thank you so much. We normally watch at 1.25 speed. No wonder this feels like it's dragging ass. We were not on 1.25 speed up to this point, but from here forward, we're at 1.25 speed on Netflix, just so you know. I'm on a megabus for 5 hours and someone just hurled. Oh, CM, I am so sorry. Sending you big love. Okay. Let's keep going. 8 minutes and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Looking for this entire time.
So this is going to be your wife. Well, she's got a very good attitude. She knows what she wants. And y'all were clearly able to work through some things that you've got going on. Right. I think you're just a very sweet,
thank you,
beautiful. You've got a good soul, I can tell. And I can see how much you care about it. Mm-hmm. But I know if you've got that connection, I know you do. I can see it. Jimmy going through this experiment, it's opened him up. I can see a different person. I can see the love in him that I've never seen with anybody else. She stole my son's heart. I can already see that. If this is what Jimmy wants, is to get married and start a life with Chelsea, I would be happy for him. That's all a mother ever wants, is for their kids to be happy. One of the things that I'd like to tell y'all, being with this guy right here for many years.
How many years?
43 years.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Right?
He asked her because he forgot.
But when we first got together, we wrote down, because there was some things you didn't like about me, and there's some things I didn't like about you.
First thing on top of my list is that I don't like about her is she's a pack rat. The second thing is she's a pack rat. The third thing is she's a pack rat. Other than the daily nagging and stuff, I love her to death. We get along fine.
The way that we put funny music under this and that we're all laughing as if this is a perfectly normal part of relationships is so off-putting. This is not funny. This is also, again, we made a joke about the Laura and Jeramey, like being Michael and Jan at a dinner party energy. And this is that, right? The very first opportunity that you get to talk about your relationship with your partner to a perfect stranger is to talk about their negative traits, right? Ha ha ha, I hate that she's this. I hate that she's this. Also, the daily nagging. Okay. Also, tell me that you don't participate in any household labor without telling me. Ugh. Legitimately, what did he say? Yes, but he's not nagging. But also, again, this is very much the tired trope in cishet relationships where the wife is a nag and the husband just wants to relax. And it's because we have foisted the household labor and the child labor onto the wife for the entirety of their lives while the husband goes to work and comes home and drinks a beer at the end of the night. And like, this is not a healthy or acceptable norm. That's not okay. It fosters resentment in relationships and it's hateful. This is so misogynistic and mean. Pack rat usually means collecting, hoarding, or messy. Yes. Yeah. As in like she has a bunch of stuff. I mean, I do think it's natural to get a little annoyed with someone while living with them. Well, yes, of course. It's not that having a healthy relationship means you're never annoyed with your partner. But I think it's telling that the very first thing that this man had to say about his marriage and his wife were two negative things that were presented as a joke, but likely are not actually very funny. And I would bet big money that these two have had knockdown, drag out fights about this, not physically, but like big old fights about this behind closed doors because they're like legitimate sore spots in their relationship. The thing that people make a joke about or poke their partner about in front of their friends and like, ha 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 ha. Rarely, if ever, is it actually a joke. A lot of the time when people do this in this very uncomfortable and like nobody asked kind of way, it's because there's an issue there. And they're also trying to humiliate their partner, usually. I'm going to post a photo of my ponies in the Discord. Natalie, please do. Oh, I forgot about cat cam. Oh my God. Hold on, cat cam. We definitely need eye bleach for this area. Okay, let's keep going. 10 minutes and 16 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Oy. I love the way that you are. Sure.
Excited for you to meet him.
AD and Clay.
This is ridiculous. I don't even need to put on my glasses.
He's cute, I'm telling you. He's a looker. A looker.
I'm excited.
Well, I'm excited
really
for you to meet the man because it'll be the first time I've seen him since yesterday.
Oh, Lou, it's life-changing.
Last night
So
I had
fun.
planned like this super cute DIY thing to like arts and crafts, and like I wrote out 25 reasons why I think like you're amazing.
25 reasons you really think
Yeah,
he's amazing.
for sure.
Okay, okay.
Like really from my heart. Bought him like all these things and all his favorite snacks. I wrote him a card and I like set it up on the island. And it's still sitting there.
Does he work for the Secret Service or something?
Hi.
Okay.
We're just talking about
Really?
you.
What's up, baby?
You look good.
Yeah, in a shitty way.
How you doing?
This is Clay, Mom.
Clay, nice to meet
Yes,
you.
that's Echelon
Nice to
Katie.
meet you.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Wow. Good to
Yes.
see you.
It's good to see you as well.
Nice to see you.
Thank you, thank you. I had a little time to get a little haircut today. It's been a slam-packed day, though.
Yeah, for sure, per
Yeah.
usual.
Yep. She don't like my scheduling and stuff, but I am here. You know what I mean?
Please.
I know you, I know.
Wait, tell me what do you do?
I'm in tech sales. Then I have a side business. I do like Airbnb, like rent out apartments, and also I rent out like boats and jet skis.
You guys go good together.
This is how we connected first on like entrepreneurial, like business,
But you
generational
cannot
wealth
have
minds,
a lazy
like,
spouse.
I've been working a lot, so I've almost honestly felt bad about my schedule. Sometimes that could get in the way with,
Yeah.
just different things. And
What do you feel about being married, like you yourself?
I've always wanted to get married. I always want to have a family. Marriage has been big to me, and I always felt as though the person I marry has to be someone that's like
In it.
my best friend that's in it. And then like, if you're my best friend, I'm loyal to you, I always got your back. When I came into the process, like the two things I was looking for is like adaptability and someone to be my best friend. And I just feel like AD is like a walking testimony of like what I was looking for. I struck my mom before I came here, gave me the verse, Proverbs 3, verse 5, which is what I told her during my proposal, of me not leaning on my own understanding, leaning on God's. I just felt like I was meant to be here. And with AD,
Meant to be here in this process? Or?
no, with AD. Like I was made there to be here for AD.
I know that I talk fast and I really don't have any room to talk, but he speaks so quickly. Granted, we're on 1.25 speed, but still. Echelon is my cat, Jennifer. Up here. This is my baby. One of the 4 babies anyways. You cannot have a lazy spouse. She better keep up her social capital. I mean, listen, I can understand what her mom is saying in the sense that AD is very busy and AD has a lot of goals, expectations, dreams about her professional life, even though I don't agree with, like, for example, the dream of being a landlord, because it's perpetuating harm against our communities. I can understand what she's saying in the sense that, like, AD would not be a good match for somebody who isn't also, like, invested in growing themselves or, whatever. It's up. I know. I'm like, is this what I sound like? Am I on one? No, we're on 1.25. I just watched on normal speed and it was still very fast. Okay, thank you, Tegan. But I also just want to point out how AD is trying to do all of this really kind and, this stuff to connect with him. And he doesn't seem to care that he's missing it. It seems like he knows he's missing it, but he doesn't care that he's missing it, which is like a double sin in my opinion. I talk fast when ADHD make my brain go brr, but not like this. Okay, Natty, same. I mean, I do talk really fast sometimes, to be clear, but still. Aspirational. Yes, thank you. That's the word that I was looking for. The landlord thing is not it though. Yes, very much that. Yeah, let's just be clear. We talked about it in the last stream, especially Airbnb and this idea that, like, I want to own multiple properties and rent them out. This sucks, right? There's already a housing crisis, and not because we have a lack of homes. We have plenty of homes and places for people to live, but because people and investors will buy properties and then rent them to people and continue to jack up the prices to the point where they are not sustainable. It's like not a realistic expectation to like live on your own even, especially in comparison with minimum wage in the United States. And so it all adds up to this picture of perpetuating harm against our fellow people, right? Especially because, again, a lot of the rhetoric around like owning multiple properties and like investment properties and all of this, it comes from this place, this belief that like we are all just one right decision away from becoming a billionaire. And let's just be clear, that's not true, right? There is no such thing as an ethical billionaire. It is impossible for anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is, for anybody to become a billionaire without somewhere along the way benefiting from the exploitation and the oppression of other people. That's just simply how it works. And it's a problematic ideal to aspire to because it comes along with oppressing and, like, at the very least being complicit in other people's suffering. And also, again, this is not a realistic expectation. The truth is that the wealth disparity is greater than it ever has been. And none of us as like regular ass people are ever going to be able to accrue that amount of wealth. It's simply not a realistic possibility. And it's a lie that they sell you so that you will not be critical of the way that people who are billionaires oppress and marginalize and shit on regular people. They sell you this fake dream that one day, if you just work hard, if you are good enough, then you can be like me, and so you shouldn't be mad at me, except that we should, right? Collective activation of our communities looks like being mad at people who are billionaires and speaking the truth about it, which is that being a billionaire fucking sucks and being a landlord is fucking shitty. Like you're perpetuating harm on the people that you live in community with, and for what, right? They'll never pick you. They'll never pick you. You will never be one of them. And so there is no good reason for us to be perpetrating harm against the people that we live in community with. It's a button for me. It really fucking irritates me when people talk about this like it's just like, oh, just like let people. No, I'm not going to, because I hate it. That's definitely also a rant, by the way, if you have that on your bingo card. I live in the Florida Keys and people cannot afford to live here. Yes, Remedy, it's terrible. There's a saying that millionaires will be waiting on billionaires soon because normal people can't live here. Yes, absolutely. Makes me think of Futurama where Fry is like, screw those poor people, Leela, but you're poor, but one day I might not be, and screw those poor people. Yes, Eric, that's exactly the energy. Ew, and it's so irritating. It's like sad and embarrassing and also gross. Okay, let's keep going. 12 minutes and 52 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I guess the toughest thing is like when you look at yourself in the mirror and like, can I give her everything she's given me? And my parents were married for 24 years. I saw how like divorce kind of split up our household. And of course, like, you know, just letting the past kind of affect my relationships. I do have stuff that I struggle with, like stuff with my parents' relationship. I never went to therapy, so a lot of.
Why do you say? Hold on, pause. Kat, thank you for the $2. But black capitalism will save us all. I roll. Listen, I was like, listen, I've ranted for long enough, but let's address it since Kat brought it up. There is an important aspect or racial aspect to this conversation, because the truth is that it is much more difficult for Black people specifically, but people of color generally, to build generational wealth in this country because they've been oppressed for like the entirety of our nation's existence. And the way that we will achieve meaningful progress around uplifting folks who have been marginalized and oppressed, like the Black community, is not by saying we should write off, for example, a Black woman having dreams of being a landlord, right? The truth is that the way we uplift marginalized communities is by advocating for uplifting all of us, right? We talked about this in the Fat Liberation video. If you haven't watched that, it's great, by the way. You should go watch it. But when we uplift all of us, including the most marginalized among us, then we uplift all of us, right? And so this is an important focus for us to have, not about like saying, leave AD alone because she's a Black woman who's trying to build generational wealth, but by saying, how can we as a community then participate in organization that changes the problems that exist with this systemic oppression, rather than saying, go ahead, AD, it's totally fine. Like, you can do this because you're a Black person. And so that's like totally fine, right? Like, ideally, we want to be focusing our energy on upending, subverting the systems that keep all of us oppressed, and not just giving a write-off to one person. There is a world where we can acknowledge the systemic inequities that exist there without also participating in the system of oppression. I hope that makes sense. I think it's just also important to acknowledge that the individuals aren't the enemy of the system. Yes, Gemma Bell, exactly. Absolutely that. Don't spam call me. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Parents' relationship. I mean, they were married for 24, 25 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's big. That's big. And you think about how many people there are on this planet and how lucky we are to have like a good love. For 25 years or 14 years, you got to have somebody for you. I'm divorced, but Amber's father has now passed away. But some of the stuff that we go through as your mother and father, that's our stuff. Yeah. Just saying, I'm gonna mess this up, I'm gonna do something. And that's just like that self-sabotage, because you have to form and figure out your own stuff for yourself. Yeah. You're good in business, you've made good choices, don't stop now. You now have the opportunity to do whatever you think we could have done better on. This young lady here, I put a lot into her. Mm-hmm. She knows always go for the best. Don't be materialistic. Get your education. But there comes a point in time when you say, but I want a soulmate. I want my other rib. I want someone that's got me, that's got my back. She said something to me the other day that I've never in my whole life ever heard. She said, I can follow him. But you got to grow together. He's not going to be perfect. Right. She's not going to be perfect. But when those crazy times come, you got to sit down and say, what did I do? What did I not do? And keep this in mind. They don't always know,
They don't know
what
anything,
they've done.
actually. They know very little.
In your defense, we are like this.
Yeah.
We can do 80 things at one time. Wait, you don't know that you left the toilet seat up? Like I fell in last night. You don't know this? You know, something that
Talking about
small
women
can set it off.
generally?
And you have to find something to ground you and bring you back. Because I know that your mother and father did it. I know that I've done it.
I think you really hit the nail on the head when you said think about all the good they did, because making it 24 years is like they persevered through way more than we've even could have thought of. So it's just like, I know there's so much negative things that you have about divorce, but there's so much positive in that 24 years that I think you should give more credit to.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I have mixed feelings about this. Because, I mean, listen, I don't think it's a secret that I struggle with a lot of the religious imagery in these pep talks. That's neither here nor there, though, right? That's me as a person, just not super loving that perspective. That doesn't mean it's bad inherently. The other aspect of this, though, yes, Leo, congrats on staying in an unhappy marriage for 24 years. Can we just, listen, we talked about this in the last episode when Clay's mom was speaking about how, 24 years was a pretty good run. I do want to give credit where credit is due in the sense that, being in a relationship and, I don't know, being in a relationship that lasts that long is meaningful, right? Lots of people aren't able to do that. And I don't think that it's an inherent marker of success, just time going by, right? Because being in an unhappy marriage where infidelity exists, where poor boundaries exist, where harmful norms exist, is not a flex, right? And it also does not provide you with a pulpit from which to preach about healthy relationships. That's not, first of all, that's not the advice that we want to be receiving as brand new coupled people, that as long as you're together, that's what matters. No. Yes, beep boop. My parents were married for 36 years and hated each other. A lot of people have stories like that. And I just don't, I don't agree with that take that having been married for a long time, even if you're unhappy, is a flex, because it's not, right? There is very much something to be said for persevering through difficulty and coming out the other side, being happier, being more connected, feeling better. That is a flex, sure. But it doesn't sound like that's what happened. And so this is not great advice to be giving. Natty said, my mom stayed in a marriage for 15 years. She is I was dumb when it comes to love, so clearly don't listen to what I say sometimes, and I respect that. Yes, Natty, I think that's the other aspect of this. Lou, you just saw that just now. I was so proud of that gif. That's the other aspect of this, which is that it is, I think, much more of a flex to say, you know what, I was in a marriage for 24 years and we weren't happy for a lot of that time, and I've learned a lot because of that. And so I don't want to tell you this is what you ought to be doing, right? I can tell you the things that I know because there were some things that I did right in those years, and I will very much share my experiences with you, validate your experiences, give you advice based on the positive aspects or the things that I believe I did right. And also, I'm not going to lie to you and say that I'm the authority on marriage, right? That's a much more honest take, in my opinion. I also don't know that I love this, you should just give more credit where credit is due because your parents were together for a long time kind of a thing. Clay was the one who lived it. Clay was the one who experienced it. And he's spoken about how it, for lack of a better term, kind of fucked up his perception of relationships. And I think that's a very valid take. The man is allowed to say, I don't want to use those people as an example for me. And that's fine, right? We don't need to be critiquing, in essence, what is a trauma response for him. I just don't super love that. My parents stayed in a toxic marriage for far too long, and it was just traumatic for all of us. Exactly. Yes, Teresa, that's usually the experience for a lot of people, especially if there are children in the home, which is that it's incredibly traumatic to have lived through something that dysregulating. Okay. It's so traumatic for everyone involved. Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm just looking through stuff that I've missed. Okay, let's keep going. 15 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Autistic
I like him.
Frog.
I like how he speaks, how he presents himself.
Thank you.
Congrats on the
I know it
puppy.
can work. You know, it may not be 100% perfect, but it's perfect.
I'll be back. I want you to still get some points to talk to me. I love it. I love it.
They already have the tools that they need to make it. Wow. Amber. That's a man. And he's just a little bit scared of how to move forward. But I'm really glad that you chose somebody sight unseen, because that's so much more important than watching him walk down the street and you're like, that guy looks good, and you guys connect on that, and then it's a one-night thing or 2 weeks, whatever. Like, he's got some substance, you know, but he can't be worried about, like, you can't sit up and worry about divorce because you're setting yourself up for failure. Wipe your tears away. Don't you dare.
Okay.
Let's just take a deep breath.
Let people cry, just for what it's worth. Let people cry. Time to play to the camera. First of all, please don't do this to anybody, especially your children, by saying, don't you cry, you're not allowed to, right? And also, this like, oh, he can't be afraid of getting divorced. You guys can't think about divorce because it's just gonna backfire, essentially, is what she's saying. No, we should be having very serious conversations about, like, what is the likelihood that we could get divorced after all of this? Because if it's high, we shouldn't do it. Then we should, wait, for example, and have a more long-term courting period, like relationship, before we decide to financially and legally entangle ourselves. I know, Tegan, I hate it too. Thank you for saying that about crying, since my mom didn't want me to cry at my dad's wake. Oh, Cynthia, that's awful. I am so sorry. You are always allowed to cry about anything, because crying is a regular part of being a human being, but especially during moments that are deeply traumatic, you should have been allowed to cry as much as you needed to. Ooh, my mom said not to cry all the time. Now it's physically painful to cry because my body physically rejects it and I get a pain in my neck. Yes, Tori. Very common, especially for folks who have repeated trauma like that in childhood. For what it's worth, just as a PSA, crying is a physiological need in your body, like any of your other bodily impulses, like peeing, pooping, eating. They're all things that need to either get expelled from or taken into your body, and it's physically harmful for you to not be allowed to do that. I heard something about the Netflix contract makes them sign, and it involves what happens if they divorce. Can I share? Do you mind waiting, Gabby? I want to get through the, is it about any of the couples specifically? Or is it just about the conflicts generally? Because I think I know what you're talking about. But if it's about one of the couples divorcing, then definitely wait. For the first time I ever saw my dad cry was when my mom passed away. Eric, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. My dad used to say I was manipulating him with my tears. Laura, oh, that's awful. That's also not true. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And
I just think,
is he not gorgeous?
well,
I'm just like really grateful for you like speaking to my character and just supporting me and showing up for me like you always do. And honestly, like, Clay aside, you being here means like more than you know.
young lady, you are awesome.
But like, do you see where the roadblock?
Yeah. And the sad part about that is what he's worried about is not even his.
I know.
Like, you can't take on your parents' stuff. You can't take on our failures.
It's scary.
But it's also scary for him, too.
Okay, but also that's so disingenuous, because whether or not you think that we should, we do. This is the crux of why being a parent is so difficult, which is that your failures do very much influence your child's perception of the world and their perception of themselves, and therefore how they conduct themselves in the world. Like, hello? Oh, yoy. Okay. Let's keep going. 1748, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We talk about like love is blind, but it's really, are you gonna walk by faith and not sight at this
That's
point? Are you gonna walk by fucking faith?
I've never heard you say you're gonna follow somebody. I'm not even trying to be
That's
funny.
a man off a cliff without a parachute, because I know he'll be down here and he will catch me. That's how much I trust him, and that's how much he showed me
Have you
how
said that to
trustworthy
him?
he is. No, I have not said that to him.
Start there. All he needs to know is that you're there, and he's got to do the rest. He's got to do the work. I think that this is, can I come over there? Let that stuff go, you know? Come here. Guess what? You're awesome. You just got to trust in him. And he's just got to trust in you. Don't try. You just keep doing what you've been doing, and it'll all fall into place. Whatever's going on with his parents or your parents, that's our shit. And y'all fight this stuff together. You do it together.
I'm struggling so much because I kind of love this woman, and especially that she's being supportive of her daughter, right? Like, obviously, I love seeing a relationship where somebody can be honest with their parent, that their parent is being supportive and, like, you know, hugging her and, like, trying to be there for her. But also, like, this take of, like, don't try, just do it, like, just be in his corner and that's all you need to do. No, it's not. Also, can we not do the thing where we tell her that it's her job to believe in him so that he can do the work on himself? Because that's not fair. The truth is that he should have done that work on himself well before getting into a relationship, let alone signing up for a show where marriage is a compulsory act. That's not appropriate, and that's not her fucking fault. And if he hasn't done the work, isn't able to do the work, is not willing to do the work, that's on Clay. And it's AD's responsibility to take care of herself, to take care of her own emotional well-being, not to stand next to a man who is floundering and, for, you know, better or for worse, can't or won't do the work on himself, but be a good wife and just believe in him. No, you should not have to will your partner into making changes that they should have made before being in relationship with you. Just, ugh. Does she actually trust him, or is she just trying to speak it into existence? I think it's that, Leo. It comes across as that. Ooh, Becca, what happened? I missed it. I made it after getting tested for ADHD. Yay! Double yay. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you're here. The mom seems desperate for her mom to get married. Or for her to get married. I don't know if it's that or if it's just, again, the, like, we perpetuate, I don't know why that word came out of my mouth weird. We perpetuate generational trauma, right? When we have existed in these norms that are toxic and we lived our lives in those, we just describe them to our kids without really thinking about it, especially if we've not unlearned it. So I don't know if it's that potentially, but it's just, it's not great. I'll tell you that. Okay, 1848, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Try. Don't try.
That's not fair.
All the things that you've done in your life before, that you've tried at.
I did it.
When you was in that line of 200 or 300 women, you came out number one. There's nothing you can't do. Give it your all. If for some strange reason, if he doesn't think that your all is enough for him, then that's not your guy. I got a woman here. You know, he's got a woman here.
Yeah.
Don't knock on your door unless you're a man.
Yeah.
Unless you're willing to do the work.
For sure.
In his defense, he's trying to do the work.
Yeah, he is.
He's worth the fight.
Hi.
Hey.
He's worth the fight. Oh, you heard me say, you're worth the fight. Don't you ever?
I know.
You got this. You both got this.
It does feel like toxic
You all
positivity.
have to stand on your own foundation. But you have a woman saying that that's the man that she envisions. And that means that your mother and your father, they've done it right.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how we split up or whatever with our parents, they've done it right.
Yeah. I never heard anybody express that and like tell me that. I needed to hear this, honestly. I'm gonna fight for Amber. And like, I've always wanna say to you, like, I chose to be here, you know, like, you know, I wanted to be here with you. I know we have like sometimes like, you know, in terms of the schedule and stuff, but like, you know, I'm always here for you. I'm always advocating for you. Like, I chose you.
Yeah, listen, I do want to acknowledge that I am not a Black person, and so I obviously don't know the context about what it's like to be in a Black relationship, or especially to be a Black woman, and like the difficulty in having to do 3, 4, 5 times what white women have to do to be treated you know, with even a basic amount of compassion, right? Like I've never experienced that. And so I can't speak to that dynamic in a mother-daughter relationship because it's not my lived experience. So I do want to be mindful of that. I don't necessarily want to throw the book at a Black woman for doing the best that she can, or is like, you know, especially having learned harmful norms and is then like perpetuating them in her relationship with her child, because again, I don't know anything about that. But I do also feel like it's fair to say that her mom putting this pressure on her to just believe in Clay, and then that will make it better, is not a safe thing to encourage your child to do, you know? He's clearly saying what she wanted to hear, and I just don't know if he will follow through. I'm kind of worried about that too. I'm hopeful for 80's future. I hope she stays in therapy. I know, Ratty. I hope so too. I hope that she is able to talk to her therapist, or was able to talk to her therapist through this whole situation. The amount of casual racism we've watched AD be subjected to on the show is eye-opening to me as a white woman. Oh, definitely, Michelle. Whenever Clay talks, it just feels like he is love bombing. He always seems to say the right things. Yes, a blood red pearl. I don't know if it's love bombing necessarily, because I don't think that he's doing this in a malicious way with intent to manipulate her. But it does come across as, I know that this is the right thing to say in this moment, so I'm just going to say it, right? And then like hope that that lands. But it doesn't seem like there is a lot of heart or like stick-to-itiveness behind the things that he's saying. It seems like he's just saying them kind of just to say them, you know? Dr. Barry said the belief statement seems to be coming from a spiritual place too, and to me, faith heals and doesn't hurt. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Especially because this season, everybody seems to be religious. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an aspect of like weaponizing spirituality to that. Especially like the prosperity gospel aspect of things, that like if you believe hard enough and like you have your beliefs in your head right, then you'll be rewarded by your deity, which is obviously problematic. We've talked about that at length on the channel. A little bit of history for those that don't live in the US. It was against the law to show affection in public as a Black person during the Jim Crow era. Married couples couldn't kiss in public, etc. Oh my God, Max, I did not know that. Thank you for that. Okay. Oh, sorry. I missed something. Clay definitely watched his dad love bomb his mom over and over again, and he internalized that. That's interesting, Hellfire. I'm curious. Are we going to get more details about Clay's relationship with his family? Do we know anything about that? I don't want to say that definitively because we haven't seen that on the show, obviously, so I don't know if that's true. But I'm curious about whether or not that is what we're seeing, is him just like performing a behavior that he's witnessed in his childhood. Okay, 20 minutes and 37 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Every single time we come back every
always come back
stronger.
Yep. With the pods and stuff like that, I'm like, how can you really truly love someone without seeing them? Like, I was like, when people say like, hey, like, how'd y'all do that? I'm like, trust me.
Keep that energy, you guys. Keep that energy. So, Barack?
Yeah.
Michelle?
Yeah. Ghetto Barack.
But wait,
Definitely ghetto Barack.
What did they say? What did they say? Where'd they start from?
The bottom.
They grinded it out together.
They did. They for sure did.
Hi, Jess.
It can work.
I actually...
Yeah.
No music, thank you. Jess, I'm glad you got to watch it beforehand. A lot of folks in the audience watch the episodes when they first come out, and then we watch them, or like rewatch them together. But to be clear, I've never seen these, so I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Amy and Johnny.
I think I do too. No, I don't think I do. I know I do.
I love the confidence. I hate that this knife is like pointed towards me.
Maybe don't, yeah. There we go. That's a little better. Is that?
Yeah. Oh, he's looking dapper.
Very good.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Johnny's meeting my dad for the first time. Obviously, he's my dad. I'm his little girl. He's very protective of me. I'm getting emotional. You look so good.
Yuck.
I love you.
Hey, Johnny. Hi, nice to meet you, Johnny.
This conversation is interesting.
Nice meeting you. Oh, I've heard so much about you. I know Amy's talking a lot, so I'm very excited.
Well, me too. Me too. We was looking for it.
Absolutely.
So please have a seat.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you.
Do it.
I feel like I'm just telling you have a seat like this is my home, but this is not my home.
No, it's okay.
I'm glad to have the chance to meet you.
Absolutely.
So I know that this is a process that is kind of overwhelming. For me, it is.
Really,
So,
Allie? I like
tell
her
me a little
dress.
bit more about Johnny.
I was born and raised in New Jersey. It was me, my two parents. They're still together right now. And then 3 of their siblings. Very close as far as family goes. Talk to my family, God, I feel like at least like once a day, I feel like. So that's kind of like the household I come from.
What do you do for work? What are your aspirations?
Right now, I sell software. It's 100% remote too. I think long term, I'd love to be obviously promoted up to being like one of like the large, business account executives. But I'd love to like work the way like up the chain from there. I want to be retired early. I don't want to like be working to like 70s or 80s or whatever. I want to like first learn how to surf, but then teach kids how to surf, or like teach kids how to like ski or snowboard, or like little things like that where it's not stressful. I don't have to worry about money, but I do things because I want to do them, not because I'm forced to do them too.
I'm here in Charlotte. This is 23 years that I've been living in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
So when I came here, Amy was 5,
Mm.
and she went to kindergarten.
Mm.
And I have this in my mind to see this little girl running with the book bag, with the open arms, and I'm ready to when I grab her.
Yeah.
That's gonna stay with me forever, But she grew up and she has been a wonderful person. Not because she's my daughter, but I think I see how she touched many lives with friends and family. She
Okay,
light
this
up
is really sweet.
many lives, including mine, of course. She is one of my motivations of keep going. As a parent, what do you want as a parent for a child that you love, that you treasure?
Okay,
so much?
wait. As a person who has a dad like this is going to make me cry. My mom is in her 70s and she still has to work. I mean, Alexander, let's be clear. A lot of us are headed that trajectory by no fault of our own. I know this is cute. I do really disagree with the, like my sweet little baby girl thing. It's a variation of the emotional incest thing that like I have to be approving of whoever my daughter chooses because I apparently am in charge of her genitals or her romantic relationships, which is super weird. But again, as a person who has a dad who like talks about me like this, right? Like his memories of me being a little girl and whatever, it's like very cute. It's sweet. I won't lie to you. Love is blind is for capitalists. It's not the comment that I was expecting to see. Yes, Kat, retirement doesn't exist for most of us, and it won't. Like, unless we see some really large scale changes in the way that our wealth disparity is being addressed, then like that's just not a reality for a lot of us. The idea of a protective father figure knowing that men commit violence against women all the time and he just wants someone with male privilege to protect her when he's gone. Like, not perfect, but yeah, Maverick, I agree with that. Also, him saying, not because she's my daughter, but her seeing her as a person with her own accomplishments. That's true, Stephanie. That is very sweet. Okay. 24 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You want somebody who come and step in and be that person the day that you're no longer be here. That be that person that when she have to cry with her, they laugh together, they plan together, they enjoy themselves together.
That's really sweet.
And I've been praying for somebody to come to the life of Amy, to be that person.
I love your daughter. She's an amazing person. You did an amazing job raising her.
Johnny, you better not be a jerk.
I'm so much happier with her. And I want to have a good relationship with you guys, and I want to make sure that we are on the same page with a lot of things. And it is like one big happy family because I am the new guy coming into this, and I am probably going to rock the boat. I hope it's not in a bad way at all, but like it's going to be a change, but I want to make sure it's a good transition too, just of me coming in and getting to know everybody.
I don't know. I feel so good about you. I feel like I've been with Johnny for so long.
Something's right about it.
Something feels so right about it, and I keep getting so many signs. Like, it's so weird, and I think it was meant to find you.
May I have your blessing to marry your daughter?
Yes.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yes, Lou, I think this counts as healthy communication. Hold on, pause. Yes, this does count as healthy communication. So if you have that on your bingo card, make sure you check that off. Gabby said, in Latin culture, saying daddy's girl is very common. In my personal experience with my dad, it was more of an affectionate term. It didn't mean there was inappropriate boundaries. Yes, Gabby, that's very true. And a good point. I know, Stephanie, the train. R.I.P. to the editors. But no, Gabby, you're right. That's a good point. Lou, did you get bingo again? Oh my God. Congratulations, Lou. This time I'll make sure I spell your name correctly on your envelope. Let's see. It's cute. He wanted to make Johnny worry for a minute there. But also, I don't know. He didn't seem super, like, invested in this idea of like giving his blessing, which I don't know, I appreciate. Like the bar is so low, but you know. Oh, Lou, what is it? I missed something. I forgot to tell you, I think you were led astray. I was? By what? What was I led astray by? God, the nicest thing my grandpa said to me was when he told me that he was sorry for not believing in my abilities as a singer. He couched it saying he was glad I wasn't. Oh, okay. I'm not going to say that word. Glad that you weren't a sex worker. That is such a emotional roller coaster of a statement, Elizabeth. I am so sorry. Oh, given the wrong spelling. I was? Lou, thank you. Okay, so it wasn't my fault. I did still spell your name wrong, but it wasn't my fault, which I feel vindicated by. Her dad does seem normal. No, Madge, he does. Amy said it was important to her. Yes, yeah, that's true. Amy said that it was important, but not that her dad was protective necessarily. So fair enough. Okay, let's keep going then. 26 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm up a little bit.
I know, you gotta be a little bit there.
I want to bless you.
That moment that you came.
No, thank you. We don't need music. Oh, I'm calling my dad after the stream is over.
We love you, and we want the best for you.
Oh, happy tears.
So
yes, we have happy tears.
It doesn't matter what difficulties that you encounter. We're gonna be here for you, always.
And I knew that this was all I need.
Stop, it's so cute. Oh, okay. I'm definitely calling my dad after the stream is over. But also, yes, if you have happy tears on your bingo card, make sure you check that off. She kind of picked the least problematic guy in the way that her dad is not very problematic on the grand scale. Also, I feel like there's a fucking crossover there. I'm just saying. It seems like Amy has a somewhat secure relationship based on this fucking 12-second interaction, to be fair. But still, her dad seems like kind of fucking normal. And, like, they have a good relationship. And, like, I don't know if this, all I'm saying is that if you're a parent or you plan to be a parent one day, like, please know that our children learn about relationships and how to conduct themselves in the world based on our behavior, the way that we interact with, the other adults that we are in relationship with, and the way that we interact in our relationship with them. It's very important. You have the ability to deeply impact your children, and we should take parenting very, very seriously. Like, you have the capacity to really impact their lives in a profound way, and it's not a responsibility that we should take lightly, you know? Yes, Captain Quesadilla. Yeah, and actually, sweet moment, if you have that on your bingo card also. Beefy to check that off. Woo! Okay. Does diagonal bingo count? Yes, Darla. So you can do from, like one corner to the other corner. As long as you have 5 in a row in some configuration of like a straight line, then it counts. Yay, Darla, you got bingo! Feel free to message one of our mods. And make sure you post proof in the bingo chat. Sean, no, you are welcome to start playing bingo whenever you want. You can access the bingo cards. There's a link on YouTube. I think we've also posted it in the live stream bingo channel, so you can generate your bingo card there. This is the best way to relax while healing from dental surgery. Sid, I'm sorry you had dental surgery, but you're not wrong. As a parent, every parent should take parenting class. Also, first aid. Ooh, excellent advice, the Dissel. Highly recommend. I've never really thought about the parenting class thing, but that's true. And also, first aid is so important. How did I miss that cat cam was back? Hi, Becca. We have had cat cam since last week. It's not the best, but it's cat cam. It's pre-recorded footage, to be clear. Y'all, I thought I was babysitting at 5, but it's not till 7. Yay, Christine, you get to hang out with us. Great, I love that for us. Okay, let's keep going. 27 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
I feel great.
Hold on, I'm rewinding.
Yesterday was the biggest step for me in this process, meeting my family. Like, that's a huge deal for me, and I feel great.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I love you even more. Love you. That was important for us to meet them together, and I couldn't have asked for a better family to back up who I want to spend my life with.
She's wearing the same hair clips that she was in the preview.
So I was so cranky with you this morning.
It's all gonna go
I
bad.
was so mad at him, but I love him with all my heart. Like, I love you.
I love you too, but you
Babe, last night,
can't be cranky at me.
I can be cranky with you.
That was the most reasonable thing
Babe,
for me to do.
the camera crew leaves and you shower and get ready to go.
I asked you to go out, and I know that.
You did not.
Hold on, pause. Thank you, Lou. We have a trigger warning for yelling. If yelling and, like, I'm assuming impassioned fights, like verbal disagreements, are a button for you, please know that this section might be kind of not safe for you. Feel free to mute, remove yourselves. You guys are welcome to pop in and out of stream, to be clear, especially if there's stuff that's triggering. Bumpy ride ahead. Oh God. Okay, brace yourselves. We're bracing for impact. Also, in case you didn't know, it's Jimmy and Chelsea on screen. Okay. Also, just really quick, you're not allowed to be cranky with me. Ew. This is also why having the skill to express our emotions accurately is so useful in relationships, because I would be willing to bet what's actually happening here is that Jimmy felt hurt by her being cranky with him. Say that then. Right? Instead of saying, you're not allowed to be cranky with me, which sucks. Don't police your partner's behavior. Don't tell them what they're allowed to do. And also, if you're able to just express your emotions by saying, hey, when you were cranky with me this morning, it hurt my feelings, right? Or it felt like that wasn't really fair, or it activated some stuff for me, blah, blah, blah. That's so much more useful and can also mean or be the difference in a conflict escalating or, going sideways or whatever. Kyle, what? We need a therapist on set. Yes, whoosh. But also, we've talked about it. Okay, let's just keep going. 27 minutes and 48 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ask me.
It was one of my friend's birthdays.
You didn't ask me to go with you. You did not.
I knew damn well you did not want to go with me, one. And I did ask you.
You didn't.
I did ask you. I was like, you can go with me. You were already bundled up. You did not have any desire to go with me, and I don't blame you. I was gone for an hour. I went and had one drink.
You were gone a very short time, so I will give you that. But
it was more of driving.
Girls in the pods said, hey, your man's is out. Where are you? That was more embarrassing. That was embarrassing.
I didn't see anybody. I didn't talk to anybody last
I know,
night.
but they saw you. So.
Who's they?
Mackenzie.
I don't even know what Mackenzie looks like.
She knows what you look like, so.
But I wasn't out hanging out with other girls from the pod.
I think all the girls are like, why is he out and you're not with him? I'm like, man, girl, your girl wants to go to bed.
Exactly. Why are you hammering me on that?
Because, I don't want to be with someone who wants to go out and party. That's why I'm hammering you about it, is because,
Maybe I drove there, I had one drink, and I came home.
But is that something I'm going to deal with?
I do like to go out and have drinks socially, and that's more of a
wine,
cocktail bars, or
Lenny.
like maybe going to a brewery on a Saturday and getting home at a decent time and going to bed at a decent time.
I don't want that. I don't
told
want
you
that.
in pods.
No, it's not. You said you did not do anything in the pods. You said I'm not into going out. I'm not that's not my thing. You sat there and lied to me.
I didn't lie to you.
I hear from someone who
I said I love
you.
going to wine bars. I like going to cocktail bars, and I like getting home at a decent time.
Then I hear your man is out. Like, where are you? How embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. And now I feel like I'm getting a facade from you, and I don't like that.
I do like to go out every once in a while.
And I
just want you to understand where I'm at. I want you to understand where I'm at because I haven't went out in 3 months. So
either have I.
Exactly. But I can't speak to you. I can speak to what I want.
My friends, I say, hey, you know what? I'm really in the process of this shit. I'm really trying to dive into this man, and you don't give two shits. Babe.
Okay, hold on. Pause. First of all, hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. A checkpoint for replay crew pausing and self-care. Thank you. Also, hi, replay crew, if you're here. Love you. Okay, let's talk about this. I have seen some people say that they do confirm that she is drunk at this point. They'll talk about it later, I guess. So fair enough. But also, yes, Larita, I don't understand what's embarrassing about your man being out without you. I think this speaks to a theme that we've talked about a little bit up to this point, which is that Chelsea seems to be struggling with a lot of insecurity. And to be fair, I understand where some of it is coming from because she was in the middle of this very messy love triangle. But I would be willing to bet that a fair amount of this also predated the pods, right? I don't know that it's fair to pin all of her insecurity on Jimmy because this interaction, yes, Tori, this does count as way too much alcohol. This interaction is one where it seems like Chelsea is committed to victimizing herself, or Tatum, we're going to watch some more of it in a minute. She's sort of committed to this, like, I am hurt, and so there is no way out of this conversation that doesn't end in you saying you're wrong, you're right, you know, like I hurt you kind of a thing, which sucks. Yeah, let's... The other thing I guess that I want to address before we move on is that the expectation that your partner would not be going out without you is not a fair one, right? I feel like this also goes with the marriage rhetoric of the partner owning the other and what they do. Yes, Natty, impeccable timing. Because Chelsea saying, you know, like, well, I haven't gone out in 6 months either, and I'm not going out and I'm turning my friends down. That's fine, right? That's her prerogative. She's an adult woman and she's allowed to do that. But you are not entitled then, allowed, what have you, to say, I'm not doing these things and so therefore you cannot, right? Never in a relationship do we want to use boundary setting as a vehicle to control people. The truth is that healthy and secure and safe relationships are composed of people who are able to communicate effectively that, like, this is how I feel about this thing, right? You being out without me last night, I didn't want to go, but I got this text message that said, you know, your man's out here, where are you? And that made me feel embarrassed. It made me feel insecure, right? This is very much a moment where we as partners can say, okay, like I hear you, right? And like we can soothe those emotions, right? Because also too, I want to be clear that I think giving your partner reassurance gets a bad rap as like a thing that nobody should ever do, and that anybody who is healthy enough to be in a relationship should never reassurance. And like, I hate that. That's not true. That's not helpful. The truth is that while we're in the middle of working on stuff, we will oftentimes need support from our partners, right? And that's very okay and very normal. But what's not okay is for you to say, I am policing your behavior so that I can not feel embarrassed or insecure or what have you, right? Like, that sucks. Yeah, it is giving Jonah Hill. I don't know who said that initially, but it is giving Jonah Hill. Who doesn't love time alone? Please go out and be somewhere. Boundaries used to control people. Did Jonah Hill enter the chat? Yeah, no, it is kind of giving Jonah Hill. The other thing about this that I think is important to address is that hold on. If this counts as a drunk fight, I have bingo. Travesty! Yes, this does definitely count as a drunk fight. So congratulations on your bingo, friend. Thank you, Eric, for tagging me. The other thing about this, though, is the, like, you lied to me piece, right? I don't remember if they had these conversations in the pod or not. Somebody feel free to refresh my memory. And if that's the case, that he said he never went out or anything like that, then sure, right? Jimmy lied. And also, this expectation that your partner will never go out is really not a realistic one. I think especially if you are in a relationship with someone and you're really committed to this line of like, I will never be okay with you going out without me, we have some real problems. We're gonna keep watching it in a second. Yay! A drunk fight also got me bingo. I can't see your username because it's truncated. But I see you. Congratulations on your bingo. If you got bingo, message one of our mods, and then make sure to post your proof in the live stream bingo chat. Jimmy lied is a solid ass punk bridge. Not wrong. I would like to formally request a duck fight emoji. Duck fight? All right. Why do we need a duck fight emoji? Also, I feel like they definitely talked about this. He said he's a homebody that likes to go to cocktail bars, and she said, me too. So really, she's the one that lied. Rachel, you're right. I do remember that. He said that he's a homebody, but he likes cocktail bars, which I was like, that doesn't make any sense. They did say that they were homebodies, but he did say that he liked to go out sometimes. Yes, Alexandra. So no, Jimmy did not lie to her. He was upfront about the fact that he enjoyed going to cocktail bars. And also your friend's birthday or whatever occasion this is like such a normal thing. Like, people go out with their friends when their friends are having birthdays or big events. This is a standard par for a partner who has a social circle outside of you, which is healthy, by the way. They should. Okay, let's keep going. 30 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't think that I care about you just because I want to go out and like have one drink just to make an appearance for a friend and come right back?
That's not the kind of person I want to be with. Is that the kind of person you are? Because it's not the person I want to be with. It's not. If that's what you want, I can't. Like,
the life I described to you is the life.
It's not the life I'm getting though. I love you and I want to be around you, but like you're not giving me much.
I have been away from you for like a total of like 3.5 hours. You're acting like I'm like extensively partying since you've met me, and I'm not. That's not me. And now you're questioning whether I'm lying about things I told you in the pods.
Do you not?
You told me that. You told me that I was.
I'm sorry. Do you not understand the situation we're in? Because if you don't, then we're on a way different page.
I don't understand the situation you're in.
Way different situation.
I don't understand the situation you're in.
We don't.
Regardless of last night or just the fact that.
I'm interrupting you. Girls from the pods are there, and then I find out you're with your girls. That's not cool with me. It's not cool with me.
If it's offending you that I have girlfriends, then that's whole nother issue.
Who were you with last night? Who were you with last night?
Oh my God, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you about this.
Okay. You're not being respectful to me.
How am I not being respectful to you?
How? Every day, who do you hang out with? Every single day. Where do you go when you're not here?
I have been with you every.
Where do you go when you work?
That's where we're not on the same page.
Where do you go when you work?
Here.
Really?
Here.
Do you?
I went to my apartment one day.
Mm-hmm.
I work.
Who do you text all day? Who do you text?
Oh my goodness. If you're fishing for me to tell you that I text my girlfriends all the time.
I see.
If you want to sign up with me, you have to sign up for all my friends too.
It's a respecting, babe. It's a respect.
I'll take a step back from hanging out with girlfriends if that's what you want. You haven't asked me.
Yes, I have, but you apparently haven't fucking.
When? Tell me right now. Do you want me to take a step back?
Of course I do, and
okay.
I told you that.
I'm not willing to take a step back.
Oh boy. Okay, couple of things. First and foremost, you're not giving me much in our relationship. That's very much like we are using last night as a good enough reason to get mad about the state of affairs in our relationship, which I've said from the beginning, I don't think these people actually fucking like each other. And I think that we are doing the most to try to get around the truth, which is that they don't fucking want to be together, that they don't really fucking like each other that much, and that we are feeling unstable in this relationship. But also, basically, this issue is that she's mad that his friends are girls. Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, this is so problematic. The conversation about cocktail bars was with Jess. Was it? I thought it was with Chelsea. Now I'm like, should we go back and double check? Yeah, the respect thing is also an issue because your partner not refusing to hang out with his friends doesn't mean that he's disrespecting you. That's not how respect works. I'm not saying it's justified, but there's a reason for her worry about his friends, which will come out very soon. Okay, fair enough. I had a feeling. But again, I do just want to point out that I think a fair amount of her insecurity does have to do with her own stuff that she seems to have not worked on. Yeah, okay, actually, that's a good point. Ine, I'll take a step back if you ask. Are you asking me to take a step back? I'm not willing to take a step back. Oh, hold on. The chat went away. I just wonder what happened there. I feel like this is turning into a, like, I'm just going to dig my heels in thing. I also think that Jimmy might have just straight up lied from the beginning. Honestly, I really don't doubt that he never intended to actually take steps back from his friend and just said that to try to make the conflict go away. And then when it became clear that the conflict wasn't going to go away, he was like, fine, I'm not. Yes, a blood red pearl. She did say that she has been cheated on a lot. And that is her stuff, right? It's morally neutral for us to be insecure. It is very human for us to have issues or baggage or traumas related to relationships. And it is not fair for you to set your partner up on this never-ending goose chase that, like, your job is to make me feel as though I'm worthy and safe, when the truth is that if we don't address our internal issues that cause us to feel as though we are not enough and we're not safe, no amount of external reassurance will ever make that go away. It is okay for you to ask for temporary reassurance from your partner if it will actually make you feel better, right? We all are humans who will feel insecure or feel unstable or sad or, out of whack sometimes. So you're allowed to ask for reassurance. But be mindful that it should be coming from a place of actually being able to make you feel better, you know, not this like never ending wild goose chase of like, I will find my self-worth in external factors because you never will. Jamie, thanks for being a McNug for 2 months. Hey, Mickey, thanks for these Friday lives. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you're here. Our issues are not an excuse to control our partners. Yes, Raspberry. Being insecure is not a crime, and also she shouldn't be using her insecurities as a reason to control other people. And by the way, it does not help to control people. Yes, Sweet Lemon Tea, this is the other thing that we should talk about. Aaron and I have talked about this at length in regards to polyamory. But this thing that we get sucked into where we put more and more and more rules in our relationship only serves the purpose of making the relationship feel less secure. The more that we are dependent on trying to control other people to find safety and security, the more likely you are to find yourself feeling less and less secure in your relationship. This is because controlling other people is not the vehicle for you to feel safe and secure. It's an internal thing. That's our work to be doing on ourselves. Granted, your partner is meant to be like participating in like, you know, safe and healthy relationship norms, but still, it's just, you get it. Hi, Kira Jen Mystic. Thanks for coming. I want to talk about stuff, but it's spoilers. Okay, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going. I see you guys being like, just keep going. I'm going. 32 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Monkey relatable. Okay. With this music. Oh, not this angle.
So you're not willing to take a step back.
This is the first you mentioned it, is my point.
Yes, I have. I have said that makes me uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable.
You communicated how it makes you feel, but you haven't asked me to take a step back from hanging out with friends and spend.
And you said you're unwilling.
I just wanted to throw it out there that you have not asked me.
But you said I'm unwilling.
At this point, I'm unwilling. I don't have a physical relationship with them. I want you to trust me.
You do though. You fucking do. You told me you fucked her. And the fact that you're saying you're unwilling, no, I don't give a fuck. I know you fucked her and you told me that.
Because I want you to trust me.
And I do trust you, but I'm uncomfortable with it.
I told you off camera that like,
I know, but then
I don't want to talk about that.
I'm sorry. But
there's like a level of respect. I introduced you to her. I like put her in a situation to be on camera.
And I love her, but this is a respect issue. You're not single.
It was a one-time thing.
Okay, but you're not single anymore.
It was a one-time thing.
Calling and texting and being with each other when I'm gone out of town.
It's because they care about.
It's because of what? You're not single Jimmy anymore. You're not.
I'm not out doing like hanging out with women in that fashion.
Who were you with last night?
For the second, I was with 8 fraternity brothers and 2 of their girlfriends.
Okay.
Do you think I'm lying to you about that?
Yeah, I do, because I heard from other people that you were not with just fraternity brothers.
Who? Mackenzie?
Who were you with? I know it was
Jacob
Jess.
Lee, West. I was not with Jess. I've never saw Jess.
I heard it was Jess.
Oh my goodness.
How embarrassing.
I was not with Jess.
Okay. All right.
I was not with Jess. I swear to God, I was not with Jess.
All right. Well, I was in bed, and you were out.
You know what I
at
think?
a bar.
I think you're fishing. I think you're fishing.
You think I'm fishing?
Yeah.
When I'm getting told that you're out at a bar when I'm in bed.
I think that you're insecure about the Jess thing. I don't even have a clue what Jess looks like other than the picture that Jeramey showed me.
Really? You didn't tell me that Jess was a Kardashian?
I said Jeramey said she looks like a Kardashian in the gym. We have already talked about this last night, and you never mentioned the Jess thing until tonight.
I felt like shit last night, and I didn't say anything. It made me really sad.
You're bringing up Jess and Mackenzie. I didn't see Mackenzie. I damn sure didn't see Jess. To me, it sounds like you're fishing. You don't even have an explanation for it. If your explanation is Mackenzie told you that, then I can hear you out. But did Mackenzie tell you that? Where'd that come from?
What'd you do last night when you left? What did you say to me? I'm going out. I'm going out. Well, that's not the kind of person I want to be with. If you want to be that kind of person.
You don't want to be with me? You don't want to be with me?
That's not the kind of person I want to be with.
The only night that I went out that you also didn't go be with your friends was last night, and I was going an hour and a half total. Just to make an appearance for a friend's birthday. I don't think that's unreasonable. I really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think this conversation is unreasonable.
I do too. It makes me really, really, really question what the fuck I've done.
What is going on?
This conversation.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to be with someone who wants to go out a lot like you do.
Okay, well.
And if that's norm,
you're sitting here drunk, telling me you don't want to be with me anymore. So I don't like.
I'm sitting here.
You don't think that makes me feel like shit? I mean, if you've had too much to drink and this is how you feel, fine. But if you're willing to say sorry and like work through this, I'm willing to work through it. But if you're gonna sit here and tell me that this is changing how you feel, it changes how I feel too. I love you. I'm in this for you. Met my family. You don't want to be with me anymore? You think it's okay just to say because you're emotional? Do you not think that I care about you?
You don't.
You just think I'm like full of shit every time I tell you how I feel?
I do. You know what I've given?
If you think I'm full of shit with everything I've told you, I don't care to be with you either.
Boy.
I give everything.
Like, what is going on?
Continue to get you to trust that I'll be a good husband, but if you're sitting here saying that you don't even trust the things I'm saying to you in front of my friends and family, then I don't care to be with you either.
I give it all.
Figure out if we're getting married, and you're worried about partying. I'm not into it.
Okay.
And if that's what you're into,
I don't care to have this conversation. I really don't.
so that shows a lot about your character.
I've done nothing but prove to you where I'm at with you. You don't think that I love you?
You have showed me.
If you don't think I love you, I don't want to be here. You don't think I love you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
It's not gonna work, Jesse.
Okay.
Oh my God. With the music, Netflix. Just, can we decide if we're done with this scene or not, Netflix, so that we can talk about it, please? Oh, she's not done.
Stop. Stop. We're talking.
You're overstepping boundaries.
Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, who's spamming? Can we not? Okay, hold on. Before we keep going, let's talk about this whole situation. First of all, if you're spamming in my chat, I'm gonna ask the mods to mute you. Don't. Second of all, what the fuck was that? Woo! Let's be clear about a couple of things. First and foremost, him... we don't know to what degree. I saw somebody say that apparently Jimmy was going out a bunch or something, right? We don't know to what degree Jimmy has been like repeatedly going out or, you know, like leaving or whatever. We've seen exactly 0 instances of that on camera. And so from the outside, this situation where she is throwing the book at him for having gone out with his friends one time is really, really unwarranted. So we've seen that she's argumentative while drunk several times. Yeah. I think the other part about this that I just can't get past is the refusal to be honest about her insecurities in regards to his friendships, right? Like, we sat and watched her say to Jimmy and to his friends, you know, it's not fair of me to put that on y'all's relationship that she's been cheated on with her friends in past relationships or whatever. And then in this moment now, all of a sudden, it's totally fine for her to say, I'm not comfortable with it, and therefore you're not allowed to see your friends. I do just want to be clear that that's not a healthy boundary, right? The truth about boundaries is that they're about us, right? If Chelsea is truly this uncomfortable with being in a relationship with Jimmy, to whatever degree he's going out or not going out, that's your boundary to set with yourself, right? Just to quickly level set, we are not sharing spoilers in the chat. I like to find out stuff as we watch the show. I've not watched these episodes. I know that they've been out since Wednesday and everybody has watched them. I have not watched them. I do in fact have a day job, so I haven't seen them yet. So please don't put spoilers in my chat. I like to find out in real time as we watch the show. Rachel said, I find it hard to believe that if he was going out all the time that she wouldn't have brought it up during that fight. Fair, Rachel, except that we did see her double back on something that she had said before, which is that like it's totally fine for you to have friends who are women because, you know, in past relationship that's been an issue for me where those partners cheated on me with their friends who were women, but that's not fair of me to put that on y'all's relationship. And then here we are, she's putting that on their relationship, right? So like, I don't know. Plus we have so much power role to play. That's true, Lou. To be fair, I think she started saying that she's uncomfortable after he told her he had sex with one of them. Yes. Which we should address that. I can understand and humanize the insecurity there, right? But again, the truth is that effectively dealing with that insecurity doesn't look like saying you're not allowed to see her, right? That looks like having a greater transparency about our feelings and where we're at, and like creating space in our relationship for us to process that. That also looks like Chelsea ideally doing the work on herself to process her own insecurities and ideally come to grips with the trauma that she suffered in past relationships. Not saying you're not allowed, you need to take steps back, you're not allowed to X, Y, or Z, right? That's not going to help, and it's not going to make anybody feel better. If your best friend has a partner that you used to be intimate with, it takes some time to be able to see that relationship for what it is. Got to understand you'll have feelings till you'll see it. Yes, Katie, but also again, like the healthy discourse around this looks like Chelsea being able to express fear, insecurity, discomfort, paranoia, hypervigilance to Jimmy being understanding of that, Jimmy being able to host any amount of useful conversation about this, which is also another part of this that's really severely lacking in my opinion, which is that Jimmy so obviously lacks the ability to engage in a good faith conversation that is like conflicting in nature. Hold on. Christine said, in a way that's not fair or balanced. Too many people depend on female friends for support in a way that's just very tilted. Ooh, that's a good point, Christine. Britt, thank you for the 10 memberships. Thank you for the 10 more McNugs. Madison, Linarel, Larita, a bunch of you, welcome. Thanks for coming, you guys. Thanks for the memberships. I just want to be clear. I think both of these people are shitting the bed in regards to what it looks like to move through a healthy conflict resolution, because this is not it, right? Like Chelsea has her own insecurities that she really needs to work on, and she needs to acknowledge in herself that trying to put limits on her partners is not going to make her fucking feel better. And Jimmy really needs to be able to work on his ability to healthily engage in conflict resolution that isn't just like, no, that's not what I said. I didn't say that. I didn't agree to that. I don't like this. And then running away, right? Like he seems to lack the ability to hold in both hands that like, I didn't do anything wrong, and also Chelsea is still hurt, right? And that's the skill in being an emotionally intelligent partner that's really difficult for a lot of us to curate, to be fair. It's a difficult skill to learn and to grow. But it is an important thing to do if you're, going to have like an ideally healthy relationship. The situation is something that would cause her to be insecure and makes her appear crazy and him the good guy. Hold on. That was in reference. He told her off camera, which not to defend Jimmy at all, but also like, I would be so mad if I told my partner something and they told the world. That's fair. That was the other thought that I had, which is that him telling her off camera, and then her saying it in like a way that felt like she was weaponizing that language, let's be honest, seems kind of fucked up. We've talked about this before. That like, there are certain conversations that people don't want to have on camera, and when you just come right out with that on camera, that feels like a violation of your partner's boundaries. And also, I feel like a fair amount of Jimmy not wanting to talk about it on camera is because he's well aware that his reputation as the good guy is gonna get questioned if the world knows about the fact that he's been intimate with one of his friends before. I know, but they have such great and perfect communication. They haven't had any fights. Everything's so good. So good. Ugh. I'm pretty sure that's the boundary he referenced at the end. I think so too, Linarel. People on the show legit think getting over any conflict makes them good communicators. Yes, home keys. We talked about, yes, because most of the time it's one person fawning. We talked about this in past episodes, which is that the conflict resolution on this show is mostly just somebody talking until somebody gets too tired to respond, and then happy music and some B-roll of the city that we're in and moving on, which is not healthy. Max, the amount of times I say, and also now in my conversations, I know it's redundant and I don't care. It's such a deeply embedded vocal tick at this point. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, reminder to like the stream if you haven't already. Do we think he told her that he slept with one of the friends before or after their lunch? Oh God, Christine, probably after, if I had to guess. Probably after, because I don't think she would have held it together. They would have had a fight about it when they got home. Lou, no. And also is so much better than saying but. I need to start using it. Tori, highly recommend. I say also and also. Aaron says also a lot. Okay. So I think this is one of those situations where we also need to acknowledge that a fair amount of this is taking place off camera that we just don't have context for, right? I feel comfortable taking a stance in the middle of both of these people that Chelsea and Jimmy both fucking suck in this situation, at least. And that neither of them handled themselves like adults, let alone healthy partners. So let's keep going. 39 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, by the way, just because of the music, but it is playing. I say good job too much. Kyle, relatable.
I got a call coming in. I gotta take. Talk to you. Keep you posted, okay? Yep. Talk to you. Bye.
Okay. AD and Clay.
This is insane. What time do you work on Saturday?
I really don't have to be there till like 4.
4? Because if we're at a lake house, I mean, I guess you could park at the lake house. Because if we got the dock and you gotta go to work, you might need to just park at the private dock that I'm at so you could just get going, you know, no issues.
Why do we have a shot of her boobs? What was that about?
I was at my ring.
Remember the dishwasher or the dishes? Sheesh.
Not my engagement
ring.
But
oh, damn.
Thank you for the 10 memberships.
Get on the knee again.
And again and again.
And again and again. Sunday, you're gonna be with the girls.
Yeah, my sister is flying in. And then my other sister is coming as well to the...
Dress fitting? That's on Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you excited about that?
I am.
Yeah.
I picked colors.
Hold on, pause. Marie, Brooke, Nicole, Abigail, Skies of Blue, Claire, welcome. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, Pumpkin. I'm not making a money laundering emote, Christine. The cleaners. Stop it. Oh, yes, Gems, you're right. That was an uncomfy close-up. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. No, isn't there there's a spot on the bingo cards that says like butt or foot close-up, which I feel like this counts. So if you have butt or foot close-up and or uncomfortable close-up on your bingo card, make sure you mark those. Now that the dust is settled, a couple that clearly doesn't like each other. Oh, yes, M card. Definitely that. A couple that clearly doesn't like each other is also on the bingo card, so make sure you mark that off too. I'm behind, but Dr. Honda mentioned pathological avoidance might be at play for Jimmy, and I really think there is something there. I don't know that I agree with that, Loving Flowers. I think that Jimmy's lack of engagement in their conflict resolution has a lot more to do with a lack of skill than it does like pathological like demand avoidance. Instead, make the money laundering emote like a mattress firm instead. Butterfeet. No, butt or feet. Butt or foot. Aaron's YouTube photo is very beautiful. I've never seen it before. Aaron is very beautiful. Thank you. Amazing. I second teacher Christine's suggestion of a money laundering emote. You guys, people are already going to think that we're starting a cult and that we're actually starting a church. And now money laundering? You guys actually want me to get in trouble? Okay, I think he gave more avoidance vibes in the pods. Oh, which is where Dr. Honda still is in the series. That makes much more sense, Monkey. Okay, buttery feet. We're in the middle of it now, babe. Christine, take that back. No, look at all three of you being like, no, we are starting a cult. Stop that. It's a joke. To be clear, if you're a law enforcement agent, it's a joke. Y'all are out of pocket. Moving on. 40 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can show you.
Yeah, I need to see that.
So it's this color.
Bye,
I
Carolina.
like that color. I just don't know for me though.
Yeah, you don't have to wear that color.
Okay.
This is like for bridesmaids and
Yeah.
like the scenery and like everything around it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be wearing white. You can wear black and or whatever color. You know what we do have to do is this marriage license.
Look at that puppy.
Not me having to put deceased for my dad.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
That's so intense.
That is. That's a lot.
That's sad.
Remember? Want me to do it?
Yeah, you do it.
Writing out deceased is crazy. Whew.
How you feel?
It's probably the easiest application I filled out. Isn't that crazy? You know, as long as we're on the same page with shit, you know, hopefully.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I've always heard it's so easy to get married, but it's so tough to get out of
Yeah.
it. Like I told you, my dad cheated year 7 into the marriage. I just feel like it affected my mom. So it's like, I got that on my mind of like, damn, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm ever going to cheat. I think that's
Yeah, and that's like, do you think that's like the biggest thing is that you're gonna cheat?
And watching Love is Blind yesterday and kind of seeing the examples I saw, I was like, wow, like that is what a husband is supposed to come. Like he says all the right things. And it's like me, I don't. There's a lot of things that way I think that I don't think is mature enough for a marriage. And then I'm watching, you know, I'm actually watching a show and I'm seeing some of the men that are like.
First of all, Kat, thank you for the $10. To be fair, you can start the Church of Mickey and be a cult leader with job security. That's about the only way you can retire. I realize this is a joke, but also consider it. Stop. Thank you for the $10 and for the love, Kat. I appreciate it. Jessica, welcome to the McNugs, my friend. Thanks for coming. We're glad to have you here. Y'all are on a different level today. Yeah, can we just acknowledge real quick that Clay just said watching Love is Blind felt like an example of what a good husband is meant to be? Is that what I just watched? Why did he say that? Oh, yeah. Excuse, I had to burp. I guess he's being honest at least, but I feel like he's being way too calm and reacting to the fact that he's worried he might have a reason to cheat. I am shocked that AD hasn't had more of a reaction when he says these things, because I would be filled with anxiety if my partner is actually saying to me, oh, I really think that I might cheat on you. Like, the way that Clay speaks about infidelity makes it sound like it's like catching a cold. Like it's something that happens to you and not a conscious choice that you would have to make to betray the trust in your relationship. That's truly just not the way that it works, and is also really disarming. Yes, no one can work that. Oh, I'm not really sure what's going on with AD, but I'm sad that she hasn't left him yet. Okay, let's keep going. Hi, Kay Hariga. Glad you made it to the live. All right, we're at 42 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really ready. And I'm looking at myself, I'm like, damn, I'm a little bit embarrassed by that. And like, you know, especially articulating that to you, because everything you've done has been simply but amazing. Like you've had my back. You've like every conversation that we've had, like we're able to get by things, which is what I love. I love our sexual chemistry, our gossip, you know. You know, like you're my best friend. So it's like, one thing I don't want you to feel like I'm like backing out on you.
I don't want what you've seen on TV. I don't want that. I'm so content and so happy with you. And
Joseph, thank you for the $5. Research and paperwork for the snurch are in progress. Y'all are going to give me an ulcer. Stop it right now. Thank you for the $5. No, Joe. Welcome to Snurch. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, let's just keep going. 42-41. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love everything that comes out of your mouth. It might be a little silly, but like I process it and I come back. I'm not afraid.
I guess why? Why to me is the date so, like, I don't know. For me, I just feel like love is love. Like, why does the date have to dictate our relationship?
And honestly, I am okay with a yes or no at the altar. I can, you know, pick myself up and we can have a conversation about that. Unfortunately, like, I'm not okay with just being like a long-term fiance. I did buy into this experiment like fully, and I do believe that we committed to a certain timeline in the pause. We committed to it. I feel like that the commitment led us here, and I feel like continuing to like honor those timelines and honor the experiment is like really important to me. I don't think I could like continue to like date you after if it's
a no.
Yeah.
Oof. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean, listen, I want to respect the boundary that she's setting because I think it's important. I prefer this, vastly prefer this to the couples that seem to be having no conversations about what we're doing at the altar. But I don't know that I love this take of like, if we aren't getting married at the altar, then we're not in a relationship because we are supposed to be respecting the experiment and respecting the timeline and all of this stuff. And like, why? Especially if your partner just admitted to you that like, I don't know, might cheat on you. Why are we going to get married faster then? What's the logic there? I just don't know what that's about, and it is super concerning to me that that's the hill that we're dying on here. Like, why? Oh, I'm so stressed about it. Is this not the recipe to a long relationship? No. Oy. The gifted memberships count as donations to the church. No, they don't, because we don't have a church. I hope AD is getting paid for this promo. CM, seriously. Ay, ay, ay. Patchouli. It's so funny to me that he's like, I don't know if I want to get married, and she's very calmly like, then I don't want to be together, and he is the one who's shocked and says it's a lot. Yes. Hold on. Christine said, yet. We don't have a church. Yet. We don't have a church. Period. End of sentence. Ooh, yoy, yoy. We don't have a church. There's no snurch other than the meme snurch. Thank you. Okay, Eric. Moving on. 43 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's a valid point, AD. I'm not, 100%. Like, as a man, I have to be able to lead and give direction. I would say that this is the one time where it's like, relationships is not something I'm good at leading. And that's why I've been asking for your assistance of like, hey, help me out. I'm not confident that I could be a husband. I'm a guy that has to lead on confidence. And I need that confidence. I need a little bit of my ego to help me like, man, fuck this, I can do this shit, And I'm very fearful. I feel like not only am I in a relationship with you, I'm also fighting other external factors that are, affecting our relationship,
I'm not afraid. And I think there will be times where I am and I'll need you. And I think right now is a time where you are and you need me a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that.
Yeah. 100%.
I'm okay with that.
100%. I love hearing that. I want to get to the point where we can have that fairy tale ending. I'm still fighting for that. Before coming to this process, it was more so like, can I fall? Can I fall in love? And I got that. Here I am in love, So, yeah.
Can I have a huggy?
Of course. Ooh,
I just am so disappointed by the direction that this relationship is taking because it seems like we're raising more and more issues and continuing to not resolve any of them. Okay, Chelsea and Jimmy. Great. Let's see how this shapes up.
What's up?
Hi.
Sup.
What are you up
Excellent
to?
opener.
Well, I went home. Just kind of just hung out, I guess.
Obviously, coming into this experiment, I was really optimistic, and a couple days ago, I introduced you to my parents, and I couldn't have been more sure that you were going to be my wife, and I was ready for that moment. My parents can see how much we love each other, and then afterwards, we just have our worst fight yet, and after that, your actions the other night, I felt like I don't trust your judgment. But yesterday, I went on like a 4-mile walk, and
Weird
I had
flex,
time
but
to
okay.
sort of collect my thoughts, and when I had time to really think about what I wanted, and what I wanted out of this experiment was to, you know, show you I love you and be there for you and take you home and be proud to call you my wife. And I just feel like I was a little betrayed the other night. And I mean, this morning, my perspective on getting married, I you know, decided I didn't want to.
So you're saying no?
You told me you didn't think I love you. That statement alone, that hurts my feelings, that you don't think I love you. I love you. And I will always fight for the woman I love. I always have, and I always will. And I fought for you a lot through this experiment, but you're saying that I'm not giving you any love and affection, and I feel like I'm giving you as much as I possibly can give.
This is just hard to hear. I apologize, and the things that I said were things that were bothering me and really heavy on my heart. Was my delivery good? No, not at all. And I am so sorry about that, and I can't apologize anymore.
No,
I forgive you for
can.
I know, hear me out.
No,
I know
let's
that I was
not
horrible,
salvage
but like,
this.
for you to just throw in the towel if having a bad night is like
having a bad
night. I had a
night.
hiccup. Things aren't gonna be easy. And we had a horrible argument, and that was not.
Please tell me they
not
don't
our
get back
character.
together.
It's not who we were. Drinking is not healthy, and talking about our feelings in that circumstance, that was not okay. And I'm completely aware of that.
Yeah.
But when things get tough, like, I need to know that you're not just gonna walk away from me.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, last week I went home during the middle of an argument, and I told myself I wasn't going to do that again.
Mhm.
Like, I was proud of myself for not leaving when you were treating me that way.
It wasn't just me.
I know it goes both ways, but like,
I felt more in love with you yesterday than I ever have.
While you were fighting?
I felt it so much from you.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
I think, again, we've talked about this before. We're paused, by the way, at 50 minutes and 1 second. This is reflective of an issue that we talked about in the past, which is that I think the love triangle situation with Jessica and all of this stuff is something that Chelsea would just never come back from. And listen, that's morally neutral, right? That's fair. Everybody is allowed to draw a line at a certain point for themselves. And I think this is Chelsea, but I think Chelsea's refusing to acknowledge it. I think Jimmy's refusing to acknowledge it. And I think all of the people involved are doing a terrible job of just being transparent about the objective state of affairs, which is that these people are not particularly compatible. They don't really seem to like each other that much. Chelsea is deeply insecure. Jimmy lacks the ability to be reassuring or validating or like to see his partners. And so by all accounts, from the outside, from the inside, from the sideways, from the up, the down, this is a match made in hell. There's just no reason that these people need to be together. There's truly just no good reason for these people to continue being in relationship with each other, especially because the only reason that Chelsea felt more loved by Jimmy yesterday is because Jimmy put on a performance in front of his parents to say, "We're so in love, we never fight, like, bitch, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut up," like, that's so not true. And he literally just said that to get the approval of his parents, and Chelsea fucking just ate that shit up. Like, that's so, first of all, this is so embarrassing. Thank you, Gemma Bell. This is so embarrassing. But second of all, so very much an indicator of how poor the state of affairs is in their relationship. The fact that she felt the most loved by Jimmy while he was so obviously putting on a show to get the approval of his parents says a lot about, first of all, the degree to which Jimmy is completely not validating her, making her feel seen or loved or participating in any amount of like connection building between the two of them, but also the degree to which Chelsea is so painfully insecure in herself that she is able to look past the obvious falsehoods in Jimmy's statement just to suck up the validation that he provided her. She is a dry sponge in a desert, and there's no world where Jimmy intermittently pouring from a water or a cup onto this sponge is like the solution to their relationship. This is so toxic. Yes, anxiously attached meets avoidantly attached. And we're chasing each other around the playground like children. And it's so obvious from all angles that this is so very much not a good relationship for anybody to be in. I'm pretty sure felt the most love was about the fight, not about the parent meeting. No, Caitlin, I think she was referring to before things went shitty because they were on the patio talking about how they had a great day together, blah, blah, blah. We learned last season that they have to pay a shit ton of money to Netflix if they leave before the weddings. It's in their contract. That doesn't help either. True, Gabby, which is fucked up, to be clear. And not either of their faults, but still, I don't think that that's necessarily primary on their minds. I like how he says he doesn't want to be with her, and her response was, I want to know you won't walk away. Yes, did you not hear what he just said? Oh, bio break, please. We're 20 minutes away from the end of the episode. Hold on, how long is the other episode? Actually, we only have 2 episodes today. Fuck it, we'll take a break right now. Lindsay, my snake is fine. Oh no, the enclosure got burnt, but nothing duct tape and thermostats can't fix. Fax, I'm sorry, your enclosure caught on fire. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick bio break. That's a terrible meme that y'all are posting in the Discord. Okay, let's take a quick break. We're at 50 minutes and 1 second, and we'll come back in a little bit. Let's see, it's 2:38 where I am right now, so at 2:48 or whatever hour it is for you in 48 minutes, we'll be back from our pee-pee break, so make sure you go to the bathroom, make sure you get some water, get a snack, take care of your meat suit, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, I love you all the most. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bye. Hello, everyone. I just crushed a bag of Cheetos, so if there is orange goop in my teeth, no, there's not. Hi, Eric. I don't think I'd be able to go back to the Sims one. Ooh, speaking of the Sims, Alexandra. Sorry, Tori. Speaking of the Sims, we are playing The Sims 4 with the Wicked Whims mod on Saturday. If you are a member of our Patreon, in the Love and Belonging tiers or up, coming out with us because it's going to be fun. Hi, Vax. Can people hibernate? I would love that. I don't think that there is a real way to do that, but I think people do, maybe. Like, in theory. Yes, I need a Sim stream. I'm so excited about it. Thank you, Hunter. That's very nice of you. I made a character the other day while I was just, faffing about, and it was pretty fun. Hyssop, I don't remember The Sims 2 very well because I didn't have a PC at the time. I played early versions of The Sims on PlayStation. I think it was a PS2, like way back in the day. And then Sims 3 on my laptop forever ago. Yes, Jemabelle, I did. It was an accident. I didn't know that his tights were going to do that. Yeah, I don't know anything else about Wicked Whims really, except that it's supposed to be pretty raunchy. So we're doing that. That'll be fun for us all to be traumatized. We were just talking about gray and white kitties last night. I love Echelon. Oh, Allie, that's so sweet. Thank you. Ban the weens. And only partially Mickey's, to be fair. Thank you, Christine. It's both of our faults. We are both to blame. Do y'all have a recommendation for which fast food places serve the best sweet tea? No, because I don't really like sweet tea. I've heard people really like the sweet tea from Cane's. I'm trying to think of where else I even know of. Nope, never mind, because we're boycotting McDonald's. I don't know. Chat, please chime in with Rex for good sweet tea. Also, don't at me for not liking sweet tea, please. Taco Bell sweet tea is awful. I heard that. Taco Bell's drink selection, except for Baja Blast, kind of lacking, in my opinion. I've never played The Sims either. I've always liked Arizona in the Can. Ooh, Ferns. Yes, actually, that's actually a excellent recommendation. If you have Bojangles, they have the best. Oh, interesting. Stephanie, I agree with that. Yay, Maisie. Welcome. Listen, I'm sorry, Fax. I know. But I just don't really like sweet tea. It's just not really my thing. I really like unsweetened tea. Cane's I think is pretty good, maybe. Okay, yeah, fair. Oh my God, Madison, I saw the Raising Cane's ad that Brennan and Alexa did, and it was so bad in like an endearing way, but still so bad. I think one of the top comments on the TikTok that I saw of it was proof that Love is Blind could never be scripted, which, feels true. I'm super sleepy. I think I'll watch the rest of the stream on replay. Thank you for coming. No worries. I hope you sleep good. Chick-fil-A has the best lemonade. Yeah, except for the homophobia, though. So is it as good? Hear me out. We con Mickey into playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. Listen, I put Baldur's Gate on the poll for game time, and y'all don't vote for it. So I'm just here to give the people what they want, you know? Oh, Sarah, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I hope that you feel better soon. Where'd it go? Oh, God. The chat goes so fast. It's always so fun. I'm glad you had fun, Sarah. Thanks for coming. The frosted lemonade? What's frosted lemonade? I might get Baldur's with my tax refund. Ooh, Laura, excellent. Excellent use of a tax refund. I have the mod to have up to 8 players. Oh, wait, that's so fun, Gems. Okay, I'm here for that. Now that I'm a modder, now that I know things about modding games, maybe I'll mod Baldur's Gate, huh? Wouldn't that be fun? Homophobia makes everything taste 10 times worse. Yes, it does, Reese. Yes, it does. Stay strong. You can get better chicken and lemonade and tea from just about any fucking where else. Lemonade with ice cream? I don't know if I would like that. If I want ice cream, I want like chocolate or peanut butter or like very like confection-y type flavors. I don't really like citrusy, fruity kind of ice creams. It's just never really been my thing. I make something similar at buffets by squeezing a lemon into my soft serve. It's so good. Sucks. I love that. I had a cumin and rose petal infusion yesterday. It was so good. Wait, that sounds delicious, Gabby. Where did you get that from? Did you make it? I'm gay, but I hate iced coffee. Is that also homophobia? Maybe a little patchouli. No, I'm just kidding. Summer wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional, but you did deserve it. Wait, what? Oh, yes. Facts. I do remember that. I run around with all the companions at the same time. That's so smart, Lazy Links. Okay. Are we ready to get shutting my sorbet fetish? No, I'm not. Listen, I respect that other people like sorbet and the fruit things. Yes, facts. It's cumin. It's cumin. It's not called cumin. It's cumin. It's a spice. That's what it's called. Don't start with me. I just found out I'm expecting I do, whereas I live in Texas and we're not doing so hot. Oh, fully resonate with that anxiety. Isamar, sending you big love. Cumin. Oh my God. Are we really going to get lost in the sauce about cumin versus cumin? It's cumin. I'm calling it cumin. Now I'm calling it cumin just to spite you all. It's cumin. It's not cumin. I do not say coomers here. No, it's cumin. I've heard it both ways. Thank you, Jebs. People use both pronunciations. It's cumin. Sorry you've been outvoted. You're wrong. No, I'm not. I'm pulling rank. Thank you, Rowan. Bye, Christine. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming. No, it's not, Stephanie. Get out of here with your German. No. Don't, Kyle, the worst. We love you, even though you say it wrong. Christine, get out of here. I've also heard it both ways, the right way and the wrong way. Oh my God. I'm calling it cumin now. I'm spitefully calling it cumin. I will not get out of here until 6. Okay, good. I'm glad you're staying. Okay, let's watch the rest of this dumb episode. We're at 49 minutes and 54 seconds. You've offended me. Listen, Natty, die mad about it. Like I said, pecan is pecan. I'm sorry, it's pecan. Aaron and I call it pecan, if that makes you feel any better. Make everybody mad. Google says it the right way. Well, I don't, so... What about caramel? I flip-flop back and forth between caramel and caramel, depending on what I'm saying. It's pecan. Yeah, it's pecan. No, that's evil. No, it's pecan. That's the correct pronunciation is pecan. Anyone who says pecan around me says you did what in a can? Dumb. It's pecan. Pecan. That's the right pronunciation. Hi, Noah. Yes, that's my cat Echelon. My little baby. I wish I could see the stream, but I have $0 in my account. Oh, Dolphin, I am so sorry. For what it's worth, The overlay has gotten lighter and lighter over the years. I am really doing my best to make it as transparent as possible. I must leave for therapy, but I'll be back, bro, and I hope you have the best therapy sesh. Okay, let's get into this video. Thank you, Melly. All right, 50 minutes. No, yeah, 50 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What else can I do to make you feel like this could be a yes?
No, Chelsea.
I need you never to cross the line on the things you crossed the line on the other night. Ever. Like,
same for you.
I know. We should never go at each other's characters.
No, and I never, ever, ever, ever want to argue like that ever again. Ever.
Yeah, me either.
That wasn't fair. For both of us. So, where's your head at right now?
I signed up for the experiment, you know, to get married, to find a wife, find the love of my life. I'm still here for that reason. Do I want to give it a shot? Yeah, I do. Do I forgive you for the other night? I do. I love you. I care about you, and I really want to try. I love you, and
I love you too.
I really want to try with you.
Me too. That's
You're the reason I'm here.
Me too. But you can't come dressing like that when I'm mad at you. You look good. I really like those pants.
I love you.
Crotch shot incoming. Oh no.
To try with you. She's so damn hard not to forgive. The other night really hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
But every conflict Chelsea and I have had, we've been able to get through it. I love that about her.
I almost took this off and left it here for you to see. That would have been sad.
Oh my God. Everyone in chat ignoring this nonsense to talk about pronouncing, oh, is it poke or pokey? That one I don't know. I think I normally say poke. God, I hate these people. Both of these people are, there's no reason that this conversation should have ended in we're getting back together, because truly what the fuck is that? But also him saying, you know, never do that again, blah, blah, blah. And her being like, oh, but you too, though. No. Like, I'm frustrated and irritated because these people, again, are so obviously a match made in hell, and we're just committed to seeing this through, I guess. Poke? Okay, thank you, Summer. Just, oh, so irritating. Okay, let's keep going. 52 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love you.
Love you too.
So you're gonna make me cookies or what?
I'm tired. I'm
Don't
so
pull
tired.
that
I'm so tired, baby.
It's 6 o'clock at night.
I hardly slept last night.
Why? Because you're in the friggin' club? Probably.
Oh my goodness, no. Because I thought you didn't think I loved you.
What is this?
I'm happy that she knows where I'm at now, and I'm happy she feels the same way, and I'm happy to work towards a marriage. That's what I came here for, and I know Chelsea's gonna be a phenomenal wife. It's just working through the kinks of day to day and how we handle conflicts.
No.
I will put my blood, sweat, and tears into our relationship if I know that she's in it, and she's in it 100%. If she's in it, I'm in it, and I won't let her go. You're cute.
There is no world where this qualifies as working out the kinks or like just getting through it. Like, truly, this is what I was talking about earlier about how infuriating it is that we're normalizing and platforming these really problematic norms in a relationship. Let me just be so incredibly fucking clear after I burp, that there is no world where their relationship is reflective of normal conflict. This is not healthy. This is so incredibly fucking unhealthy and problematic, and no one's conflict, especially like early on in your relationship, should look like this. This is just, ooh. Okay, let's just keep going. 53 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You drive me nuts, boy.
That's not good. If he drives you nuts and you irritate him and he irritates you, don't be in a relationship then. Like, oh, it's so upsetting. Hi, Blythe. We're, okay, 10 days till the wedding. Okay with this music. Okay. Oh, no.
You look so good.
You look so good. AD, hey, how you doing, girl?
Look at how these tittles pop out.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
This is going to be so bad.
Who's wearing a leather jacket on a lake day? I know, like, I need you to know that either.
What's up? Good to see you. How are you?
Take that off.
There we go. We got one of you. Let's get it.
Where's Clay?
Clay is working.
Hey, couldn't come?
No, he's coming. He's just working.
Let's go. Come on.
See you, ladies. Have a good time.
All right, we're out of here.
The boys will hang out.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, this is the speech scrunchie. So when you have the scrunchie, then you have to spill your tea.
Not the scrunchie of truth.
The scrunchie of truth. But I think Lara.
Why do I
Scrunchie of truth.
Oh boy.
Where the fuck is Jeramey?
Yes. I need all the answers.
Where is that man?
The only thing I know is something that Johnny told me that was told by Jeramey. Jeramey told him.
I would love to hear this.
I was told by Johnny that Jeramey said that he hung out with Sarah Ann one night and that they just talked for
5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Did he say
yeah,
that?
yeah, he did say that, but that they just talked. But he's a man, so I don't know what to believe.
Ain't shit
and
to say at 5:30 in the morning.
Interesting. Okay.
What do we think happens in the middle of the night
Exactly.
when you spend the night? When you
After
spend the night,
drinking.
because I'm sorry, but 6 a.m. is the next morning.
I
My
know,
point of view is,
scrunchy with a
do I have
G.
respect for her? Absolutely not. Do I think that she has respect for other women? Absolutely not. Do I think she's selfish as hell? Absolutely. Do I think she's immature and still has a lot of shit to work on and figure out? Yes. But he...
Okay, but also, can we talk about the fact that Laura and Jessica had their little lunch where she's like, about Jessica getting back together or wanting to see Jimmy? Like, okay, no, for sure, definitely. Sarah is insecure and immature and all of this stuff, but you're totally being so mature. Jess, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for joining our channel memberships, friend. Glad to have you. I'm sorry, but even if they didn't have sex or kissed, I'd still have an issue with that because he went off to talk to her until so late. Yes. Also that he didn't tell her where he was, and he lied about his location. He shared his location with her and told her we were in the parking lot the entire time. Surprise, she checked his location and he was at her house. Like, that's never going to be an okay thing to do to your partner, because if you're telling the truth and you have nothing to hide, it takes you 5 seconds to say, hey, ran into Sarah Ann, we're having a chat. Hey, Sarah Ann's wasted and driving her home, be home in 20. That's not that hard. That's not that hard. It's really not. Like, there is no world where that's a difficult thing to fucking say. Yes, thank you, Allie. Yeah, it's the lying. It's the lying for sure. Does Jeramey count as almost cheating? I would say yes. On the last stream, I think we called it as someone actually cheats, but I think it counts as almost cheating. So if you have almost cheating on your bingo card, make sure you check that off. Laura never thinks that Laura did anything wrong. Yes, exactly. Ugh. Okay. The Dizzle said trigger warning for people with infidelity sensitivity, because basically this whole time is spent, especially when AD chats with Sarah and beyond. Okay, thank you. So yeah, if you have trauma history and or like buttons around the topic of infidelity, please know that this whole section basically is going to be infidelity centric. What's the point of dealing with all the bad hetero behavior with a tiny check for making it through? Elsie, good question. I have no idea what the draw is to the show for people at this point. Okay. Morgan, you passed. No more college for me. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Did I say congratulations in the singular? Many congratulations, Morgan. Okay, let's keep going. 55 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He's the one that made a commitment to me. He's the one that owed me something.
Yeah.
This is the most hurtful part for me. When you propose to somebody, you are making a confirmation that you're going to protect their heart.
Yeah.
You're going to protect them as a person, as your wife, as your partner. Like, you are going to think of them in all situations. It's no longer you, it's a we. And the way it was handled after, you guys, when I left, I didn't hear not one word from him.
and said, I'm going back to my apartment. I need a break from this. This was my real ass fucking life. Yeah. This was my real ass engagement.
He ain't it, sis. He ain't
Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Like this is where I'm at. I don't think the guy ever cared for me. I think he was fake as shit in the pods. I don't know why he came here. And I think he has feelings for Sarah and he doesn't know how to process.
Hey.
Yo! Oh no.
Oh no. Oh fuck me.
I'm sweating.
Fuck me. Can I drown myself?
How y'all doing?
What's up, dude?
I knew Johnny was here because I could hear him out front.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Oh, fucking time.
I knew you would have a Hawaiian shirt on.
How'd you know? How'd you know?
I just knew it.
I was ready to push it today.
Act cool, act calm, act collected.
Honey, I am cool, calm, and collected.
I'm stressed out.
Who's down there right now? Is that Laura?
Oy vey.
Laura's here.
Oh, great.
You should.
The exact person
Laura's
I
here.
don't want to fucking see right now. Laura and I, we haven't seen each other in 4 days. We haven't spoken to each other in 3 days. Honestly, my last conversation with Laura, she really jumped down my throat to the point where I'm nervous to like even speak to her. Everything I say seems to get spun
lied.
in a completely different direction, and I made
Not
out to be
him
bad guy.
victimizing
I was texting with her on
himself.
Wednesday, and basically all I got in return in text messages from her was nasty fucking answers. I tried sending her flowers. She's like, you don't need my address because I don't need anything from you. And then follows that up with, it sucks to know that your name went from fiance to just Jeramey in my phone. In what fucking world would I try to fight for something like that? I was 100% on board with working things out with her and trying to solve things like that, but I learned a lot about her. I don't know if she was angry or if that's how she was actually feeling about things, but even if you're angry, I don't want to be talked to or treated like that. Yeah. And it's hard to have a conversation with someone who just runs away from something every time they get frustrated.
The fact that he's policing her tone when she found out that he had either come so close to cheating on her that it's almost virtually indistinguishable or did cheat on her is mind-blowing to me, and also, again, a great reminder for all of us to move our standards up in our relationships, especially if you date cis-het men. Do not accept this bullshit. Do not accept this shit because this is fucking trash. This man is really out here saying, but you hurt my feelings. The way that you responded to me violating the terms of our agreement, disappearing for several hours and not telling you where I was, and at the very least worrying you about my safety, and also outright lying to you, bold-faced fucking lying to you about my location and getting caught in the lie, and then telling you when I got caught in the lie, I don't want to talk about it. But you hurt my feelings. You hurt me when you told me that what I did was wrong. Hello? Truly? What the fuck is that? Truly, what is that fucking response? I am not surprised, but still fucking grossed out by the fact that Jeramey has the absolute unmitigated fucking gall to sit there with Jimmy and about how Laura's being mean to him. Maybe you were being super problematic in, I don't know, violating the terms of your relationship and completely eviscerating the trust with your fiance. And so that's why she responded in a way that hurt your feelings. I know, the flowers, as if her refusing to accept his flowers is somehow a mortal sin. Also, you know what flowers don't do? Restore trust in a relationship. Flowers don't do fucking dick all for having violated the trust and the safety in your relationship. Who gives a fuck about flowers? Like, what? Ugh, I wonder how many supposedly straight women would start considering themselves bi if they took the time to explore themselves. Oh, yeah, Cobblegen. Well, and I think that's also at the center of why a lot of folks in my age bracket, the mid to late millennial women end up coming out later in life, because we didn't necessarily have the social discourse around queerness that we did or that we do now when we were children, right? And so recognizing that, like, hold on a minute, actually other people don't actually just feel this way. Like, not everybody feels this way about women. And what I'm feeling is not just a really deep sense of love or affection towards this person in a friendly way, but actually this is a romantic feeling. And just because it's not the way that men portray love for women doesn't mean that it's not love for women, which, you know, is a whole issue about, like, why it's important for queer representation to exist and all of that. But that's a video for another day. Feeling like he has the upper hand and he's the one leaving. Yeah, Hyssop. I think that's also probably at the center of this, which is the power thing, right? Especially cishet men seem to struggle a lot when they're not in a position of power. And they seem to be really committed to trying to find a way to wrench some of that back. Oh Oh my gosh, me. Mickey, feel free to share, just not my name. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I figured out I was ace at like 25 because same. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Tatum. She could buy herself flowers. Late life trans, rise up. Yes, cat. Trans joy, trans joy. My friends and I joke that being attracted to men is a curse. And listen, being straight is a perfectly valid sexual orientation. Let's be clear. Just like the rest of them. No, yeah. I got what you meant, but I wasn't sure. No, you're fine, Allie. I don't remember what I was saying now. If he was just like Chelsea, he could ask for homemade cookies after. Oy. Okay, let's keep going. 58 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Admittedly, I think you are both a little hard-headed.
I know I am.
Yeah.
But at least I'll admit it.
Yeah. But, fighting for someone, I mean, I'm kind of doing the same thing with Chelsea. Like, there's a couple things she said that she didn't even mean. But once we talked through those problems, there was a reason to fight for it,
I wasn't given,
and you're not
getting any reasons. Yeah. Like, at all.
Damn, there it is, Bobby!
Is that Trevor?
That's Trevor?
That's Trevor. Oh my God. He's beefy.
Oh no. Here we go.
I don't want to be involved with the conversation talking to Jeramey.
I don't want to be there.
Jeramey's his best bud all of a sudden.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
It's all gone, man.
Come here, man. I miss you so much.
He looks good though. Trevor is normally what I go for. Beefy, muscular. It's interesting to see him and like put a face to the voice, but it's complicated, yeah. That's a beefcake right there.
Y'all.
Okay. Oh, Pod Squad. That's on the fucking bingo thing. First of all, if you have Pod Squad on your bingo sheet, make sure you check that off. But also, can we talk about the fact that Chelsea would absolutely fall to pieces if she found out that Jimmy was saying positive things about another woman's body at this party? Listen, I think it's morally neutral to note or observe the attractiveness of other people. People just notice when people are attractive, especially if you're a person who is interested in sex or relationships, right? I think that's human and very normal, but I do just want to draw attention to the double standard that exists there, because there's definitely one. I don't want to spoil, but I really don't like Trevor. I've seen that, and I'm choosing to not look at what the spoilers are. Knowing the bots drama during this is wild. What? Okay, let's just keep going. 59 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh God, here we go.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I'm Johnny.
Mackenzie.
Hi.
Mackenzie, nice to meet you.
Trevor, nice to meet you.
I'm Jess.
Jess, nice to meet you.
Jimmy, nice to meet you.
I'm stressed out.
Jimmy. Oh, not a church hug.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my God, you guys. Jimmy and her.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh man. This whole shit is hard. I'm gonna throw up.
Well.
Also, look at Laura being shady as fuck.
Jess. I wore heels and I'm already changing.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Good, how are you?
I'm Chelsea.
Nice to meet you, Chelsea. I figured.
There he is, baby.
No,
What's up, brother?
Boy.
I need to get some drinks in me because I'm like a little.
Bars up there.
What's up,
Allie.
Talking about
Oh, yeah?
I'm feeling too many things.
Should we go somewhere else?
No, where did he go? Like everyone. Where is he?
Babe, can you get me?
See how Laura is now all of a sudden being so cutesy, ha ha ha, this is so funny. You're in love with another woman's fiance, when 2 seconds ago we were throwing the book at Sarah Ann for the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I disagree with Sarah Ann's behavior. I don't think that she should have been okay with going on a late night chit chat with someone else's fiance. But again, the double standard is just important to call attention to. I'm curious if you would call the Laura Sarah Ann thing women get in a fight over man when we get there in a few minutes. They never directly interact with each other. Let's see how all of this plays out. I'm inclined to say yes because there is still like a conflict there. So, this has got to count as producer interference. I mean, why do you say it's producer interference? Sucks. Just you wait. Okay. Imagine getting a fight over Jeramey. Yes, Klutzy Warlock, exactly. Or Jimmy. Like, be serious. Ugh. Is personal accountability in the room with us? Oh, Christine, really? Okay. We're pressing play. As if I need another reason to support AD. Okay, 1 hour and 46 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Can you give me some white wine?
What you want, baby?
Just the white wine.
Literally, my heart is so.
I feel like it's like beep.
No, literally, my heart is in my butt.
I know.
I had to hold my breath in the healthcare.
You could tell he was uncomfortable.
I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna feel like that. I hate it here. I need to know because you're playing it way too cool. How are you?
Oh, we haven't spoken. Not wearing a ring. I still have it.
I did notice.
The ring meant a commitment to me that has since been broken.
Yeah.
So.
Do you still have it or did he take it back?
No, I still have it. And if he asks for it back, I'll tell him to go fucking kick rocks barefoot. Like.
As you should.
Why do I feel like this is like middle school at a dance when it's like girls and guys?
It's because it is.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, get the hell out of here.
All right. Bye.
I'm just kidding. Stay with your
Oh
fiance.
my God.
Great. All right, y'all do you. Hey, ladies.
I'm in love.
Oh, I'm gonna tip this chair over.
Okay. With the music. Can we just, like, also the shots of Jessica that they're choosing to use are so rancid.
You're fine.
I don't want to intrude, but I need a drink.
Seeing Jess and hearing her again, it's tough. She left me with a lot of emotions, and I mean, Jess is very good looking. I'm attracted to her. I'm not the type of person to just completely avoid being around you. Obviously we dated a while, so it's a conversation that needs to be had, but
Okay.
it's a scary thing, falling for someone and having
It's
two
gonna
amazing
go
women
bad.
that you really care
It's
about.
gonna go bad.
I'd be lying if it isn't on my mind a lot. It needs to happen, I reckon.
Are you nervous?
I'm not nervous.
I'm uncomfortable. Hey, Jimmy.
What's up?
It's really you.
How's the last couple weeks been for you?
They've been good. I mean, I go through like waves of different things, but I'm good. What about you?
I know, Laura.
For the first time, I don't have any insecurities, and I mean, they're all out there, so.
Did she meet your family?
She did.
How was it? They adored her, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was the easiest part of everything that we've done so far, meeting the family.
Well, that was the thing that you were like most afraid of.
Yeah,
That should tell you something, and you felt completely at peace with it.
yeah, but it's like, how is that easy? And then we had our biggest fight.
Here we
In a
go.
roller coaster.
I want you to be good to her.
Okay.
Not me being the one giving you advice. This is like, you're like, please shut up. But
No, I'm not.
don't look at this as advice coming from like an ex. Look at it as
It
advice coming
is.
from like one of her good
Are
friends.
you an ex?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Lapine just said in Discord, this is not a conversation that you have with an ex. And like, could not agree more, my friend. I think the other part about this that's important to acknowledge is that Chelsea and Jimmy already have issues with the like, yes, unsolicited advice. Good call, Jess. If you have unsolicited advice in your bingo card, mark that off. But this setup where like Chelsea and Jimmy already have issues with Chelsea being insecure in regards to his relationships with other people. And so his choice is to have a conversation with his ex, probably the ex that Chelsea is the most insecure about him and Chelsea's deepest relationship flaws. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I will fully be the person who will hold Chelsea to task about her insecurities and the issues that she has and the work that she needs to do, because I think that's true. And also, this is not helping, right? If you know that you and your partner are in a tenuous place in regards to trust, in regards to insecurity, the thing that we're doing is not having emotionally deep conversations, especially about the flaws in our relationship with the person that you just admitted you still have feelings for and that you're attracted to. Like, this is so dumb. This is not going to lead anywhere good. There's just no world where this is an appropriate way to interact with somebody. Literally. She's definitely trying to flirt but come off as more chill or cool or whatever. I don't want to like put words in her mouth necessarily because we don't know why she's doing this, but it is more friendly than what I would want to see. He may be 27, but that mug is pushing 40. Allie, no. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I get nervous around you. I told you I've never dated anybody that's even remotely like you, personality-wise. I just felt really pressured with you. You were like basically saying, yeah, like, I'm right here. I'm telling you how I feel. What else do you need from me to make you get on a knee? And I'm like,
well, no, that's not what I said. What else? I didn't say what else do you need to make you get on a knee, but you read my letter out loud, and then you were dead silent.
mm-hmm.
And when you were silent, that was so loud. You read it. It was just like, that's how I feel about you. Those are all of my commitments to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you are it for me. You are my person.
Yeah.
And you were dead silent. How would anybody react to that? That night that you told Chelsea that you loved her, I lost it. Oh my God, I cried more that night than I've probably cried my whole life.
I'm sorry I put you in that position. That's not how that's not how I wanted you to feel. I was crying reading that, and
I know.
Yes, Hissa.
I accept your apology. I don't think you had any bad intentions. I think maybe that was the best you could do at the time.
It was hard.
The fact that she's willing to accept that is so telling.
Whoever my husband's supposed to be, he's going to validate me without me having to ask. Come to think about it, like, you never really did just flat out say how you felt about me.
Why are we pulling for this information?
I think you're like the smartest person I've ever met. I think you're like...
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're really witty, you're really quick on your feet. We hit it off from day one, that's for sure.
Yes, Jay. Why are these girls... Hold on, pause. Why are these girls who weren't chosen thirsty? I would be pissed. Exactly. Like, this is at the center of the issue also, which is that even after everything that Jimmy put her through and this whole speech where she talked about all of this empowerment and all of this stuff, here we are lapping up the crumbs from this man who doesn't have the courage to be 2 foot in the door with either one of you fucking people. This is not a flex. This is not something to be proud of. This is so very much pick me behavior of like, well, at least I got compliments from him and that feels good. Like, no. Again, I just want to be clear. Please don't accept this bullshit from men who can't be clear and emotive and forthright with you about their emotions, and who also won't even do you the basic respect of telling you, I am unsure about our relationship and I have really strong feelings for somebody else, and so therefore I think we should break up. Like, this is so incredibly fucking sad and rude and childish and not worthy of respect or deference. This man does not get an out for being non-committal to everything somehow. There's always one man that does it every season. Yes, Lucia. Yes, Irene, Pastor needs to give her a speech. Nina Bobina. It's more about winning, especially if she wasn't sure how he felt about her. Aaron and I are going to talk about this on the pod that's coming out next week. But I do think there is definitely an aspect of formerly having control of a room and experiencing the power that comes along with existing in a socially and societally approved of body, and all of a sudden not having that power anymore. Oh yes, Gemma Bell, pick me energy. If you have pick me energy on your bingo card, definitely mark that off. But I think all of a sudden that power being gone threw her for a loop, and so we're doing some backpedaling here. It's so important to properly feel things in order to seek satisfaction. So important that I started taking estrogen. Wait, Cobble Gem, what do you mean? Silliness aside, this is a problem. Restricted emotionality in men is a massive social problem. Oh, got it. Yes, fully agree. Reminds me of high school. Yes, because it is. This is childish and adolescent behavior. And it's also embarrassing to be participating in this competition to see who can get the most scraps from a man who lacks the emotional capacity to speak clearly about his own feelings. Not a flex. Okay, let's keep going. 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 16 seconds. 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Told me I'll be holding my breath when I see you.
I said, you better have that EpiPen on you because your airways are going to close. Yeah, I was gassing myself way too much.
Well,
I was the one who was about to fall out and need a medic. When you went in for a hug, I was like, no, not him hugging me. I was so sure I'd practiced how I was gonna shake your hand. For real, I was gonna try and keep it so cool and respectful, and you went in for a hug and I was like, damn.
If you give someone a portion of what you gave to me, someone's gonna be the luckiest man in the world. I care about you a lot, and in reality, you were my number one still.
You know more about me than literally anyone else walking the planet, so right now I
Oh
just
my
have to
God.
remember what it is. I'm sure I will again.
You terrify me.
I don't want you to be terrified. I want to be able to be around you and not, like, it still stings a little. But I'm happy for you guys. I really am.
Oh, God. The fact that she is doing all of this and that he just told her you're still my number one choice is so gross. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the end of the episode. Next episode. I'm glad we took our break earlier because now we can just keep watching. The episode, I'll pause it once we get past the music. Oh, okay. We're at like 18 seconds, 20 seconds into this episode. Yes, exactly, Hunter. Like, do these people not think about the fact that they're being filmed? Chelsea's gonna watch this dude, and you just told Jessica that she's your number one still. Imagine how well that's gonna go down. Ugh. Okay. Like 18 seconds into this episode, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Bro, the Soprano fit, bro.
Oh, man.
Talk about the inspiration.
First off, the gold watch,
Yeah,
the
like
green
it.
shirt. We got the little white tank top.
Hell yeah.
Matt and Clay are the most opposite
That's what I'm
guys
saying.
on the entire
Why are you
team.
bringing up Matt?
Clay?
Does he really look like Clark Kent, though?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Matt is very attractive. Yeah,
He
he
is.
is.
100%.
Are we still talking about Matthew?
Yeah.
Where?
Looks like what?
Clark Kent.
Hello? Okay. Yes. Tori. Matt's very attractive. What?
Like, say yes. Or like the love story of the century. Stop. Whatever you're doing, I want some of it. Like, just breathe on me. Please? So some of that.
Trust me, you don't want to. My breath stinks.
Pod Squad.
Hey guys!
Hi.
Jeramey.
Oh my God, my son. Hey guys.
Hey, y'all.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hi.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, it's so awkward.
Ooh, what's up?
How are you?
Yes, Astro Girl. Pause. If you have Astro, if you have Pod Squad on your bingo sheet, make sure that you mark that off. So that means you got bingo, Astro Girl. Congratulations. I like to think I would remember the cameras were there and not say that stuff. You'd think. He said you were my number one choice still, as in the pods, before he made his decision. Did he? He said, in reality, you're still my number one choice, I thought. Now I want to go back and watch it again. Can I mark messy drunk party? Yes, Socks, absolutely. If you have messy drunk party on your bingo card, mark that off too. Just because Matt sucks doesn't mean we have to deny that he's good looking. Sometimes bad people are pretty. I don't know, Lori. I don't find Matt attractive at all. I don't think that man is gonna do it for me. I'm so happy to not be at that party. Yeah, tell me about it. Bingo! Yay, Leo! Congratulations on your bingo. Make sure that you message Ahmad so that we can get your prize stuff situated and post your proof in the Discord channel. Okay. He did say were. I had to go back and watch it twice. Okay, so he did say were. Damn, now I want to go back and watch it. Okay. Maybe we'll go back and watch it again, but let's just keep going. We're at 1 minute and 37 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Girl,
Yeah.
how do you feel?
I'm just surprised she had the audacity to come today.
What's on your hands?
Oh boy.
Chelsea dog.
Oh! I'm gonna come back to you, all right?
I'm not listening.
Get away from the grill. Her and I are about to have the deepest conversation of our lives. Sorry about the mullet.
Yeah, what the hell?
Hell. Do I look like the same person? Is it worse?
I don't know.
Well, like you saw pictures of the mullet.
I creeped on you a little bit.
Did you?
Yeah, you only had like one post when I followed you. So.
You were the second I got my phone, Chelsea Blackwell.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course. Why would I not?
Hi, Claire.
Yeah. You're my type.
Thank you.
And he knows that. It is what it is.
Glad you made it to stream.
Respectfully.
Yeah. Did you hear? I bawled my fucking eyes out.
I'm really sorry.
No. That was a good learning experience. I learned so much. I'm glad it's Jimmy because I love Jimmy.
Yeah.
But your decision doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't mean it was a wrong decision.
I fell for two people, and
That's what this is all about.
It is.
I think I asked this question in there, but I'm gonna ask it again.
Okay.
If orders were switched and I went first,
Yeah.
would there be a different outcome?
Yes.
There wouldn't have been, just because Jimmy and I
You
had
have
a
to say
conversation.
that to be a good person.
No,
I know.
no.
There's a lot of emotions.
I hope you do know, like, you were my number one up until.
Up until the last day when I wasn't.
Yeah.
Going into the last day, I was one.
Just really quick. Okay, so if we're running with the interpretation that what Jimmy said was that Jessica was his number one, Chelsea saying that Trevor was her number one, why are Jimmy and Chelsea together then? Why are they fucking together? Truly, what the fuck? Like, if they would just break up and just casually, regularly date these other people, I feel like things would be so much better for both of them. They both chose the wrong person. Oh my God. I hope they watched this back and looked at each other and they were like, you know, it's over, right? Like, I can only hope and pray that that was the outcome. I know that it's probably not, but it's still disappointing. Chelsea and Jimmy are literally perfect for each other, but like in the worst possible way though. Oh God. Okay. 3 minutes and 32 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Damn you.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
okay.
really sorry. And, you know, I care about you. And I hope you do know, like, there was no question of how I felt about you. Like, I did love you. And I do love you. I think you're amazing. And seeing you and talking to you is really nice for me. I feel like life with you would be really fun. And I feel like you would give me so much love. And you were giving that to me.
Yeah.
And, which is, you know, that comes with an engagement. But I feel like it would be really fun and easy with you.
Then why are you not with him? Oh my God, it's exhausting. Also, hold on. Is that a couple should break up? Yes, Karavi, for sure. If you have a couple should definitely break up on your bingo card, mark that off, because what the fuck are they even doing? Oh God. Trevor does look close to tears. Okay, let's just keep going. 4 minutes and 15 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
I'm not like an arguer.
No.
Even if I did something terrible, I don't see you like yelling at me. I don't think couples should like come at each other's throats.
No. And Jimmy and I have had some
You've been at each other's throats?
Yeah, I got a dirty martini drunk the other night, and
That's okay.
we had an argument, and I kind of just played it into him, and it wasn't fair to him how I delivered it. It's
Oh,
not
so
my character.
you were in the wrong.
I was in the wrong. Well.
You didn't tell Jimmy that.
It wouldn't be an argument if you thought you were
Yeah.
100% in the wrong.
Yeah,
You just said,
yeah.
I'm wrong.
I just delivered it horribly.
Tori, hold on, pause. What about someone settles for their number 2? I feel like no, because that didn't happen in the pods. Like, in theory, they both ended up with their number 2, but like they didn't necessarily do that in the way that like in past seasons where like somebody gets rejected and then they go back to their number 2, like Johnny did last season, you know? Hi, Valius? Question mark. Let me know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for coming to stream. Her delivery during the fight isn't the issue. It's the substance of what she had to say to him that, by the way, went totally unresolved. Yes, Georgiana. Do we have a deal breaker revealed after the pods? I don't think so, Fernsk. Chelsea would never let this behavior go if she saw Jimmy talking like this. Neither of them would. They're the worst. Okay. 5 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A good moment for me, and yeah, it's hard.
You don't want to talk about it?
It's been hard to not.
Johnny
to give
did
you
it
some
last season,
times.
Monkey.
I got everything I needed from you every single day.
Oh, I know.
And so you left?
I wish we could play out both scenarios because, like, I want to like know my brain with either outcome of like,
Yeah.
because you're attractive.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thanks.
But like, isn't it weird to like depict if you just think the person's attractive because you really like them?
Mm-hmm.
Or like if you had never met them,
Yeah.
would you still think
Yeah.
you're attractive?
Yeah.
I think either way, I think you're attractive.
Thank you.
But like, it would be cool to see.
Yeah. I'm glad you kept the bracelet.
Yeah.
I have mine still.
Do you want us to? We need the app.
Wait, wait.
Listen, Jimmy, I'm thinking of your fiance.
Hi.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm great.
I feel uncomfortable, Jimmy. I would like a kiss on the cheek.
You want one?
Yeah, come on.
Wow.
My angel came to save me.
I want to fucking hug, dude.
I do love you.
I love you, bro.
Just
Oh, it's the
weird.
romance for me.
Yep.
I know. Every single time I look over my shoulder, you're being
Kissing
affectionate.
a guy or something? Yeah, and I'm talking to his wife about our relationship together.
Have you met our strongest couple right now?
Hey.
Oh, baby. Do you want to say it?
Don't. No, you can't say they're the strongest
Baby.
couple.
They-
Don't. No.
Oh, they're gonna get in a fight.
Okay. What do I say?
How do you think that makes me?
There? Baby. You mean that?
Oh boy.
But they are.
Mm-mm.
You're getting a little red.
Here we go.
It's okay. It could be worse.
It's okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah, they are always
No,
ready
I'm
to
not.
fight.
You think we
You don't think we were?
are? I mean, I think we're right behind them. I think we're with them.
Look at them.
By default, we're behind them.
Yeah. It's not fair for me to think, right? No, babe, don't be mad. Don't be mad.
I'm mad. I'm just messing with you, I promise.
I was just being goofy.
Little ones.
Hey, Malia.
I know. If you're joking, then that's fine.
Of course I was kidding. I would never say that out loud being serious. Babe, especially to who I said it to. I would never say it out loud.
I believe you. It's also in my best interest to give you a little shit for it.
How was it? With Jess.
It was good. I needed to do
I'm
that.
glad. I'm really glad. You feel okay? You feel like...
We made 250.
Yeah?
I feel 1,000 times better.
Good. I'm glad. I love you.
Love you too.
The fact that that was the most uncomfortable fucking conversation I've ever witnessed, and Netflix just like slaps some music over top of it. Hold on, pause. And it's like, see, they resolved it. Like, no, the fuck they did not. No, they did not. But also the fact that Jimmy has the audacity to get upset about Chelsea saying that they're not the strongest couple when you literally tried to end things with her a few days ago. Like, hello? Strongest couple where? Who? What are you talking about? Oh, I love you. Looks away. Wow, so believable. But also the obvious, like, I'm going to up the pitch of my voice and I'm going to use a bunch of pet names. We've talked about this in past seasons. All of this, like, oh, baby, don't be upset. Baby, no, come on. Ah. Like, stop that. Stop that right now. We are so obviously trying to, like, fawn all over this person or like fix the outcome of this by seeming like, oh, everything's all just like so sweet and easy and silly and simple. And like, no, it's not. I watched this episode and all I could hear was Mickey's voice saying hello. Okay, Claire, I don't know how to feel about the fact that I'm like in your guys' brains sometimes. In some ways I love it, and in some ways I hate it. I wish the audience could participate and veto couples from getting married. Gabby, me too. Oh, me too. The Mickey brain is useful. Okay, fair. Yeah, no, exactly. None of the couples would ever get married. Okay, let's rewind by 10 seconds because it was muted. So we're just going to let Jeramey and Laura talk a little bit. Okay, with the music, Jesus. There we go.
How's everything been the last couple of days?
Fine. Dandy. How have you been?
I mean, I'm not gonna say great. I made it pretty well known the other day that I was pretty upset with some of the things that was said. And I said I wanted to try. I was 100% ready to try. So I text you. I asked for your address so I can send you some flowers. And I felt like I just kept getting like rude responses.
Yes.
When I tell you I want to send you something, or when I tell you, or I ask you how you're doing, and one of the first responses I get is, "It sucks to know that your name changed from fiance to just Jeramey in my phone." Like, oh, that really sucks to fucking hear that.
I politely declined to give you my address and said no thank you because flowers is not what I'm looking for.
No, I'm gonna disagree with that. You politely declining is you. We're gonna disagree with that.
I said no thank you. And I
You
even
did not
misspelled
say it. You did. Okay.
Pull the text up right now, because I'm fucking tired of you doing this bullshit where you take things and you flip it around to try to make like it's something it's not.
Okay.
You don't know me. I am
Clearly.
me. I've been authentically me since day one when we met in the pods. You, on the
I'm
other
not
hand,
trying
are
to
a
have-
con artist.
Okay.
You have feelings for another person that you don't know how to process.
Hold on, pause. Yeah, if emotionally charged or like yelly conversations are a button for you, know that that's definitely happening. This might be a button for you then. But also, like, listen, I said this during the first conversation that Laura and Jeramey had, which is that I don't super love the like immediate reactivity, right? Like when we're talking about ideal conflict resolution, obviously we don't necessarily want to be immediately defaulting to this like I'm ready to fight you sort of affect, because all it's going to do is escalate the conflict. And also, on top of that, I can resonate with her feeling fed up, right? Like this, no, we're going to politely disagree, because he's getting lost in the weeds. He's being a pedantic little jerk about the way in which she declined to have flowers sent to her. Like, that's really what you think we need to have this conversation about, Jeramey? Like, yes, yeah, and I also can sort of resonate with like okay, fine, if you're gonna be this way, then like let's look at the text message, right? Like let's look at it. If you really want to be pedantic and you want to get caught in the weeds and lost in the sauce over the minutia, then like let's look at the minutia, you know? But again, when we talk about ideal conflict resolution in our own relationships, obviously I want to encourage people to not default to this place of like immediate reactivity. Also, did I see that they're having a live reunion again? What the fuck is that? Why would they do that again? They have to know. They have to know that that's not going to go well. Sky Peterson said, just wanted to know I love your videos and I listen to them on my walks and during my workday. Sky, I'm glad you like them. Thanks for taking me on your walks. This is the ultimate proof that love is what you do for a person, not the name of a feeling. The Jeramey and Laura conversation, you mean? Yes, I can buy myself flowers. Yes, Kitty Pip, that's the other subtext here, is that she's obligated to accept it, or what? She's clearly not committed to conflict resolution? Like, not live, but with an audience. Oh, that's even worse. Yuck. Yes, exactly, Alexandra. Maria, I hope work goes good. Okay. It's giving Rhonda Sampras campaign launch. Yes. The flowers thing. Her not accepting his gifts and him being really bent out of shape about it does really feel like Jeramey's perspective is that, like, he seems like the man who would go, I apologize, what more do you want from me, right? I said I was sorry. How many times are you going to bring this up? When it's like an egregious wrong, it's like deeply wounded somebody and they're like, I said I was sorry. Like, who cares? You know, like, this is that energy. I tried to send you flowers. You didn't accept them. So what do you want me to do? Like, make meaningful repair, right? Actually do your best to repair our relationship and make amends for your wrongs, own accountability for the things that you've done, not just send me bullshit flowers and call it good, you know? That's not a real apology. Actually, that's a good point, Gemma Bell. No, Jeramey has never actually even said that he was sorry, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, 9 minutes and 45 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't know how to communicate your feelings or much of anything, and you're gonna flip it around on me yet again.
I did come into this with the best intentions.
Well, I definitely don't fucking believe that.
Why don't you believe that?
With the best intentions? You think you came in here with the maturity level you need to have a marriage, to fully commit to someone and protect their heart and protect them in your relationship? You think you were prepared to do that? No.
Okay.
There's no way in hell.
Did I not say I owned what I did? Have I not said that repeatedly?
Oh, I don't know, 3 days later. 3 days later, and then you're confused why I don't meet you with joy and happiness. What happens in your head?
We're clearly not gonna have a civil conversation about this, that's fine.
Okay. I'll come get the rest of my shit tomorrow.
I already packed it up, so it's already ready to go.
You already packed up my shit? Great. I don't know what you expected from this conversation. You made your mind up a week ago.
I didn't.
As far as I'm
I
concerned.
didn't.
Agree to disagree.
I'm not gonna agree on shit. I disagree with you on that.
Great.
Everybody can feel the tension between us at this point, and can we at least just put it aside for today? because I do want to try and have a good time with the people that are around here.
Why the
He said, you're harshing my vibe. The fact that you're still mad at me about the fact that I cheated on you with Sarah Ann and packed your shit up without having talked to you, and now that I'm policing your tone and that I'm refusing to acknowledge the wrongs that I've perpetrated against you in our relationship, is really harshing my vibe to hang out with my bros, Laura. Couldn't you just be fucking cooler? Can't you just be cool? Like, be so fucking serious, Jeramey. Be so incredibly fucking for real. Like, what? Yes, Aaron, I want happy family. Ew. Yeah, I didn't make up my mind, but I did move you out. Nice. Good one. Ooh, he's so off-putting. Oh, God. This is what men mean when they say no drama. Yeah. Yeah, which is that I want to get a write-off for being mean to you in any way that I want to, and that when you respond, I'm going to call you dramatic. Ugh. Literally. Oh, so gross. Okay, 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Fuck is that your concern? Your engagement just ended. It's absurd. You are not a man. You're not man enough for me. You've never fucking have been, okay? End of story. Do whatever the fuck you want with whoever the fuck you want.
That's fine.
The narcissism is literally nauseating. I wish you the best.
Same.
Go kick rocks with open-toed fucking shoes.
Okay, yeah, at this point, I think it's clear that it's just devolved into, like, trying to hurt each other. But also, again, I just want to point out, well,
Do I need to beat his ass?
No one needs to beat his ass. He doesn't deserve anyone's attention.
Let's see what happens with Jessica and that whole situation.
I saw the DM that you sent to him.
Yeah.
You don't think it's a little outlandish to tell a man who just got engaged that if the door's still open?
In this scenario, no, and not to interrupt you, in this scenario, no, because I'm realistic and I'm well aware of the situation.
Hold on, I didn't finish my question.
Please, shoot.
Asking a man that you know is fully engaged, just went on a whole getaway with a woman, and he did not choose you.
Yeah.
And then to DM him and say, is the door still open? My question is...
I didn't say, is the door still open?
Okay, I read it. My question is, did Jeramey leave the door open for you and him?
Yeah. It's a way that he tried to stumble around, like, I just don't know.
Sarah, shut up. He left the door open.
And from my perspective, yes.
In what way, from your perspective, did he?
Because my relationship with him is different than anyone else's, right?
For sure.
So over the period of time in the pods, I got to know him as a person. And the way that he made me feel and all of that. And also, I voiced that to him, how he made me feel.
Yeah.
So I could read him. I knew. The way he said it, I mean, the way he broke up with me, right? He was like, I don't want to do this. Like, I just... You know, like, I can't come up with, like, I guess really it's just a feeling. Like, that's how it was. And then, like, I didn't do what I know I should have done, which is, are you sure? But I didn't want to be pick me. And I'm not going to convince.
Nobody wants to be a pick me.
I'm not going to convince a man to be with me.
Naturally.
Like, if you want to be with me, pick me.
Yep.
So that's why I didn't tell him how he made me feel. Like, hey, you blindsided me. I didn't tell him, hey, this is how I feel about you. And, you know, like, that was the end of it. And now I wish I had have said something like, hey, are you sure? Is that really your choice? Because he told me, he was like, I wish you maybe had have asked me that. He's like, because maybe it would have been different.
Shut up. So moving forward, to last weekend.
That I do want to talk about. I was out drinking for 3+ hours with friends.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's there. Mind you, I've never met this man in my life, right? And we have a full connection. So, sure enough, we had a conversation. I got a lot off my chest and finally got to say exactly what I needed. And it was closure for me, right?
So he sent her.
Hold on. First of all, Danny, thank you for the 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Let me see who got one. Katie Piff, up Giselle, Reness. Okay, that's flying. Thank you for the 10 more memberships. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. But also, I just want to point out a couple of things here before we let AD hopefully rip her to shreds. First of all, the fact that Sarah Ann continues to interrupt AD is super fucking annoying to me. This reeks of fucking defensiveness, which is not a great sign. Second of all, her saying that Jeramey left the door open for me because I knew him and my relationship was different with him than anybody else's, so I knew. So what you're saying is that you had no indication. What you're saying is that no one explicitly told you or indicated to you in any way other than something that you could have so easily fabricated in your mind that you had an opening to approach Jeramey and try to be in a relationship with him. What you're saying is that you had no realistic, tangible, like evidence that he was leaving the door open for you. You just assumed based on your own perception of his behavior and the words that he used. Like, let's be clear about that. The rationale that she's providing for why she gave herself a write-off to insert herself into someone else's relationship is because I just had a feeling. Just the way that he said it, I knew. No, that's not a fucking good enough excuse. And I'm the last person to defend Jeramey. But the fact that she is trying to say that I had carte blanche to insert myself into their relationship is wild. Just wild. It wasn't a closure if you think you have a chance. Yes, also the like, oh, well, I didn't want to be a pick me. So I asked him to pick me after the fact instead. Still being, everyone in the season except for AD is being a pick me. Oh, okay. 14 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
His location.
Oh, he dropped me off later that evening, and he was not in my apartment.
Yeah.
And I will stand by that till the day I die.
Oh,
I did
where
not
was
cross
he?
the line with him, and I did not let him in my house. We were talking.
How'd it end?
He dropped me off, and I went inside, and we didn't chat because I told him, I was like, here's the thing. I was transparent with him too. I was like, you need to figure that out with Laura. I'm not going to be in a love triangle. It's like, you know, like at the end of the day,
already
like,
are.
You need to figure that out. And he's like, I'm going to, and then we ended it there.
But is there any way that I can present that Jeramey and Laura are engaged?
That's the thing, is I was told that he's, you know,
Tell me. Go, make it make sense.
Yeah.
What did he tell you? What did he tell you?
He told me that he's breaking everything off, and I was like, okay.
So from the moment they got to Charlotte, you were under the impression that they were not engaged.
From the moment that they got back to Charlotte, I was
You were under the impression.
No.
So you knew they were engaged.
I knew they were
when you
engaged.
sent the DM.
Correct.
And you just
Sent the message, but the message, and I can tell you what it said, was,
I saw it. No, I read it.
Well, and then you know in the message that it was thanking him for the experience, and if anything changes, then I would love the chance to get to know you. And I felt like that was a very, like, well thought out message.
I hear you, but I think that's kind of crazy, Sarah. I'm just
sorry.
And,
And I appreciate your opinion, but
I
also
haven't
too,
said
like,
my opinion. I think it's really
well, you said
wild.
you think it's crazy, which is, I mean, you know, or wild.
So don't finish my sentence, or can I? You know she's engaged to this man and not giving them a fighting chance.
Hang on, if a man steps out, though, that's not my fault. That's his fault.
He did not choose you.
Okay.
So for you to then circle back when he made his choices.
Yeah, I didn't fight for him in the pods, and I probably should have. It makes me look like a really piece of shit person, but I can tell you that I maintain the fact that I was not with ill intent.
At the very end of the day, you knew that they were engaged.
I did know, but I also, again, my feelings deserve to be heard.
I'm not going to interrogate you, but
No.
I feel
You
like
are interrogating me, though, kind of, you know?
If you feel interrogated, that's on you.
The fake and really smarmy attitude that Sarah has throughout this whole exchange is so off-putting. I hear you, but that's crazy. I know. Oh my God. But also the fact that AD is so clearly laying out that, like, Casey, you knew that they were engaged and you sent this message anyways. And Sarah Ann is like, no, but I mean, I did, but no, but what do you mean, but? There's no but. You made the choice to send a message to someone that you knew was engaged based on no evidence other than a feeling, and you feel as though you're entitled to be granted entrance into somebody else's relationship. Truly so gross. This is the epitome of pick-me behavior. Okay, 16:53, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is it?
It is.
Well, it's clear to me that you definitely have vengeance for me.
Girl, I don't give two shits. You're not fucking my man, so I don't care.
I don't want to have any bad blood with you or anyone
No, we
else
don't
for that
have any.
matter,
We
you
don't
know?
have
Like,
any. I'm just
I've always
trying.
loved you. I've always liked you a lot, and,
Okay.
you know?
Okay. I think it's weird that Sarah Ann thinks she did nothing wrong. I think infiltrating
Yes,
a
AD is doing
engagement,
everyone's
whether they're
emotional
happy or
labor.
not, is not her place to do. And I thought it lacked class. And I'm Team Laura.
Jeramey.
I mean, no one should be Team Laura, to be clear, because Laura also is being a pick-me and is giggling and joking. I wasn't giggling and joking with Jessica over drinks about how Jessica might do the same thing to Chelsea. So, like, but also unequivocally, Sarah Ann sucks for this. This is pick-me behavior, and it's also embarrassing because it's pick-me behavior that resulted in you being rejected again, right? Like, you sacrificed your integrity and your like fellow woman to be a pick-me, and guess what, babe? Still didn't pick you. Like, that's so embarrassing. This is why being a pick-me is never the choice, because besides the fact that it lacks integrity and it's like an inherently shady thing to do, it also rarely results in the outcome that you think it's going to. Even if the person does pick you, they're picking you because you're being misogynistic. Like, that's not a flex. Congratulations on your misogynistic prize then. This is never an integritous or like self-loving thing to do. Tatum, easy with the spoilers, please. I'm not going to be in a love triangle, says the person who inserted herself into a love triangle after being rejected. Yes, exactly, Maxie. People think that they're together. Okay. We're just going to keep going. 17 minutes and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do not jump for that. And now you just hit. It bounced off the wall. Your friend.
Your friend. We're not friends, buddy. The guy's 13 years old. Can't someone come get him?
Laura's Laura's my number 2, but she's kind of mean.
You okay?
I mean, I guess.
Let's go talk.
Ooh, thank you, Jeramey. Never mind. Take it back. Sorry, Tatum.
Go talk some more, cuties. Go fucking talk some more.
These two over there. Them over there looks insane.
Like, this is bullshit, and I'm not gonna sit here, like, everyone can literally go fuck themselves. I'm not gonna sit here and be treated like a piece of shit. I know my heart. My intentions were not to hurt anybody. Ever. They were never to hurt anybody. That's never what I wanted to do. But, you know, and I'm not gonna be interrogated by women that should worry about their own goddamn relationship. Worry about your own shit. Why are you worried about me? The message was not bad, in my opinion. Did you think it was bad?
I didn't think it was bad.
Okay. And if that swayed your opinion?
The man who stayed out until 5:30 a.m. without telling his fiance and then bold-faced lied to her is not the person that we need to be asking about whether or not we're making decisions with integrity. Like, hello? Oh, no. It's a show, Sarah Ann. You're going to be asked questions. Yes, Tatum, I saw that. You're right. Sorry. You're right. It was not a spoiler. Yes, let's talk about the intentions bit, because we've talked about this a lot on this channel, which is that your intentions don't necessarily matter if the impact of your actions result in an overall hurt, right? Whether or not Sarah Ann had good intentions or not, which, like, personally, I'm kind of fuzzy on that in the first place, because I don't know with what good intentions you could be choosing to involve yourself in a love triangle with an engaged man, right? Like, there's no part of inserting yourself into a love triangle with an engaged couple that has best intentions for either of those people, let alone the woman that you're trying to, like, sneak up underneath. Like, that seems phony in my opinion. But on top of that, even if her intentions were truly pure and good and had no malintent, the truth is that it still caused a pretty deep harm, right? Like, Jeramey and Laura aren't together anymore, which, like, let's be clear, I'm not a fan of Jeramey or Laura, and I'm really not trying to position myself to be an advocate for their relationship. But the truth is that it's still deeply wounded, at least Laura and probably Jeramey to some degree, right? So, like, regardless of your intent, the impact was pretty fucking bad, and we have to be willing to acknowledge that if we're going to be people who grow and move forward and learn from our behavior, right? It's okay to make fucked up decisions. Bye, Raspberry. Thanks for coming. It's exceedingly human, I would argue, to make shitty decisions. We all do that sometimes, right? But the thing that separates people who are able to grow and evolve and become better versions of themselves from people who are committed to being shitty is whether or not we're willing to acknowledge that, whether or not we're willing to take feedback around that. And this is so very much not that, which is worth noting, in my opinion. Both of these people gassing each other up to say, no, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Like, just no, absolutely not. Yes, if you have love triangle on your bingo card, this is definitely that. So make sure you mark that off. The relationship was already shit, and I think it's a gray area that Sarah Ann ruined things, but she didn't help. Fair, Laura. But I do think that regardless of whether or not she was the cause of their breakup, she did still very much create a harm in Laura's life for sure, potentially in Jeramey's life, depending on how he feels about him and Laura's relationship. And so again, the impact of this, like, it's hardly a secret, I think, that she created a harm for people by inserting herself. Danny, thanks for the 6 months. Thanks for making these shitty shows fun to watch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think it's much more fun this way. Also, we are all capable of hurting others without having ill intent, and that's not a reason to opt out of taking accountability. Yes, Gabby, absolutely. Does this count as a messy breakup? Yes. Yeah, I guess so. I would say so. And definitely as misogyny. Yes, good call. So if you have messy breakup or misogyny on your bingo card, make sure that you check both of those off. The defensiveness that Sarah Ann seems to have is like pretty telling, in my opinion, that at this point we're like pretty activated, right? Which again is like very human, you know, I think that's allowed. But again, I think also just worth noting when we talk about like the way that people conduct themselves, right? Somebody who feels genuinely really strongly about like, I did the right thing, I don't have anything to apologize for, oftentimes is not doing this song and dance of trying to tell everybody who will listen, I didn't do anything wrong, I didn't do anything wrong, don't like tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good, right? If we feel truly at peace with ourselves, then we don't need to do that. Bye, Fax, thanks for coming. Bye, Fax. Okay, let's keep going. 1846, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In any way, shape, or form, then you're in the wrong relationship in the first place.
It didn't.
Like, they're painting me out to be this person that I'm this floozy that goes after men that are engaged. I'm a realist.
You're not that person.
I'm a realist. I was just as much a part of this as anybody fucking else.
100%.
And I had real feelings, and they are valid.
Oh,
and I'll be damned if somebody sits here and they can't come back to fucking reality to realize the truth about it. I sent that message well before you got back because of how I felt when I got back. Like, it had...
I 100% agree with everything you're saying.
I've been 100% true to myself, true to who I am.
I'm glad
I
you
fully
did.
embraced the experience, right? I fully did exactly what I needed to do for me, for the reason that I came here, which was to meet the love of my life, not to make fucking friends. I have great friends. I don't need these people.
So then why are you worried about what they're saying right
Because it hurts, Jeramey. It doesn't matter who you are. I don't want to be painted out to be that person because I'm not that
now? You're
person.
not that person, and I know that.
Now I have to deal with all of these women on my own, and I'm not. That's fucked up.
Okay, here's the thing. This is the other part of this that's important to acknowledge, is that when we have a wound about our self-esteem or about ourselves in some capacity, we will often default to this place of someone critiquing my behavior is them critiquing my core personhood, right? Which are not the same. And people do sometimes do that, right? Except that it is super valid for people to say, hey, Sarah Ann, that sucked, right? That choice that you made, that message that you sent, that wasn't good. That was not a good thing. That was not a kind thing. That was not a decision that you made with integrity or empathy at the forefront, right? And for that to not mean that we're saying Sarah Ann is a terrible person. No one is saying that Sarah Ann is not worthy of love or that Sarah Ann is a at the core rotten human being. The truth is that you can have your behaviors critiqued and your core personhood, your worthiness as a human remain intact. We oftentimes struggle with this reality though, because we don't really have a lot of social conversations about this, like culturally. It's an important thing to talk about. We don't. However, this is so very much the thing that like I made a decision that was unpopular, and so I feel like people are critiquing me as a person, and so therefore I am refusing to take any feedback about my behavior because it feels like you're saying something about me as a person. And I can't deal with that, right? I'm having a shame response about that. And so I refuse to acknowledge any of your feedback, which is a problem, right? The real flex in being an emotionally secure person is being able to be secure in ourselves and challenge that shame response that a lot of us will have so that we can be receptive to the feedback that people are giving us, right? Which is that Choosing to involve yourself in a love triangle with an engaged man is an inherently shitty and mean thing to do, right? The like realist thing, I understand what she's saying in the sense that like a lot of people break up on the show. It would not be the first time that we would have seen someone end a relationship with their fiance and then continue a relationship with their like second choice later on, right? That's like a trope for a reason because it happens. And also, it doesn't change the fact that whether or not that's true, it is still objectively a hurtful thing to try to involve yourself in a relationship with someone whose relationship status you're not sure of, right? I think there is something to be said for like, yes, that's a potential likelihood and it still hurts, right? This is still a hurtful thing to do. I think both of those things can be true at the same time. Yeah, she did a thing. Maybe she's an otherwise lovely person, but if someone messaged her fiance, yes, Amanda, exactly. If the shoe were on the other foot, I have a feeling that Sarah Ann would be singing an entirely different song. People don't have to be your friend, Sarah, especially because you hurt someone with poor integrity. Sierra, thank you for the $10. Happy Friday, y'all. Don't forget to give any nearby pets a kiss because they love you and would never take you on a reality show to prove it. Too real. Also, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Oh, also, that reminds me, if you have somebody gifts memberships or somebody super chats on your bingo card, don't forget to mark those off. Oh yeah, and don't forget to like the stream. Thanks. Okay. No, yeah, as far as we're aware, based on the timeline that we've been presented, Sarah Ann messaged Jeramey first, and he responded by hearting the message, like double tapping it, like liking it on Instagram. As far as we're aware, based on the timeline that's been presented to us, Jeramey did not reach out to Sarah Ann first. Okay. Love is Blind, Dog Edition. I had to take a break there to explain integration by parts to one of my undergrad students. Hell yeah, Astro Girl, doing the work. Okay, almost done with the snail stamp carving. I hope it works out when I test it. Kayla, that sounds really fun. I hope she clears up in the live reunion who messaged who first. I'm pretty sure she messaged him first, Tatum. What happened? I don't know if you want me to read that out loud, Danny. But I see you and congratulations. Danny got approved for top surgery and got moved up to the 22nd. So 3 fewer days. Yay. So excited for you, Danny. Trans joy. Okay. Yes, that's true, Christine. Jeramey is definitely the one who torpedoed their relationship because he is the one who had an obligation to Laura to be a, not cheating partner. So it is, first and foremost, it's Jeramey's fucking fault. But again, we can acknowledge that Jeramey sucks. Jeramey torpedoed his relationship, and also that Sarah Ann behaved in a way that definitely hurt some people. And so both of those things suck. And also that, again, the work in being people who can grow and evolve and become better is being available for criticism about our misdeeds, Okay. 20 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, my bad.
I understand that.
Who's the real enemy? I was fucking destroyed.
Okay.
I was hurt. And to say that I shouldn't send a message or that my feelings aren't valid or that the conversation shouldn't happen at a certain specific time, that's not life. If it was, then love would never happen. It's never perfect. The reality of it is it's messy. It can be difficult, but it can be so beautiful. And it's like, I wasn't about to sit here and allow myself to not say exactly what I needed to say for myself. And I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry about that.
I don't think you should be sorry.
Okay.
I don't regret talking to you the other night. I do not regret that at all. I've said that multiple times in front of other people to Laura. All of that to say, I made the wrong decision in the box. And I think you know that at this point. I had every
This is all she wanted.
indication in front of me that you and I should have done this together. Every feeling, the things that we talked about, like my emotions towards it.
This would have played out so differently.
I know it would have.
What do we do now?
Do you want to go for
These two giggling like they have won some kind of award is so off-putting. And again, I think a great indication of the space that they're both in, which is, generally speaking, really not being available for feedback about the way that they've hurt other people, which is I mean, at the very least, like an irresponsible way to live your life, if not like an actively shitty fucking way to live your life, right? Like choosing to make no space in your psyche for the feedback of other people about the ways in which you've hurt them is a wild choice to make. It's not one that I would recommend unless you want to watch all of your relationships cyclically fall apart, but like it is a choice in theory. Who knows? Maybe they're much more receptive to feedback in other aspects of their life. Let's hope so. Because this is so very much not that. Sarah just wanted no consequences for her actions, and then she got affirmed on that. Yeah, exactly. Depression expression. That's pretty much a perfect summary of what just happened. Okay, let's keep going. 21 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Are you doing okay?
Dude, look at the guy is not deserving of anyone's attention.
Oh, it's cold.
Like, do I respect Sarah
Literally
Ann? Not
children.
so much. Do I think that she was right in her fucking actions? Not so much.
Are we kicking off?
But it's like, he's the one that made a commitment to me. He's the one that got down on one fucking knee and asked for my hand in marriage. He's the one that was supposed to protect my fucking heart. And he hasn't.
I'm sure by a fair amount, Amanda. That doesn't make it right, though.
He never chose me. He never cut things off with her. He never stopped having feelings for her, and I should have known it. He should have picked her to begin with. He should have never involved me in the situation.
I understand where I was wrong on some things. I'm willing to admit my faults. But if I'm not going to get
Where?
any sort of grace or any sort of understanding, what am I fighting for? It's time to move on with our lives.
I will never see or talk to Jeramey ever again.
Oh my gosh, I wish I didn't know you.
This music is so out of pocket.
Oh my gosh, I wish I didn't want you.
These two riding jet skis and grinning into the sunset while Laura is crying is such a perfect encapsulation of the way that they've handled this whole relationship. Like, Jeramey and Sarah Ann both just acknowledged that the way they behaved basically resulted in the dissolution of Laura and Jeremy's relationship. And they're like, jet skis. Like, ew. That's just like mind-blowing lack of empathy. It truly is like beyond comprehension, the lack of care or compassion that they both seem to have for the way that they're impacting other people's lives. Just, oh my God. Yeah, also just weird music in general, to be clear. But oh, yuck. Those two deserve each other. Good luck. Good luck with your first fight. Because also Jeremy's take that, like, I should be given some grace for any fuck-ups that I have is a wild one, right? That, like, basically what he means is that if you are going to hold me accountable, you have to do it in a way that doesn't hurt my feelings, which is not how accountability works, right? Like, that's not at all what it looks like to be willing to be held accountable for our wrongs. Just, no, Jenna. Sarah Ann is one of the other people from the pods. Not Jessica's the one who has a baby, but that's not. We didn't watch Jessica just now. Bye, Max. Thanks for coming. Can't wait to watch the playback later. I can't believe that we're only 23 minutes into this fucking episode. This feels like the end of an episode, and we still have more. Like, okay. Let's keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sneak a kiss in?
Mm-hmm.
Look at my hair good.
Love you.
Okay. Good. More royalty-free music, or not royalty-free music, actually, since they...
We're going to do an ice sculpture for the wedding. We're going to do it.
Yeah, totally.
So what are you guys' thoughts on what you're exactly wanting?
Well, we want to pee because she's coming into the Presnell family, so the wedding is right around the corner.
We'll see if we can maybe even do like a two-sided one, so you can like both of you enjoy it together.
That'd be awesome.
You know,
That'd be super cool.
I love the time I spend with her. I'm 100% confident that Chelsea is my person. I love her to death, and she's the woman I've been looking for a long time.
I'm excited. I'm excited you're here.
There you go.
You look good, babe.
What is this?
There you go.
They are rings.
You
That's
are pro.
worse. Okay.
Perfect. Let's put the diamond on there.
Oh, the worst fucking noise. I hate the sound of ice scraping on anything. Blech. Also the music. You know, this is enough. This is an ick for me. Bye, Wafer. I hope you sleep good. Ew.
I like doing things like this with you. It makes me happy seeing you happy too.
That was fun.
Your eyes look really pretty.
They look pretty?
Yeah.
So do yours, babe. That was sweet. That was nice.
Sweet. That was nice.
I'm excited. I feel good. Do you feel good?
I do feel good.
Do you feel like it's right? Do you feel like we're leading up to like a right moment?
I do.
Are you sure?
I love you so much. And
Okay.
saying it's one thing, but I can tell that you really want to be with me, and that's like
Oh
the best
no,
feeling ever, you know?
Lou, you're right.
I love the way you love me.
He did not just quote a song from 50 Shades of Grey at her. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Also, can we just objectively agree that an ice sculpture is a weird hobby to be conflict resolutioning over? Nobody needs to be holding a chainsaw
I don't know,
while
I have no
we're
idea.
conflict resoluting.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Come on in.
What's going on?
Hi. Welcome to the Six Bros headquarters. I'm Melissa.
Like this. Hello. How you doing?
Hi,
Nice
nice
to
to
meet you.
meet you. Yeah, so we have some classic all-white kind of sneakers for you to get. Yes, we have a lot of fun colors you can play around with.
I kind of do want to do something.
Is this like the fucking activity episode, or like what's happening right now? I also just like the very sharp, the whiplash from like, we just watched Jeramey and Sarah Ann ride off into the sunset on jet skis while Laura's crying to like, ape sculptures. Like, what's happening right now? Conflict resolving. Thank you. Hi, bye. Yes, because it is boring, Cynthia. Filming Laura's talking head with the jet ski dock in the background feels so shady. Yeah, no, it definitely is. Gemma Bell, excellent point. It's all about him and not about what he loves about her. This is something we've talked about on the channel a lot, which is that in these very painfully straight relationships, men often do the thing of like, I want you to slot perfectly into my life to be of service to me, and I have no thoughts about how my actions impact you, about the service that I'm providing you, about the way that I will impact your life and your emotional state. It's all about me. And it's selfish and sad. Teresa, honestly, count yourself lucky. It was really weird. Okay, let's keep going. 26 minutes and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like glamour-y, like bridal, like very just like, I don't know. I don't really have much of an idea, but something bridal, yeah.
Good. We'll grab the paint for you guys.
Sounds good.
And tape, and we'll get started.
All right, thank you.
You know, for me and AD, to get to this point right now, it's a beautiful feat. We're at the home stretch. At the end of the day, I'm about to go to the altar.
Are you trying to match these two, your colors?
Like a teal and like rose gold pink and like champagne kind of vibe.
Yeah.
AD just glowing. She's smiling from left cheek to right cheek, and it just feels right. Doing good.
Thank you.
Oh, that blue is tough.
I'm gonna put like right here.
Yeah,
right?
that'd be tough.
And then I'll probably put like our wedding date, like.
Okay. Yo, damn, you killing it. Damn. Can you do that for mine?
Yeah.
I would not
When
trust
I get married,
anybody
I'm quitting
to be
everything
doing
and I'm
this.
gonna become a painter.
Yeah,
I'm not that good.
we'll do it as a hobby.
I'm just gonna be sitting there painting in the room.
I'll be coming home mad as fuck, like, what you doing, paint?
Painting.
Yeah, they're painting shoes.
Painting shoes.
I'm like, girl.
You said I was good.
Okay, like I just truly don't understand what the purpose of that was, but
Planning.
okay, Amy and Johnny.
So meaningful touches that I would love are pictures of my grandparents that have passed.
I would absolutely love that to be there. I think it's a really good touch.
Okay. How do you feel about the fact that like
who would ever disagree with
culturally,
that?
typically like we hyphenate our names, so I keep my last name but I hyphenate. So I would be Amy Tiffany Cortez McIntyre.
Like if you want to do that, all you, like 100%, like you do you. I feel like if I was like, oh, you can't do that, like that's fucking weird. So
Yeah.
what's gonna be a little bit different is like
For kids, it would be
if I was
yours.
like,
Hell,
my last,
but-
yeah, my last name.
Yeah, I
but,
would just be
like,
McIntyre, 100%.
But like for yours, like no, do it, like enjoy yourself,
Okay.
like really have another conversation around like birth control or anything else like that.
We've like touched subtly on it.
Yeah, I've done like a little bit of research on it. It looks like from the guy's point of view, there isn't really a lot of options.
Yeah.
Either it's like a surgery for a vasectomy, which I didn't realize what that actually entailed. So me being like, oh, absolutely, I'll do it. Like, I didn't realize how actually severe that was. So I'm a little more nervous about that now. It's not as easily reversible as I thought it was. Like, it is still reversible, but it's not like 100% of the time it always works. So in a vasectomy, they basically go in, they basically cut you open. They go in, they cut a little vein. So when you
ejaculate,
it doesn't get her pregnant. And it was not what I expected at all. I thought it was a quick little, tying, put a bow on something, and you're good to go. And then all of a sudden I see it, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe not at all. I don't know if it was something that, people went over in school all the time, during normal sex ed, what to do. But yeah, never really knew about that. Yeah. I know there's like some like pills that guys can take, but it's also the first trial of these. And I don't want to be like a lab rat that like, hey, try this or do that. Like, I don't want to do that.
No, because you don't know what the effects will be in the future.
Yeah.
Again, not opposed to it. I've considered it before you were in the picture because of my condition. This is like something I'm like by choice, like, in putting in my body. Yeah. So I want to be like completely sure of what I'm signing up for.
Yeah.
I definitely am considering birth control. We have a strong physical connection, without a doubt. Like it is 11 out of 10. It's always been 11 out of 10. And I feel like the physical is all fueled from the mental and emotional connection. So I'm excited to have a very happy, physical, fully intimate relationship with my husband. That's a constant thing in my book. I just want to make sure that we, do it in a safe and good way.
Safe way.
Yeah.
Yes, Erin, exactly.
That's a good way of looking at it, too.
We'll figure it out. Okay.
I just am so annoyed by this conversation because him being like, oh, I don't want to take this pill or whatever. Like, fine. Like, I can understand that it's the first trial of something, and I think probably what he's referring to is the male birth control pill that ended up getting nixed because of the side effects anyways. But still, the fact that he is totally fine with Amy putting something in her body, but that he doesn't want to put something in his body is really telling about the perspective that we have about this situation. Especially with the hyphenating conversation, that like, oh, well, if they're, for our kids, it definitely has to be just my last name. Why? That's so weird. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, if you guys haven't watched the pod from yesterday, definitely go watch that. But like, truly, what is this? What the fuck is this? I am so annoyed by this perspective that it's like totally fine for Amy to be putting stuff in her body, but not for Johnny though. Also, like, unless you're allergic to all barrier methods, there's a perfectly valid solution, which is using a condom. You guys can use 2 condoms even. They make condoms that go inside of vaginas. Like, don't use a condom that goes inside of a vagina as your only means of birth control or pregnancy prevention, to be clear. No, Christine. I mean, don't put 2 condoms on. No, but the internal condoms that people can use, right? Like, those are also a perfectly valid resource. The point that I'm making is that there are lots of ways that we can use different barrier methods that don't involve Amy having to put something in her body, right? Oh, that's a good point, Uncle Matt. I didn't think about that. It works good for butt stuff too. Duly noted. But no. Yeah, I mean, different types of condoms. Sorry, that came out weird. But the point that I'm making is that there are barrier methods that are available to them that don't have to involve Amy using birth control. And he seems to just like pretend that those don't exist. I saw under a post for a woman whom started birth control, and the horror stories I saw, even though I'm on birth control, the stories I saw now have me concerned. Well, yeah, I mean, lots of people experience negative side effects as a result of birth control in various forms, particularly the hormonal ones. But I think it's just noteworthy that the attitude that we as a culture have that like men shouldn't have to deal with side effects, but women or uterus owners just do, right? Like that sucks. Allie say no. I wish it was the tradition to keep the coolest last name. Oh, Katie, yes, very much so. Yes, thank you, Dana. You can't use female and male condoms at the same time, but you can use them interchangeably. The point that I'm making is that there are various barrier methods that don't have to look the way that we like traditionally think about barrier methods. But even if you have to use Plan B for condom breaks or whatever, you're still limiting the exposure to hormones. True, but also Plan B is very expensive and not a lot of people have access to that. So that's definitely also not like a reliable form of consistent birth control. Ideally, we want to be preventing pregnancy in a proactive way rather than a reactive way. I think she said earlier that he doesn't want to rely on only one form of protection, which again is like the point that I'm making, which is that this is so very much a privilege thing, right? That like it is a realistic option for Johnny to put his foot down and say, I don't want to use just one birth control method. And so therefore the onus is on you to do something about it, which is not fair, right? Like you're sitting from a place of privilege in the relationship in the sense that there are quite literally no options for you to participate in that secondary method of preventing a pregnancy, which is not fair, right? And so the last person who gets to be dictating from on high about what we're doing is the person whose body is not going to be affected by that. That sucks. They could use a condom and spermicide. True. Yes. There's lots of different options that they could be using that don't involve her being like pushed to get on birth control. Just to share, I've been using Daisy purely to manage my PMDD symptoms. It causes your periods to be every 3 months and really helps reduce the dysphoria for me, and I feel more like myself. Ooh, that's really exciting. I didn't even know that that was a thing, but I'm glad you found that. Plan B also fucks your body up. People do experience side effects as a result of Plan B, but also let's be clear, there are no like long-term negative side effects, especially the rhetoric that Plan B is the same thing as getting an abortion or that Plan B will harm your ability to be pregnant in the future is not true. That is not real. There are no meaningful negative side effects associated with Plan B in regards to your fertility or your long-term physical health, unless you have like pre-existing conditions that are a complicator for like whatever is in Plan B. But please don't believe the conspiracy theories and the propaganda about how Plan B will ruin your body, because that's not true. Internal or quote-unquote female condoms are so much more expensive than condoms, than the kind of condoms that go over a penis. Too bad, because they're a nice option. Yes, shenanigans. They're also much less widely available. Bye, no worries. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, you are correct. Plan B is only consistent up to like 155 pounds, which is just another way that fat phobia affects the world that we live in, which is that if you're over 155 pounds, the efficacy for Plan B does go down the higher that your weight goes, which is wild. Amber, yeah, no, IUDs are not abortions either. That's not real or true. Okay, let's keep it moving. 3108, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Good. More happy music. We love to see it. My spouse and I. Oh, just kidding. Oh, good. Wedding dress stuff.
I am. You excited? Wedding dress shopping? Oh my goodness. Pretty. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. It is beautiful. This is so.
Hello, brides to be.
Oh God.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Hi. Oh my goodness.
It's not that Plan B is a 0% efficacy rate over 155 pounds, but it is much lower.
Hey, come on over, join me.
If you are, hold on, just to be clear, if you are in a situation where your birth control, your primary form of birth control failed in some capacity and you are over 155 pounds, do probably still take Plan B. I don't want to give anybody health advice, obviously, because I'm not a medical doctor, but it is a resource that is available to you. Just know that the efficacy rate on it isn't as high if you're over 155 pounds. That's important to note. Not the Lachey's again. Yes, I know. Okay, let's just keep going. This should be super fun. 32 minutes and 1 second, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
So incredible. Hi, Amy.
Hey.
Who'd you bring with you today?
I brought my sweet mama.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, Mercedes. And then my best friend Lupa. We've been besties since we were 13.
Oh, I love it. Okay, Mama, how you doing?
Oh God.
No, her poor mother.
Mama.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Don't ever apologize for crying, especially when it has to do with your baby girl. Are they happy tears or are you a little scared?
It's shocking, like the news and everything. It's a lot to como digerir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
digest, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm happy.
Yes. Yeah, I feel so good about him. Like,
yeah.
This is like the healthiest connection I've ever had with a man before.
Just to be clear, I know that wedding dress shopping is really fun for people, and I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. It's just that personally, I find it boring. First of all, because it's the same shit over and over again. But second of all, because Gems pointed out, because it's very gendered and binary, which I think is also why it's kind of an eye roll for me, especially because this little vignette that we do of like, hey mama, this is your baby girl, and like this whole thing, and then they put the dress on and everybody cries and they're like, oh my gosh, my baby girl is all grown up, and then the men are like, ha ha ha, we're drinking cognac, or like okay, it's just very formulaic, our approach to this. It also has a lot of harmful tropes, in my opinion, about parent-child relationships, and it's just like, it's performative, it's kind of boring. I just don't super love it, you know? Yes, yeah, exactly, Lou. It's the performativeness about the dress and suit shopping. Amy's parents are super sweet. Her parents do seem genuinely really kind, but it's nothing against them. I just don't enjoy yeah, Lucia, same. Okay, we're at 33 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, make sure we get one more B-roll shot of the suits and the dresses, because we didn't see them the first 3 times.
Good. We good?
Yeah, we're great.
Your weddings are just a week away.
Been a wild ride, but I've been riding.
It was like that kind of fairy tale. I was 100% certain. It was just one of those things where it's like a nice, like, not nervousness, not, oh, what's she gonna say? It was like I saw the future and I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And it was name it.
And have you guys had a chance to meet Amy yet, or?
Yeah, I got to meet her. She's really unique and he's really about it. Yeah, I'm pretty high on life right now for him.
AD, I'd love to hear who you brought with you today.
I brought my closest built-in besties. This is my sister Tamika.
Hi, Tamika.
Hi. This is my niece Joelle.
Hey, Joelle.
This is my sister Tess.
Hi, nice to meet you.
My maid of honor, my bridesmaid, and flower girl.
Oh, wow. Joelle, that means you get a dress too.
Yeah.
You do seem like you're glowing. Do you feel good going into today, AD?
I feel great. It's too early to start crying. Yeah.
You were here today for her.
That is right.
To pick out her dream wedding dress.
That's right.
I'm blown away that they're still together.
Clay, who you got with you?
I got my main guys with me. We grew up with each other since 6th grade. Pretty much when I started getting girls was with this guy. So, you know, he's a big part of this. So, I mean, everything comes in full circle where it's like, you know, getting some of my first girls and now he's seeing the end of it. So it's like, you know, put my Hall of Fame jersey up, you know, with my guy, you know.
Yeah, also to be clear, I have no problem with people liking this.
Who'd you bring with you today?
This is
She
my
said I don't
sister.
care.
Hi.
Hi.
And this is my best friend for 25 plus years.
Wow.
Hi.
Hi.
Why am I already crying?
25 years of friendship. I mean, so you guys knew each other before birth then, right?
Oh yeah, she used to steal my lunches at school and kindergarten.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Yeah, we won't go there.
I love that. So how are you guys feeling?
You know, she deserves everything and more. You know, she's my little sister, and not only my little sister, my best friend. She's always filling other people's cups, and I don't think she's ever really had that reciprocated on how much she loves and how much she gives. And I hope this is it for her.
You know, I hope it's not. I hope they both say no at the altar. I really do. Because Chelsea doesn't need to be married to Jimmy.
The woman I chose, the best decision I made, and I'm happy I got 2 of my buddies that don't even live here that came out.
Where are you guys from?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think about this whole experience for him?
First time he called me, FaceTimed me, and was like, I found somebody. Like, I truly found somebody for me, and I'm just happy for him, seriously.
Okay.
I had my hands full the whole time in the pods. It felt like it was the biggest roller coaster I've ever experienced my entire life, but you said trust the process. I kept that near and dear to me. You know, we put ourselves out there, and I met Chelsea because I trusted the process.
Sounds to me like we should get you to the altar tomorrow. You know?
Yeah, he's ready.
It's great that you guys, the support systems are here for these guys, because as I mentioned, very, very soon,
Bye, Christine.
the 3 of you will be standing at the altar, looking at your beautiful bride, and there you make the biggest decision of your life.
Will you say I do? Or will you walk away forever? Is love truly blind? I really hope that you prove that it is.
If you have that
Let's hope
question, if you have the "Is love truly blind" on your bingo card, make sure that you mark that off. It's crazy that someone brings a friend of 25 years to this and they're just like, go off, bestie, marry the person you've known for a month and a half. I know. Also, hi, Homo on Kenobi. I didn't see you come in. Okay, let's keep going. 37 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So y'all happy shopping?
I feel so excited. I get to pick the dress that I envision with Jimmy and something that I think he'll love and can't wait to see me in.
You're all
Wait,
good.
I like this one too. This is it for me, and saying yes to Jimmy is that's it. That's it. There's no coming back, shopping for a wedding dress again. There's no third time's a charm in this situation. This is it. The future Mrs. President. Hello, baby. Let's go. So this is the first time I've gone wedding dress shopping.
Okay.
No, I didn't have this experience last time. And
Yeah, so
I got my dress on eBay.
Hey, no shame.
No shame.
no shame.
But this is, I didn't get to experience this.
No, this
I was
is-
18, you know,
yeah.
I didn't get to bring my people and
this feels
celebrate.
so much more real.
It
and
does.
Seeing
it
you
does.
try them on is just such a cool experience that we didn't get to have before.
Yeah,
And-
not an eBay $100 dress. You know, God bless. It was a good one though.
It was a good one. You look great.
We are in such a good spot now, and I feel so content and so happy. And
Girl, it's been like 2
hopeful.
days.
The trials have brought us to where we are right now, and I'm as horrible as they were, I'm grateful for them, and I'm grateful for him, and I just miss him. I want to be with him right now.
In a week, you're gonna be married.
Yeah, real quick. Excellent point, Astro Girl. Nothing wrong with an eBay $100 dress. Also because lots of people can't afford to go into tens of thousands of dollars in debt for a wedding. Like, let's just be real about that. But also, her doing this song and dance about how she's so ready to get married and we've gone through all these trials and all this stuff. Like, ma'am, that was yesterday. That was 48 hours ago. Like, that was probably this week. What are you talking about? Like, she speaks about the trials in their relationship as though they have been together for 50 years. Like, no, that's not at all the experience that's happening right now. And I'm weirded out and annoyed by this representation of them, like, really defying the odds and doing them. Like, no, you guys had a big giant fight a couple of days ago, and we did very, very little to actually resolve that. And like, that's it. Like, okay, that's not. Ugh. I was and still am poor when I got married, so my dress for some Goodwill. To be fair, I looked for dresses at the mall, but I just didn't find something I liked and fit me there. Also, hope, like, that's such a normal thing. People buy wedding dresses at Goodwill all the time. I bought my wedding dress from like a chain. I think I bought it from like David's Bridal or something. I'm pretty sure it was on clearance too. You know, like, people don't always, most people I would say, don't get to go to expensive specialty stores where they buy like a custom made thing. A lot of people are buying something and having it altered by friends or family or making stuff, you know, like, people buy wedding dresses online all the time now. It's very normal. Yes. Yeah, Becca. Also, there's something fun about it, I think. Well, yes, also, Jess, that like Goodwill wouldn't have wedding dresses if people didn't buy them, you know? There's a reason that they are at that store for like 48 hours before they disappear. It's because people buy them. Okay, let's just keep going. 38 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A wife.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm waiting. Where you been at? Where you been?
Yay, with the music. And one more B-roll shot of the same suit mannequins.
Little tighter on my hip regions. Little, probably, are these 33s?
Damn, Jimmy, you look good!
This is officially probably when you're like, wow, this is happening.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take this new suit to the dry cleaner because I'm sweating profusely already.
But I 100% know Chelsea's gonna be a phenomenal wife.
Yeah. She just picks me up when I'm down. And
That's right.
She's just a joy to be around. I mean, that's what I want and need.
I'm happy for you.
Hi, Mags. We're at 39 minutes and 6 seconds watching the wedding dress shopping. I am going to mute it, but we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. More music. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you chose.
happened? They're crying already. Oh my gosh. I can't move.
That looks like it was made for you.
Literally made for you. You look elegant and beautiful, and you look like a bride.
Yeah, she does. Oh man, I have goosebumps. I love the sparkle. It's not too much. I love the train.
It's gorgeous.
This makes me feel like the best I've ever felt.
Oh, wow. You look beautiful. You look gorgeous.
I'm like
you
a
look
bride.
Yeah.
Is it weird?
No, it's amazing. No, it's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Here's Mom.
Oh. Do you like it?
Oh my gosh, Chelsea, I love it.
Thanks.
So pretty.
God. Oh.
No, Cobble Jen, same. I think also we're just muting it because they're just, whining. I think the thing about this that's hard is that we have watched these people, first of all, like really put their asses in the street. But second of all, that like all of this feels so phony, Hold on, pause. She's just talking about how she didn't get to do this the first go round and all of that. But just the fakeness that comes along with this whole show is really off-putting, right? Like Chelsea and Jimmy, I almost called him Tony. Chelsea, Jimmy, will say to camera and to their friends, we're the happiest we've ever been. It's so good. We're so good. Everything's perfect. And then we see them behind the scenes and like they're picking at each other. They're fighting with each other. And like, why this moment's not touching then? Like we're watching two people run headlong towards a decision that will probably be at the very least like emotionally difficult, if not well and truly traumatizing. To undo and to like survive while playing this music underneath it as if it's like romantic and sweet, and like it's not. Like there's a reason that a lot of people feel very off-put by this, and it's because it's wrong, like it's fake. Hi Mark, glad to see you. So far we've seen a bunch of lying, a bunch of accountability dodging, and a whole lot of delusion. I actually feel like the emotions towards the dresses are more authentic than the feelings towards their fiance. Also, Danny, yes, that's probably a good point. And like worse, in my opinion, because it is so like, it's so very much a window into this perspective that like, I just want to be married to someone, right? We've talked about this on the show before, that like, I care more about having a warm body to be married to than I do about actually being married to this person specifically, which is a problem, right? Like when people have this perspective, a lot of people come onto the show with this perspective. I think it's just a problem with like the demographic that Love is Blind attracts. When people come in with this perspective, then like, of course, she's having this very deeply emotional reaction to the idea of wearing a wedding dress because she wants to be married. Not to Jimmy, but just to anybody who will hold still long enough to get married. And like Jimmy is kind of the same, right? Like this is the next logical step in his journey as a man, is to have a wife, to have somebody who sits at home and cooks for him and has his babies and nags him every day, apparently, if his parents' relationship is to be used as an example. And like, that's not love. That's not touching. That's not gonna make me get misty, because it's a lie. It's a fallacy. Yeah, it highlights the performative nature of weddings, even though they don't have to be performative. Very much the dizzle. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's try to get through this as quickly as we can. 40 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Around. So this is just really special. Second chances, baby.
You look beautiful. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
You look like a bride.
I feel so confident in Jimmy and I, so this is obviously so much different than being a child and getting married.
Yeah.
So
it is. It's very different.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's it.
We were locked together. I will never let us come apart.
I just don't find this touching. Like, she's excited about the idea of getting married, and so is he. Okay.
Has AD seen you in a tux before?
No.
So how do you think she's gonna feel looking at you all dressed up?
You gonna cry? Oh, you gonna cry?
Nah, I'm done crying.
You definitely crying?
I already cried.
He's done crying.
It feels great to have somebody that loves you for who you truly are. And the fact is that we're best friends. And I think that's the number one thing why I love AD, the fact that I could be myself around her and not have to be somebody else. And the fact that she uplifts me to be an even better version of myself.
You're gonna be with this person.
Oh, do you want to see the dress?
Ain't no probationary period. No, straight.
Hold on. I'll rewind. I'll show YouTube the dress. Rewinding, rewinding, rewinding. Hold on, hold on. Okay. YouTube, you want to see the dress? There it is. This is Chelsea's dress. We haven't seen anybody else's. Yep. The music is manipulative. It does. I think in attempt to manipulate our emotions. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, Chelsea looks beautiful. She looks beautiful in it. I just don't, you know, I don't think it's representative of them having a happy marriage. That's for sure. People look beautiful in lots of things, you know? I'm curious to see the other dresses, Allie Satan. Okay. Let's keep going. Fast forwarding, fast forwarding. Okay, we're at 42 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Somebody else. And the fact that she uplifts me to be an even better version of myself.
You're gonna be with this person for the rest of your life. Yeah. Ain't no probationary period. No, straight honeymoon. Puppy dog love, honeymoon to forever. Jeez.
I'm not afraid to cry no more.
It feels good. I feel like the mom in me.
Oh my God.
Okay, this is AD.
Oh my God, that's Amber. I just got
All right, hold on, pause.
Oh my God.
There we go. That is AD's dress. You can't super see it. I don't love the way that they filmed this, but yes, socks. AD would look good in anything. True. The pretty dress is gonna emotionally support you. Nope. Yes, exactly, Gabby. Glances at my emotional support skirts. Here, let's see. Yeah, you can sort of see the train and stuff in this over here. That's AD's dress. I mean, it is very pretty. I don't think we've gotten to see the back yet. Hold on. Oh, yeah. No, up here. Yeah. Okay. Allie, yes. Okay. Let's keep going.
Not you and IG.
Amber, you look gorgeous. I'm in a wedding dress. Yes. I'm getting married. Yes. Period. Turn me up.
The train is so pretty.
It's beautiful. Yeah, see,
I am obsessed with this dress.
Yeah. I'm getting married.
Oh, man.
To who? Doesn't matter. Just, I'm getting married. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, man.
Holy cow. Amber, wow. You look beautiful.
That's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, this music. The dresses they wear at the weddings are always different than what they pick during the shopping episode. I've noticed that, Alexandra. I'm very curious about that. I think it's just because they film whatever dress the brides have the most reaction in, and then they end up choosing their actual dress later. But I think we end up getting the footage of when they cry, basically, because that's what kinetic content cares about.
The veil is giving.
How do you feel? I'm obsessed. I can't lie. I'm obsessed.
Wow.
But you know, I'm here and I'm in my moment, and I want to try it all. You know. I want Clay's jaw to drop. I want it to be my reveal number 2, and the way he ran to me when those doors opened, I want him to have that same feeling, and I want it to be so hard for him to say anything, but I do.
Like, okay. Okay, another dress for AD. With this music.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, hold on. You want to see? That's AD's second dress. Or they filmed the first dress. Yeah, definitely that. The second dress is really pretty. I think I like the second one better. I mean, she looks gorgeous in both of them. AD looks like a Greek goddess in her dress. That's true. Yeah, the leg one is fun. I also think the middle part of the other one was like not quite the vibe, you know? Okay. We're at 44 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is giving AD. This is AD.
Yes. Flawless. Body. Goddess. Perfect fit.
Wait, this is you.
This is me. This is me.
You look like a princess.
Aww. Thank you, Joelle. Oh.
How do you feel?
I feel like I'm getting married in this dress.
Oh.
I feel like I'm getting married.
Wow.
You look stunning. Like, I have no words. And we need to put the veil on you so we can get the full moment.
What? Y'all wait till you see this veil.
I'm done.
Jeramey.
Let's see.
Oh my God.
You think Clay's gonna say no?
Oh
I
my
could see that, Pinky.
Oh my God.
It says till death
Till death do us part. Oh, that's perfect.
It is just the
Is it?
beginning of
I don't love that.
Till death do us part.
You know, I gotta say, I don't love the veil, but it's not my wedding, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
So in
The
the
suit
suit
fittings are
and
so
everything,
boring.
You're feeling, I'm about to walk down.
And see Mrs. McIntyre.
Yeah, and see Mrs. McIntyre. Like, you're so ready for that?
Yeah.
Right?
It's wild.
You got your homie. You got your girl.
It's not, that's my homie. It's my best friend. Like, it's gonna be. Sorry, boys, but kind of got a new best friend. I'm ready.
Yeah. That's what we love to hear.
Yeah, suits are so unexciting. Okay.
The fairy tale, like Sleeping Beauty.
Don't get me started. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I've faced so many hurdles in finding my Prince Charming, and Johnny truly has like come to the rescue in being that prince for me. I mean, he does radiate that prince energy of anything, and I feel like I finally found him, and I feel so at peace with everything because of how good it feels.
Her dress is very pretty. Okay, hold on.
Wait, girl, this is Amy.
I'm literally like breathless right now. You look so beautiful.
Can
Like
we
you
see
literally
a
are giving
whole
princess.
shot?
Princess.
Yeah, I think that.
All right, pause. You want to see? This is Amy's dress. It is very, it's like very romantic-y. Glimmer. It's just the Prince Charming thing. Let's also just be clear while we're looking at Amy's dress, the fantasy that a lot of us have about finding a Prince Charming and all of that is not particularly helpful when we talk about having a real or like realistic relationship, right? It is entirely possible to find someone who is like a great fit. But I hope work goes good. Is this the same as Chelsea's dress? No, Chelsea's dress was like shiny, Lou. But anyways, yeah, it is entirely possible to find a partner who is a great fit for you and who is your best friend and who is wonderful and lovely and, you know, kind and compassionate and all of the things, right? And this fantasy that we have that this person will be a perfect complement in every way, that they'll fulfill everything that we could ever want for and be perfect is not helpful, right? It's childish, this idea that like, this is my Prince Charming who will sweep me off my feet and always protect me and take care of me. And like, just, it is unrealistic, I think, to say the least, but it's also potentially harmful, right? Like it puts people in this scenario where like, you are going to be so much more deeply wounded by your partner being, in fact, very human than you should be, because we should just acknowledge that people are just people, right? Like, don't put your partner up on a pedestal in this way. Yes, exactly. Everyone has a history and flaws. Okay. Overlay. Let's keep going. We're at 47 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is it? Beautiful. Yeah. Wait, I need a full look.
Yes, girl.
With the leg and all.
Leg and all.
Oh my God. This is it.
Also, let's be real that wedding dresses are so uncomfortable.
Like, we'll see.
The crown. Oh God.
You look like Cinderella.
Yeah.
Okay. We get it with these foggy B-roll shots. This is 1,000% my mother, though. Can I just tell you that? Crying so hard she can't speak.
Orgullosa de ti siempre de ti. Desde chiquita, que desde chiquita. Bien independiente. Todo lo que ella ha soñado, todo se le ha dado. Siempre te vamos a apoyar en tus decisiones, siempre. Las que tú quieras hacer buenas o que no salgan tan buenas, pues nosotros siempre vamos a estar por ti.
Gracias, mamita. Gracias. It's such a blessing and a privilege to have you because this is a huge moment that I've always dreamed of having. It's always been like a fear of mine that like I wouldn't have one of you because I thought this wouldn't come for years. And
yes,
the
I'm
fact
gonna
that
get my jacket while we're chit-chatting. I'll be right back.
Means so much. I love you.
Te amo mucho.
Hello. I'm scared. Okay, we're fine with that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, more music. Yeah, I think she meant like in the for better or for worse sense. Okay. Nope, just kidding. Still musicking it up. Okay.
Oh my god! How can you?
What did he get her?
I'm literally about to like lose it. We
I'm
are
sorry,
a
Jenna,
few
though.
days away from our wedding. Clay is setting up a date for me. We have a whole fucking wedding.
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now. It's giving fiance.
No, that's okay. I don't want to feel like you. Appreciate it.
It feels so good to be here, knowing that like I trusted something that I felt in the pods and I knew it could exist in the real world. I'm never gonna forget this day.
You not?
It's giving pre-wedding.
Pre-wedding.
Pre-wed.
Pre-wedding.
Pre-wed. I'm gonna get emotional, but it's happening for me, you know?
Oh, it's just really painful.
What?
I'm just happy.
You happy?
Mm-hmm. Imagine the future.
With us. 2 kids. Like, I'm gonna be a great father. I can't wait for that
I
part.
can't wait for that for
Mhm,
us.
mhm,
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be good. I'm like at a good point right now where I feel good. I feel like I got so much stronger with you, with this process. Just like, you know, I'm also thinking like, you know, how better can I get, you know, rocking with you, you know?
You rock with me, I'm gonna take you to the moon.
Yeah, yeah.
I promise you.
To the moon.
To the moon.
Right there.
You ready for that? You ready for the ride?
Strap up.
Period.
I just gotta get my seatbelt on.
I don't disagree that they could be, hold on, pause, that they could be cute eventually. I think if Clay and AD both were, first of all, not being filmed, and second of all, Clay committed to going to therapy, that they could form a relationship that was healthy and happy, right? Like, I believe that, I do. I just don't think that this is the way. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that this particular set of details is going to manifest in a healthy or safe relationship for either of them. Yeah, Clay seems open to therapy, and I feel like if he went and was able to effectively work through some of his trauma and get to a place where he was better able to like sit with his own stuff and express his own stuff and like be more, I don't know, less misogynistic, maybe, that their relationship could so truly, genuinely be healthy. I just don't think they're there yet, and I really disagree with, like, the way that Netflix pushes people to make this decision before they're ready for that, you know? Yes, exactly. They have potential, they're just not ready for marriage. I think the same thing about all of these couples, except for Chelsea and Jimmy. Like Amy and Johnny too. I think they seem happy. They could be a good couple. I just wish that they weren't being pressured into like get married or don't, because it doesn't seem like that's the timeline that's going to work best for them. I just want to say I'm recovering from hand surgery, and I really appreciate everyone rolling with any typos. Of course, make all the typos. Who cares? I would have liked to see them date but not get married. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just not all of them. Chelsea and Jimmy do not need to be together, but I think we all know that at this point. Okay, let's keep going. 51 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How are you liking your first client experience?
I'm loving it.
Can you believe our lives right now? This whole thing, like,
be in pods, like everything.
Falling in love with somebody through a wall.
Literally, like
the person I'm gonna spend the rest of my.
It's cool.
It is cool. It feels right.
I feel like if you asked third grade Johnny, like where he would have been at 27, he would not have said this. I don't know what he would have said, but
I always knew 27, like something wild would happen.
you've always said that too.
But I feel like I've had so many signs throughout this whole process. Like from what I told you about like starting this year off saying that I'd find my husband, and then like feeling so much peace throughout this whole process when I'm like a ball of anxiety at all times, and everything has just felt right.
I am still scared, but if this is the rest of our life, I'd be very happy with it.
Hi, Mags.
No, it's not really well.
Oh, I love you.
Babe,
so
you got some more on your face.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think that this is, you know, wrong or bad.
No, not at all.
I just don't think that this timeline makes sense. Like them expressing that they have anxieties and like fears, totally normal and human, but we could work those out if we could just date normally, you know? Oh, God.
I can't believe you've never been to care.
I can't believe I've never been here either. Are you pumped? Oh my God, this is so up our alley.
I grew up coming to this
Hold
park.
on.
That's so cool.
Really quick. Is this because it's at 1.25 speed or am I like losing it? Hold on. They walk so fast.
I can't believe I've never been here either.
No, they walk really
Are you
fast.
pumped?
Okay, we're putting it back at 1.25 speed. The way that I would refuse to be in relationship with someone who walked this fast. Bye, Fernsk. The episode before the weddings is always so annoying. Yes, exactly. Let's pretend that everything is great. And also get all of our dumb activities out of the way. Like, who cares about Chelsea and Jimmy going to a roller coaster park? Like, we just don't need that. We don't need that. Is it crypto code? I hope not. I mean, it's like a sort of old-timey joke, I thought, but I didn't think it was like a crypto thing. If it is, I don't know about it. Okay. Ooh, Danny, tacos sound so good. Aaron went ham yesterday. Aaron called me while he was on his way home from work and was like, "Are you hungry?" And I was like, "Yes, I've been starving." And he was like, "Okay, can I like surprise you with food?" And I was like, "Yes, obviously." He's like, "Are you okay if we cook stuff at home?" And I was like, "Yes." And then he brought home stuff from the carniceria and we made tacos and it was so good. Highly recommend. I'm going home. How freaking early is it there? Who wants to ride roller coasters at dawn? Okay, Moxie, actually that's an excellent point because there's no one in this park. They probably had to film this before the park was open, which is so not fun. I'm sorry, Sid. Don't tacos sound so good though? Aaron is the sweetest. Street tacos. Street smarts. I'm gonna make fried rice and homemade miso soup. Ooh, that sounds so good. Okay, thank you, Eve, for clarifying that. Really just tacos. Listen, they were delicious though. They probably closed the park for this. You think Netflix has that kind of pull? I don't know. I guess it's Love is Blind, huh? I don't know. They do kind of have like the great value of reality TV energy to them. It's a small park. Okay, fair enough. All right, 53 minutes and 48 seconds. True, Allie. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, this is so up our alley.
I grew up coming to this park.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Jimmy and I are at the highest point in our relationship. I feel
in a
really
total
good
of
where
4
we're at.
days.
What's your favorite ride here?
Jerry 365.
365.
Taking you on as soon as we get here, baby.
She said
Roller
we've had
coasters
2
are so my
consecutive
thing.
good days.
I love the thrill, and I'm really excited to do something that we both love together. This is something he did when he was a child, so to like see what he did when he was growing up is really special, and just to have it to ourselves is really special.
Come on.
This is our last big date before the bachelorette and bachelor parties and
Oh,
the
God.
wedding, and we said yes to each other, and we're gonna get married, and that's it.
I can't imagine being on a roller coaster by myself. I feel like that would make it worse, honestly. Just no thank you. Okay, also no music, thank you. This is my favorite roller coaster too. Really? It looks scary as hell. I don't think I like that at all. Are you guys talking about tacos in the chat? Okay.
That's what you were saying when we got proposed.
Let's go. Nobody else in a GoPro. Okay. What kills me though is that the one person running around to the games in the show trying not to show that. Wait, that's so funny. Oh no. Did they rent out this whole park for the entire day?
Seconds.
Yeah, I won that.
You didn't let me. Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. Thanks. Isn't that cute?
That's cute.
Captain Quesadilla, that sounds terrifying. Okay. Like, what is this music? Oh, good.
Oh my God.
Romantic dinner.
This is so cute. Look at the charcuterie.
Not the wine.
This is so sweet.
Love is blind. Give it up.
Cheers.
Nobody likes your
This is
wine.
our last date before the wedding.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
I feel like some days it's hard for both of us.
Yeah.
Some days we like test each other, and you know, that's the whole point of this process. And I'm really envisioning, like, can I see myself being with him for the rest of my life? And I've asked myself that quite a bit throughout this process. When you proposed and before you proposed, you know, every step of the way, I've always checked in with myself. And today, I feel really, really, really good.
We had a pretty tough argument like a week ago, but I loved you so much, and I have no doubt in my mind that you're my person. I put my best foot forward with this. Are we gonna get married? Because I haven't even got a grasp of where you're at.
It's always a fight.
Where are you at with being able to give an answer?
Hold on. Elba, first of all, thank you for being a McNug for 1 whole month. So awkward IRL that they need that nonstop. The way that we're greasing the works here for Chelsea and Jimmy is so telling. Also, that was the worst pause face I could have ever chosen. Yeah, Uncle Ed, he's like, we're gonna do this or what? And listen, I am very much for couples discussing what they're gonna say on wedding day. I think it's way less traumatizing to know ahead of time. I don't think that Netflix really allows them to say definitively. But again, I just want to point out the fact that what Chelsea said earlier too was, today I feel good, right? Girl, no one should be choosing to get married because you're like, well, today I feel great. Like, imagine if I was like, well, today I feel really confident in my like business management skills, so I'm going to take out a business loan for 20 grand. Like, hello? Like, no one would do that because that's an asinine fucking decision to make. Like, that's truly so ridiculous to financially and legally entangle yourself in something that you're like, well, today it's fine. I don't know about long term, but today it seems fine. Like, and also too, again, it just like, this is so very much like her saying, oh, I feel great. And then Jimmy's like, I haven't gotten a read on where you're at. I don't know what your deal is, basically. Hi, Leo. Nothing too juicy yet. This feels more like I need to know what you're going to say so I don't say yes if I don't think you are. Blythe, yes. Very much that. Like, I want to avoid being embarrassed. Okay. 57 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Kyle, that's always a good decision, to be fair.
We haven't talked about it, so I don't have a clue.
Oh, but I thought we felt great. We felt so great. This is why you shouldn't get married. Please, both of you say no. Yeah, not surprised by that in the slightest. Do we want to watch the coming up? Also, Mark, thank you for the 10 memberships. What the hell, man? Thank you. Anna, Katie, Nicole, Gabby. Just kidding, you're already a member in my own little corner. Frankie, Alessi, Chestnut the Squirrel, Sandy B, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, Mark, for the 10 more members. You're the realist. I'd like to watch the coming up. All right, let's watch the coming up then. Yeah, we want to watch it? One of us. We have to wait a week to see the train wrecks. Yes, I know, Laura. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Amy, Mary, Prismo, Mr. Vern, and Anne Sophie, welcome. Welcome to the McDugs. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the members, Joe. Appreciate you. Joseph said, I will not be out sucro-spirited. Very much. Joe has gifted a fair amount. Hold on, let me see. We, in total, have gotten 144 is what it says right now. New members today. It will probably go up with your 5 that you just did. Or the 5 that Joe just did. But a good amount. So yeah, over 100 for sure. Carbohydrate co-parent. Yeah. Hell yeah, Marzana. Okay, yeah, what happened just now was that Chelsea and Jimmy were talking about what they were going to say at the altar, and then they cut it to like the coming up. So let's watch the coming up. Danny, thank you for the 1 more membership. Now we're at an even 145. Thank you. Thank you, Danny. Maxie, you got gifted a channel membership. Welcome. You're one of our McNugs now. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're at 58 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Please rise. Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
Okay. So dramatic. Oh, that was the whole... Okay, no, thank you. I don't need that. I love that was the whole preview. Just so ridiculous, the music. I couldn't stand it being on 4 instead of 5. It was bugging me. Well, I appreciate you, Danny. Today I learned the Freudianist number of the McNugget set is 43. I don't know what that means. I'll Clavette. I'm gonna level with you. I worked at a nonprofit once, and even though I was only a 6-month contract, I had to quit at 4 months. Oh, Nen, that sounds terrible. I had a bride recently put the wrong wedding date in her contract. Her wedding was actually the day before. Oh my God. That's like truly a worst nightmare scenario. I wonder if there is some pressure to try to stay together until the wedding day. Yes, Dr. Barry. We have heard from past contestants, or past contestants have alleged anyways, that they sign legal paperwork where they will be liable for up to $50,000 in damages or like retribution or something if they don't make it to wedding day or they walk away before they say no at the altar. Apparently that's what the rumor is. That's all alleged. But for what it's worth, it does very much seem like Netflix or Kinetic Content or somebody pushes these people to show up on wedding day. We should hang out and stream longer and look through Mickey's continue watching on Netflix. You guys want to see what we watch on Netflix? Here, I'll show you. Queer Eye is what we used to test the stream the other day. I've not watched that in ages. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, used that to test the stream the other day. And the last time I watched Netflix was Great British Bake Off during like Christmas time. Aaron and I watch Amazon Prime, like Prime Video, a lot more often now because we've been making our way through the Ghibli movies. Jackbox games after stream. Can we please watch Queer Eye? I mean, not today, but if you guys want to watch Queer Eye, I'll put it in the poll. I'm gonna get tacos then. Yes. Am I lucky that I have British Bake Off on Netflix? Is it not on other people's Netflix? I thought it was on everybody's. Yeah, we've been watching movies. It's not in Canada to my knowledge. Oh, that's a hate crime. Klutzy Warlock, I'm so sorry. I'm so happy Brooklyn Nine-Nine is back on Netflix. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a fun show. Yes. Gabby, very much so. Hold on. Did Shauna say something in support of Palestine or something problematic? I can't find it. Just to be clear, we are very much a pro-Free Palestine place here. Who's making polls? Mark. This is why I refuse to play for Canuckstian Netflix. You know, fair enough. Yes, Lou. very much. Mickey, you should watch the bar rescue guy do marriage rescue. Oh no, Melly, that sounds terrible. Oh yes, Eric, I saw the Mexican episode of Great British Bake Off and it was a hate crime. I felt personally offended. I had been victimized individually by that episode and I don't know that I'll ever recover. Ooh, that's really cool. Hell yeah, Shauna. Plus like Hot Rod, great movie. I watched Hot Rod actually a long time ago with Aaron, but I haven't seen it in ages. Another reason BetterHelp sucks. Ties to the Israel government. What a surprise. As if we needed another reason to fucking hate BetterHelp. I've seen Hot Rod an uncomfortable amount of times. That's true, Pumpkin. You have. It was awkward, lol, peeling an avocado like a potato. I just don't understand because, like, I don't understand. I guess the thing I'm confused about is whether or not British people do actually feel that fish out of water about Mexican food. Like, I thought everybody knew about good Mexican food. I don't know. And I, like, granted, I live in Arizona. I live in the Southwest. I know that that's a privilege, but like, come on. We all know that you can't peel an avocado like that, right? I mean, yes, Eric, true. But like, I mean, Spain is not that far. Surely avocado is getting used in Spanish food. No? Oh, God, Katie, pico de gallo. Or they call it calo. Oh, God. No, it's not a thing in Europe. That is so confusing. I don't understand. No more. Wait, that BetterHelp slide out. No more call and desist except on the mug merch. Listen, BetterHelp can at me. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I don't have fuck you money, but I do have a fuck you attitude about it. So, the Irish on the Try channel go on about it as well. On the Try channel? What do you mean the Try channel? What's that? I have to go, but I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend. What, Puggy, where are you going? The fuck? What are you up to, sir? I think it's becoming more popular over there, but I think there's also not a huge Mexican population over there, and also Spanish food is very different. True, Katie, but I guess it's just, yeah. The peeling the avocado was the part that was most confusing to me. Like, surely y'all have seen an avocado. For us, Spanish food is like tapas and mostly at expensive restaurants. Oh, okay, got it. Honestly, that makes sense. We do not really interact with avocados. We're much more familiar with the Middle Eastern and East Asian food. You know what, Marzana? That's fair, because if I was confronted with common ingredients in Asian or East Asian food, I'd be like, I don't know what to do here. I just joined the Patreon. How does it work? Can I be on the live stream? So, Jess, if you just joined our Patreon, also, hi, thanks for coming. In your welcome email, you will get a code, an invite code to join the Discord server, and that will be in our, that's how you access our stream room and all of that, and all of the other channels and all of that stuff. But it'll dump you into the rules channel, I think, or the introductions channel. And everybody here is really wonderful, so people will walk you through it. It's pretty easy. Usually if we're playing games not for Patreon streams, it's in the Just Leisuring room, which also reminds me, if you guys are patrons of the Love and Belonging tier or higher, we're streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's the patron only streams, and I'm really excited about it. We're going to play The Sims 4 with Wicked Whims installed, because I've never done that and I don't know what I'm walking into. And my stream likes to make me feel uncomfortable. Just kidding. But y'all do love to watch me flail at things. So I'm doing that. And then for self-actualization, I think we're just chilling. So I think we're just going to hang around. Can you ask people without their tier assigned? Yes, thank you, Gems. If you are a Love and Belonging, well, if you're anybody in the Discord, please make sure that you have your tier assigned to you. The Patreon bot is supposed to do it. Sometimes it doesn't. So if you want to access the stream tomorrow, both of the stream rooms are limited by having a role assigned to you that corresponds with your tier on Discord. So if you don't have that as one of your roles assigned to you on Discord, please message a mod. They will assign it for you manually, but you cannot access the stream room without the appropriate role assigned to you, and you will get locked out. And obviously, if you message us at the moment too, we'll let you in. Just make sure that you DM a mod proof of your tier, and then they'll update your role if yours isn't updated. Yes. Yeah, Mark, we normally stream for each tier for an hour, but then like last week we played Pal World for like 5 hours. So, you know, it is what it is. We have an avocado tree, but the squirrels steal all of them. Alexandra, that's a hate crime. Lou, yes, like they took the outer part of the avocado and they peeled it off, but like in little chunks, because avocado peels are crunchy, or like, you know, yes, they peeled like a potato. It was so traumatic. Yeah, it was awful. Yes, with a peeler, but it was like crumbling and flaking off. It was so bad. My boss's name is Imad, and every time I hear Mickey say Amad. Sorry. Also, shout out to your boss. Mark, I truly don't know. I truly do not know. Did you see the girl on Worst Chefs who cut through an avocado seed? Yes, Captain Quesadilla, literally. Every time you say peel the avocado, I think of that old lady who goes, guacamole. I love that lady. Have you guys seen the other part of that song, though? That song goes hard. It's so good. Giant sub, but better? What? Oh, yeah, no. Ahmad. Message one of our moderators. Not Ahmad, a person, but message a moderator, as in one of the people who mods our Discord server or the channel. I used to sing that song in camp all the time. Oh, that's really funny. I know, no trigger warning for the peel or anything. They just went out and did it. You know, those avocados had to be raw. Yes. Yeah, those avocados were probably hard as fuck, too. How do I watch the stream tomorrow? I just became a Patreon member. Yay, Celine. So tomorrow, I will be going live first in the channel that is called Love and Belonging Hangs. If you are on Discord, like on desktop, on the left-hand side, it will show you all of our channels and all of our rooms. And one of our voice chat rooms is called Love and Belonging Hangs. That's the one where we're going to play video games, and the self-actualization hangs is the one where we're just going to like chit chat and probably hang out and, you know, answer questions and, you know, fuck off. But we have an event scheduled for both of them. So you'll see a little notification that it'll say like live now in the corner or what have you. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Maggie, Itzel, Celine, Agnes, and Maggie. Oh no, I already said Maggie. Oh, just somebody without a name. That's why I missed it. Welcome to the McNugs. You guys are one of us now. Thanks, Joe. Getting a ripe avocado in the UK is technically possible, but it will only be ripe when it is of no use to you. Yeah, that seems like a real problem. Yes. Thank you, Shenanigans. Yeah, please be careful when you're pitting avocados. For what it's worth, don't hold it in your hand and then smack the knife into the pit. Put it on the counter. Put it down and very gently either put your knife in it or just don't use a knife to get it at all and just pop it out of the backside. Just push on the backside of the pit and it will fall right out. It's super, super easy. Nobody needs to be swinging. Yes, Mark. Yes, people hold avocados in their hands like this and hurt themselves. It's very dangerous. No, Captain Quesadilla, you sound like Aaron. I like the risk. Okay, you guys. We're gonna go buy Homo Kenobi. If you want to hang out with us in the stream tomorrow, join the Discord at the Love and Belonging tier or higher. And I will see you for Sims 4 tomorrow morning. We're streaming at noon PST. I'm also streaming from home again, so prepare for chaos, everybody, because it's going to be a wreck. But I'll see you tomorrow. Heads up that there's going to be Sims Peen because we're playing with Wicked Whims, so it is what it is. But I love y'all the most, and I will see you tomorrow in the Discord. If not, I'll see you next week. Okay, bye.